Hello, everyone. All right. See, a lot of you guys are getting all caught up in the song Arabs in a Car. Did you guys see Talia's it's Tati's video today, or sorry, story today? Wow, bro's already late. You know what? Am I though? I said 8:30, but I didn't give the second mark. Could be 8:30 and 59 seconds. You know? You don't know. That's my point. Is you don't actually know because you never care to ask. Why? Because you only care about yourself. Literally 6:30 a.m. in Israel. That's crazy. Anyways, you guys need to look at Tati's story. It's hilarious. New drink tonight? Yeah, I mean, I actually drink bubblies a lot. I just didn't finish this one earlier. Bubblies are good if you guys never had them before. It's Talia. If anyone doesn't know, this is my literal sister. And by literally, I mean not literally, but might as well be. Okay, where the heck is the sound? There we go.
It's called Cameo. And basically you
Where is it? Where is it?
Nick
There it is.
The far left.
Nick Matau, you ruined my fucking life. Always sees Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car. Absolutely no women, just three bros hanging out in a car. What? No, yeah. Hanging out in a car. You ruined my fucking life, bro. Okay, guys, now on a serious note.
Oh, she's hilarious. All right. Why is it not letting me click multi-guest? There we go. It's a good thing I didn't overreact.
I saw that this morning. She's amazing.
That's
I
hilarious.
shared it to you.
She tells me all the time. She's like,
car.
I watch your lives all the time. And I tried calling her out on that once as a joke. I was like, no, you don't. Like when we were in person, me, her, and Donnie were getting some food. And she's like, oh, yeah? And she like goes on her phone, goes to her YouTube history, and she just does this, just scrolling. It's just my lives the whole way down. I was like, all right, all right. In a car. Yeah, I should start playing APAC Money more. That's true. I haven't played it in a minute. Maybe I'll play that today. Ali and Alex, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. User 5677 Jeffrey Epstein, what's up?
Fuck you, bitch. Hell Hitler.
Why does it sound like you're speaking from like a different room? Wait, where'd you go? Did your mom come in and start yelling at you? Okay. Okay. Don't worry, I'll just patiently wait. I'll just patiently wait. You know, some might say, how have we gotten to a society that just so comfortable with saying that? But I kind of like it, you know? It really makes it easy to distinguish between the insane people and not, you know? Did the Mossad get him? Dude, are you okay? Dang, the Mossad's, usually Israelis are known for being fashionably late. But man, the Mossad got him like that. Just like immediate. Dang, he's gone. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's gone. Nick, look up gnats. That might be your fly problem. Nope. It's definitely fruit flies. And if it's not, then this thing's working really well. Look at this thing. It's even more in there now. Yeah, I think there's like once in a while one will kind of fly by, but it's a lot better now. Oh, Anna and Elsa, what are you guys doing in here? Both of them are in here. Look at this. Huh? Well, okay, no problem. Just, you're gonna start meowing. Okay. No problem. Hey, Anna, do you want to come say hi to the chat? Come here, mommy. You guys, this is one of my firstborn. Mommy. She doesn't let me.
She's the one that loves me the most.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
thanks
is
for the gifts, you guys.
This is Donnie's cat. She loves Donnie. She will literally lay with Donnie all day. Like if Donnie were to be up for 24 hours straight, she would be laying on Donnie's breast. Huh? She's not as lovey as she's like,
Speak for yourself.
have a kiss? Anyways, this is Anna. This is one of my firstborn. She's getting old. She's getting old. Are you getting old, mommy? I'm getting old. She's like, what the fuck is happening? Come on. Oy. Anyways, she's barely tolerating. Yep, that's Anna.
Make you a little jealous. She's already jealous.
Anna is I'm barely tolerating you kind of cat. Yeah, so wow, dude, you were right about Spencer Pratt. Trainwreck, reality check. Thanks for the super chat. Fruit flies in the summer are common for the South. We normally put bleach down every drain. That fixes it. Yeah, I'm putting down these. It's not bleach. It's specifically made for like gnats and fruit flies. It has a wicked smell, but it's working very well. I'm telling you, man, it's like I hate summer. I just got to be honest with you guys. Like I am 100% a winter person. I get hot super easily. So yeah, like I don't get cold very easily. You guys have to understand. Like I remember when we were at Bracha's wedding, everyone was bundled up in like the thickest jackets. I was wearing a t-shirt, and everyone's like, "What the heck's wrong with you? Are you not cold?" It's like, no, just don't get cold very easily. So yeah, I hate the summer. It's hot. Got these stupid bugs that come out when they don't in the wintertime. Nick, please watch PNN music video on his Instagram. Gosh, do I have to?
Oh shit! What up,
Chop?
guys?
What's up, friend?
Yeah,
Hi, Lamb
not
Lamb.
much. Chilling. Actually, I didn't even realize I requested. I was just tapping in and scrolling.
Oh my gosh.
But
I
I
do that
just saw
sometimes. I
that
just
fun
end up
little.
somewhere.
I just saw that fun little Hezbollah commander video. I don't know if that's new or not.
What happened?
I guess there was a Hezbollah commander bombed out home, filled with stacks of U.S. dollar and gold.
I did not know that.
I was just scrolling and tapping.
It's whack.
Yeah.
Right, Lamb Chop. If anyone doesn't follow Lamb Chop, guys, give Lamb Chop a follow. He's great. Gives me stuff to laugh at, and he's pretty similar to me actually. So yeah, if you guys go ahead and just
listen, that Scooby video was great.
the Scooby video was great. Probably show it later. All right, peace out, Lamb.
Yeah.
Mexi, hello, Mexi voice. What's up? How are you?
How you doing? I think we spoke before about a couple days ago.
Oh,
Or should I say a
mashallah.
week ago. Mashallah, alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar. But I just want to drop by and get your thoughts on Chud the Builder, Free Chud the Builder,
Who?
Free Chud the Builder. You know Chud the Builder?
No.
Dalton Netherly, the guy from Tennessee, nuisance streamer. The guy who says you chimping out.
Thought that was just something everyone said. Did he start it? Is he the founder?
He's the founder, right?
I didn't know that. No, I don't know who that is.
He's a very, very good guy. He's a Free Chud the Builder.
Okay.
And just one more thing, I would say free America from the Zionists.
From the Zionists. I'm a Zionist. You want to free America from me?
You can be a Zionist, just don't be in like strategic roles of power, right?
Ooh, I am in strategic roles of power, actually.
Are you talking about like in terms of like audience wise or what?
No. I work in the Trump administration. I also deal with the Mossad at times and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is not satire, is it?
Nope.
Oh, clarify. I didn't know this.
I mean, I can't clarify more, can I?
I mean, you could claim you're in the Mossad, but like,
I didn't
what
say
do
I
you
was
mean?
in the Mossad.
Oh, so you just report people to the Mossad?
Oh no, of course not. The Mossad doesn't. Mossad doesn't care about individuals. That's like the funniest thing, I think, when people are like, "Oh, I don't want to say because the Mossad's gonna come after me," like as if the Mossad cares about some random like TikTok person.
Yeah, but they do dox people, right? Like a lot of Zionists.
Oh no, I'm not for doxing at all. I just no. You don't need to dox if you're in the Mossad. You just go get them. You don't have to put their internet or information on the internet.
Interesting. Yeah, just my very last comment before I leave. Cause,
So
you
what
know, I
is the
really got-
Zionist? Wait, no, don't leave. You're like, I like opposition. That's the whole point, and you're somewhat cordial, so it's nice, you know. What do you think the Zionists are doing in America? Like, what is America's chains on the Zionists?
Well, for just to start, like I don't want to have this like very long conversation.
Oh
I
wait,
know it looks like I'm
you make a
talking.
claim and now you're scared to like back it up.
Whoa, wait.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak. Calm down. Don't make this look like I'm running, because
It
I
seems like you're running. It seems like you're
I-
trying to run without saying you're running, so
I
you're
know
trying to
that-
like preliminarily say I'm not
I-
running. Thanks for the Galaxy, Conservative Kelly. Oh, you guys,
I
I
know
fixed the 1 second. Sorry, Max, I keep interrupting you. I fixed the animations. I don't know why. I went in settings and I guess it was off. I don't know how, but I fixed it. Anyways, sorry, keep going.
I know what you're doing here, Nick, and it's very good. Very
I'm not
good.
doing anything.
You know, I clarified at the beginning that this is going to be a short thing. I just want to like drop by before I have to go to work. You know, I actually have to.
I don't think
You
you
know,
said
I have to go. No, I didn't say that part. The second part, I just said like I was going to keep this a little short. After you debated Myron Gaines, like about 12 to 24 hours later, there was a report that proved that there is, human violations, right?
No, that's not true at all. It came out a week before he said that. He was just an idiot and said that it came out 24 hours later. And then I did a whole entire X post, a thread, correcting him and showing him what it actually said because he was too stupid to actually read the report. Did you read the report? Be honest, because I'll know if you're lying.
I'll be honest, I didn't read the report.
Right, wow, I'm so shocked that you're a pro-Palestinian.
Yeah, I'm not pro-Palestinian. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
are. Yeah, you are.
I'm not an idiot, right?
Yeah, you are.
And
No,
I know
you're definitely pro-Palestinian.
But I would say like we care about the 1200 to 1500, right? But it's
1200
let's
to
just say-
1500. What does that mean?
we know what we're talking about, like October 7th, right?
Oh, it was
October
just 1200. It wasn't 1200 to 1500. It was 1200.
Well, I'm just saying, like.
Hey,
an
wait, look,
estimate
we're
of-
not Palestinians. We don't just inflate the number for fun, you know.
No, of course. I'm just saying, like, there's an estimate, right? Like, I've heard different numbers, and I'm just, to be like, to not be like super locked in on a number. I'm just saying, like, 1200 to 1500.
You're like behind 3 years, Habibi. It was 1400 at first,
I'm not muffled,
but then
don't
it
worry. I
went
don't
down
like
to
those.
1200 almost immediately. And the reason they said 1400 first is because there were some people that were so mutilated that they thought it was multiple people, and then they did DNA tests and found, oh, this part over here goes to this part and it's actually one body. So the Zionists that are oh so evil, instead of just saying 1400 or even increasing the number like the Palestinians do, they came out and were honest and said, actually, it's a little less.
Yeah, this is all semantics. I was just.
It's not that's not what semantics means. I don't think you know what that word. I don't
I
think
was
you know
just-
what that word means, which is ironic.
Oh, of course. I was just like giving you an estimate of the number, and you're like going onto the number.
Well, I'm just trying to
Thank
help you
for
out.
clarifying, though. Thank you for clarifying, though.
Welcome.
But so you're saying like it wasn't a G side because there was no specific intent, right? In your Dolus Specialis quote.
I mean,
that you always-
that's required. The fact that you're trying to minimize that as if it's like something I made up, even though it's literally
Yeah, I didn't say
required.
that.
Well,
didn't
you
say that.
kind of imply it. You did the same thing Myron Gaines tried to do, and then people, even
Yeah.
on his own camp, started clowning him because he's like, oh yeah, that Dolus Specialis thing Nick was talking about. Like, Oh
Yep.
yeah, that one thing that's required. Yeah, I know. It's so
I
fucking
mean,
weird.
you do know how it looks optically, right? It looks kind of like you're
I don't
trying to
give a
virtue signal that
shit.
you know
I'm trying.
Latin,
That's
right?
not what virtue signaling means. Do you know
Well, yeah,
what
that's what
virtue
you're trying
signaling
to.
means?
Yes,
What is virtue signaling?
the virtue signal means a peacock in front of the people to
No,
show that
that's
you're
not at
good
all what
human being.
virtue. That's nope.
Yes,
Nope.
yes.
You're missing a very
Go ahead,
key
give
part
me
of
your
virtue.
text. Give me,
You're missing a
okay, give
very
me your
key.
textbook
Can you let me
dictionary.
finish? You're
Give
missing
me
a
your
very
textbook
key
dictionary.
part of virtue signaling. It's not
Go
just
ahead.
to show. You keep interrupting me while not letting me finish. You just keep saying go ahead while I'm actively trying to say it.
Okay, well, you interrupted me first. Just be fair.
Yeah, because you said something just grossly incorrect to try to poke at me.
And then I replied to you after.
Virtue signaling is not to show people you know what you're talking about. Virtue signaling is when you show people about a specific cause that you care without actually doing anything about that cause.
Yes,
That's
to
what
present
no wait,
yourself
hold
as a
on,
good human
stop,
being.
stop. I know you said
Yes.
yeah because you're probably not smart enough to understand the difference between what you said and what it actually is.
Okay,
Talking
but I
about
just
the
explained to
stop,
you.
I'm still going. Talking about what is required for genocide is not a
Okay.
cause. So you can't virtue signal with the definition or requirements of a legal term. That's not virtue signaling. Virtue
Okay.
signaling, just listen to the whole thing, Habibi. Virtue
I'm
sig
not like
Habibi,
one.
I
I don't
need
like
you
goats.
to
I leave the goats alone.
I'm gonna go ahead and say
I'm
I
not
doubt
Muslim.
it. Okay.
I'm a Mexican
I
Catholic.
got
Okay,
you.
I leave.
Well, that
I
makes
leave.
that makes sense why you're simping for the Muslims. But
I
anyways, it
leave.
all
I leave.
comes round and
I leave the.
round.
I leave the Aisha goats alone. Okay, calm down.
Yeah, you just support them. I got you. I got it.
No, I don't support them.
Yeah, you
Calm
do.
down with your.
Yeah, you do.
support Hamas. Hamas.
I didn't say anything about Hamas. When did I say
But
that?
that's what you implied.
When
That's
did
what you
I didn't
implied.
imply that
can
at
do the same
all. I
thing.
just meant
I can do
Muslims.
the
I don't
same
know. I don't know
debate.
what you're talking about. I never
can do the
said. I
same
never
debate
said
after.
Hamas. You can keep trying
first of all-
over and over to interrupt me. It's
Yeah.
just not going to work. But
Yeah, so first of all, you
regardless,
called-
what I said was Muslims. I didn't say anything about Hamas. You made
Okay.
that up. Maybe it was a Freudian slip. I'm not sure. I'm going to get back to what I was saying. Okay.
Go ahead.
Anyways, so back to what I was saying. It's not a cause. So it's impossible to virtue signal. Virtue signaling would be something like if I say, oh, I want to free Palestine and all that stuff, but I'm not actually doing anything other than maybe like typing it in a comment section and that's about it. That's virtue signaling. I hope I was able to correct you so you don't look like an idiot in the future when you use terms that you don't know what they actually mean. Like semantics, how you said that earlier, even though that's not what semantics means.
Of course, Nick Maju. Nick McGoy.
You know what the irony of not knowing what the word semantics is? Because semantics is specifically the study of the meaning of words. So it's kind of ironic that he used the word semantics wrong.
Yes, well, you're trying to go like
Oh.
what I meant to say. What I meant to say is you're trying to nitpick at just like the number. I was just like
I
saying the broad view.
didn't. I got you.
No,
I thought
you-
we were. I don't know why you're going
no, okay,
back
bro.
like 2 conversations ago. I thought we were
Yeah,
talking
I'm-
about
I'm
Dolus
just trying to clarify.
Specialis. No, you're
And-
not.
and then for the
Last
fact-
time we were talking about Dolus
and then-
Specialis. Why are we going
then
back
Mr.
to the 1200 to 1500
and then Mr.
thing?
Nate.
That was like 3
Nate.
conversations ago.
Mr. Nate, to prove that you were trying to pay me something else.
Thank you, guys.
You first
Got to be
called me a
honest.
profile
This guy is
opinion.
very anti-semantic.
No. Only on Saturdays. But
I said anti-semantic.
oh, okay. I thought I said anti-Semitic.
Free
That's
Jachnu?
only on Saturdays,
Where?
right? So first you said you called me a profile.
I gotta be honest. I just immediately got bored.
Free Jachnoon? Where
Wait,
can I
there's
sign
free
up, though?
Jochnoon? That's amazing. Hey, Batman, what's up? Hello, Batman? Hey, that is not a joke from Jubilee Shulchi. I mean, yes, Kai did make it on Jubilee, and it was a very funny thing, but it actually comes from House MD, when he's like, you anti-semantic bastard. Anyways, Batman, you there? Hello? 1, 2, 3? No? All right. Noah, Boa.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
I want to talk about, is Islam a threat to the West?
Oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, like it. Go ahead.
I've watched some of your live streams and
Thanks
you
for
definitely have some
supporting.
fair points, but I think like you over exaggerate the bad parts of Islam. Because like if you look at any of like the main religions at face value, you're gonna find extremist things.
What does that have to do with what I normally say? You're gaslighting right now.
No, I'm not. Well, just let me finish real quick.
Well,
I'm not
no,
saying
I'd love to let you finish, but it's just going to go down a rabbit hole that I've never once ever said on my live. I have never, and I'm going to be fair to you. Maybe you kind of tune in and out of my lives, even though you said you watched some of them. Maybe you just didn't hear me say the part that I say pretty much every
I don't
single
watch your
day.
lives. I saw you on YouTube.
That's where my lives are, but okay. Anyways.
No, like Jubilee, like a debate.
I
Like
don't
you were debating
remember.
other people. I haven't watched your
No,
content in
I
particular.
have definitely debated on Jubilee, but I don't remember debating at least that much on Islam, so I don't know which video you're talking about. But anyways, back to what I was saying, right? I thought you said when you came up, I watched some of your lives, but I might have misheard you, but I'm like 95% sure that's what you said.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I said that.
Okay.
I was inaccurate.
So I'm going to say what I always say, and it's not that I'm trying to stop you from speaking, it's just it'll save us time by just correcting you right now. I've never once said that I have a problem with things that are inside the Quran. If all it said was just inside the Quran and it wasn't manifested, I wouldn't care. And when I say manifested, I don't mean onesie Tuesday. I mean in a significant enough portion to talk about. Because you're correct. You can find things in the Bible, although I'd be more than glad to educate you on what you're getting wrong and cherry picking. But nonetheless, you can find things in the Bible that are like, ooh, that's a tad harsh, right? And if Jews/Christians were doing that today, then I would be more than glad to call Jews and Christians out, but they don't. If Muslims on the opposite end were not doing stuff, there was not Salafis and Wahhabis and 72,000 terrorist attacks in the name of specifically Islam, not just Muslims, just in the name of Islam. In just the past 25 years alone, if we didn't have more terrorist organizations in the name of Islam than I can even possibly remember, and by the way, I have a very good memory when it comes to remembering those kind of things, then I wouldn't bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, I recognize like Christianity has been modernized and is more fit for like Western society, but I don't.
Okay, go ahead. I want to correct that, but go ahead.
I disagree that like Judaism and Christianity, like you were saying, how like there's people. It's all about how you actually not just the biblical texts themselves, but how they're interpreted and used in society. I do think there is some Jewish and Christian extremism, not to the level of Islam,
of course.
I am Jewish, and my grandmother's brother is Orthodox, and he refused to come to my sister's wedding because the rabbi was a woman, and I'm not religious.
That's the same thing as beheading Christians. Cam Higby in the chat. What's up, Cam Higby in the YouTube chat?
I did say it's different, but I don't.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just going to stop you right there because this is like a very dangerous precedent you're setting of both siding a situation. Listen, I don't agree with that guy. He should definitely go to his sister's wedding, but like, come on, dude. Don't even give me that. I'm just going to put a stop to that real quick. And also to answer your question about Christianity, I'm not Christian, Jewish, or Muslim, but to answer your question about that, a couple things. One, what is do you know what fundamentalist is? Like, do you know what fundamentalism means?
I think it means like interpreting something as at face value.
Exactly, yeah, more or less, like strict following of it, literal.
In the context of religion, that's what I thought I meant.
Yeah, I guess it could technically be outside of that, but yes, you nailed it. And so, if somebody is a let's start with Christians. If somebody is a what the fuck? I just went blank. Oh yeah, if somebody does that in Christianity, a fundamentalist, right? What does that mean?
They follow the Bible literally.
Well, no, okay, sorry, let's go a little deeper. Like, what are the teachings of Jesus Christ? Like, were the Crusaders, for example, I'm not talking about the ones that were repelling the Muslim invaders who were slaughtering their own people. I'm talking about the ones that went off on the sides and just started slaughtering Jews, even though they weren't even ordered to go there. Like, were they following the teachings of Jesus Christ, would you say?
I haven't studied Christianity.
Okay.
I assume not.
I assume you knew at least enough about Jesus. Turn the other cheek, love your neighbor as you love yourself. All of the other commandments that I haven't listed out can be summed up by loving your neighbors as you love yourself, love your enemies, stuff like that, right? So I would go ahead and say very strongly that a Christian doing that would not be a fundamentalist. They are not following the teachings of Jesus Christ. They're using Christianity for their own benefit to do evil work. Okay. Now let's go to the Quran, right? Like Surah 9:5, right? Where it says to kill the
when you
Sure. Go ahead.
When you have like these militia groups and like Boko Haram, all these groups doing terrible things in the world, and all these like Republicans are like, oh, it's Islam, like. I'm not that well versed in the Quran, but like, are all these heinous actions by all these like quote unquote Islamist groups around the world, is that like supported by Islam?
I was literally just about to say it when you stopped me.
Oh, okay, sorry.
First off, I want to give a big shout out to the super chat, Cam Higby. Everyone, if you don't follow Cam, first off, I doubt you follow me and you don't follow Cam. But if for whatever reason you don't, you guys should definitely follow Cam Higby. He does
Also,
great work.
someone said I'm a self-hating Jew in chat. Like, I'm just all I'm saying, I'm not religious.
Probably accurate. Cam Higby says, become a member to Nick Habibi. Thank you, Cam. Appreciate the membership, and I appreciate...
No, I just think anyone who follows a religion to an orthodox level is crazy. I mean, I don't believe in religion myself, but like...
I find that an insane claim when you just admitted you don't even know what that means in other religions, including Judaism, Christianity, or Islam.
Well, I know it enough to see how it affects their lives. Like,
I don't
phone
think
on Sunday, all these things. Like,
okay,
I don't know,
so you're a Jew and you don't know that the Sabbath is actually on Friday night to Saturday night. You just said Sunday. Did you really just say that? And you and you preface that with I know enough. You think you know enough when you just said that the Shabbat.
You think I'm lying? I'm actually not lying.
No, I think you're a Jew. I think you're ignorant, and I think you are way more confident than you think you. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. You're way more confident than you should be. To start off a sentence as a Jew, right? To start off a sentence with I know enough, and then to think Shabbat, which by the way is Hebrew for Saturday. To say Shabbat is. You don't, because you just said don't use your phones on Sunday. What you literally just said.
There's a day on the weekend. It's not has nothing to do with Shabbat. Where
it literally is Shabbat.
You can't drive or can't use your phone.
Yeah, this is definitely Shabbat, dude. It's again, you are way more confident than you should be.
No, I'm not. Like
I'm telling you, like as someone, I'm not Jewish, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I know I'm not. You're talking about Shabbat, dude. 100,000%. Do you believe me?
Okay, I'm literally just referring because I
know what you're referring to. It comes from the Shabbat command that goes back to the ancient days to not strike a flame, okay? And Jews today, they interpret that because of the initial current of electricity when you turn it on, literally sparks a flame. Literally. And so they do not use electricity for that purpose. And then there's other things like you're not supposed to do work. I know Orthodox Jews who actually pre-tear their toilet paper before, so that way on Shabbat they're not doing work by tearing paper, right? You can say that's silly, and to an extent, I think it could be I guess, I'm not going to use the word silly, but I wouldn't personally do it. But to call someone crazy for that, I think is insane, especially when you have just admitted, without admitting, that you don't actually know what you're talking about, which, by the way, is totally fine. You don't have to be a Jew that knows what they're talking about when it comes to Judaism, but stop pretending like you know what you're talking about. Is that fair?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not coming around like saying all these things about the religion.
You literally
don't
did.
want to. I mean,
you
we don't have to keep going back and forth on this, but I do not think it. Because I went for my cousin's bar mitzvah, and
when is a bar mitzvah, by the way? What age was your cousin turning?
18. No, it's 13. I am Jewish. I'm not lying, but
okay.
No, it was there. It was a Sunday, and they couldn't drive. I don't know like Orthodox Judaism well at all.
I just think it. Listen,
yeah, okay,
I'm telling you it's Shabbat. It's just wrong. I don't know about that specific thing.
No, because I know what Shabbat is. I really do think it was something else. Once again, back to the point where I actually don't know a lot about it, so I'm not going to come here like it's this.
How do you welcome in Shabbat?
What do you say?
How do you welcome in Shabbat?
What do you mean?
How do you welcome in Shabbat? How do you start Shabbat? How do you I don't know how to. What's so confusing about the question?
I don't celebrate. I mean,
okay. You just said I know Shabbat, so I was just wondering the most basic.
No, I
thing.
mean I used to go to temple when I was little.
Okay. Anyways,
dude, I had a bar mitzvah. Like
wow, we had a bar mitzvah. Okay. Okay. Anyways, back to.
I'm sure you get a lot of people who come up here and like try to say they're Jewish so they can have some like high ground on you in the debate.
Yeah, I got you. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Listen, again, it's okay that you don't know. Just stop pretending to know. So back to what I was saying, right? When going with the Quran. To be a fundamentalist. So Surah 9 Ayat 5, which is chapter 9, verse 5, it specifically says to kill the polytheists wherever you find them at the end of the inviolable months. Okay? Inviolable months. And it says to lay in wait, to ambush them. And it talks about in other verses, I shall cast terror into the hearts of my enemies, so strike their necks and strike their every fingers until they force to submit. And then back to 9:5, it specifically says that you attack them until you force convert them to Islam, and they establish prayer and zakat, right, which is the charity thing that they give, which is similar to Jews 10%, but the Muslims said, fuck 10%, we're going to do 2.5%, but that's neither here nor there. And so, Surah 9:29-30 specifically says that Jews believe Ezra is the son of God. Not true, but that's what the Quran says. And Christians believe Christ is the Son of God, thereby mimicking the words of the unbelievers, how a terrible punishment will await them. And may Allah strike them down, right? So and let's just say I'm telling you the truth. I am. You can feel free to look on your own time. 9:05, 9:29, 9:30, right? And you can look at other parts, but you can start with those two verses. But for the sake of moving this conversation forward, assume I'm telling you the truth, which I am. If you heard that, what would a fundamentalist Muslim do? Do you think they would follow those verses?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the difference when you say, oh, well, Christianity and Islam. The difference is Christianity and Judaism has stories that some of them are extreme. Like, for example, to kill 1 Samuel 15, right? To kill the Amalekites, right? And it says to kill the men, women, infants, suckling, ox, that don't take nothing from them, not even any of their gold, nothing, right? You could say, oh, that is pretty extreme. Now, the difference being between, the scholars trying to determine if that's supposed to be a literal sense or figurative, that's not what I'm here to argue about. What I am here to tell you is that is a story, right? It's not a command to do that today. We don't even know who Amalek is today, right? So it wouldn't even make sense to blot out their memory like it says in Deuteronomy. So that's the difference. A fundamentalist Muslim is somebody who will do pedophilia today, or at least condone or allow for it. A Muslim today, a fundamentalist Muslim, will say that an adopted son is no longer your son because the prophet wanted to marry his daughter-in-law. And then he made adult men suck on their mom's tits so that way they can be their sons again. And I know you think I'm joking, but I promise you that is actually in Sunnah. He did it to a guy named Salim. He was an adult male, and because he made adopted sons no longer sons so he can marry his adopted son's wife because he saw her naked and he thought, wow, this is a beautiful woman. So magically he gets this revelation from Allah that his son had to divorce his wife so he can take her. I know, crazy timing by Allah. Anyways, and then all of a sudden, moms around the world, around their world, I should say. Obviously, this is a smaller world back then. They started wearing their hijab in front of their adopted sons because they're like, well, you're not my son anymore because Muhammad says adoption doesn't matter. Because people were going to Muhammad being like, why are you marrying your daughter, bro? That's fucking weird. And he said, oh, it doesn't count because he was adopted. And adoption doesn't count. Which, by the way, is why Muslims don't really adopt today. It's very, very, very low rate of adoption in Muslim societies. Anyways, so a mom comes up to Muhammad and says, hey, what do I do? He's not my son anymore. And now I have to wear my hijab in my own house. And so he says to the mom, oh, just have him suckle you. And she goes, he's a grown man. And he's like, yeah, he just has to do it a few times while I sit in the corner. Okay, I made that part up. But he just has to do it a few times and he will be your son again. So he literally made all these adult males suck on their mom's tits so that way they can be their son again. And so when you try to both sides the situation, especially through ignorance and trying to say Jews and
one
Christians,
side is obviously worse. I was just saying I just thought
worse.
What I've heard
significantly.
No, that's fair. No, and I didn't come up here and say they were equivalent. I just said obviously you're gonna be not biased, but want to debate for one side more than the other. But I guess.
Oh, of course I'm biased. I'm 100% biased. I'm biased against evil, and Islam is evil. You came up here saying I was exaggerating it, so I'm trying to show you I'm really not exaggerating it.
What's the best way to study Islam? I want to learn
read
it.
The Quran. Don't
really,
read the clear Quran.
Because I've heard the pedophilia stuff, and I understand what you're saying, and it sounds true. It makes sense.
Yeah, Surah 65 ayat 4 says that the waiting period after divorce of a girl that's prepubescent, meaning before puberty, is 3 months. And when you go to Surah 33 ayat 49, it says that if you have not had sex with her, she has no waiting period. So that means before she's hit puberty, she's gotten married, has had sex, and divorced, all before puberty.
Wow.
Yeah.
And now, so how do you think it's currently a threat to the West, other than the crazy? Do you see people trying to spread it in the West?
Yes.
That's what I always hear.
Because Qatar spends literally. Yep. Oh, well, that's the West. Qatar spends tens of millions of dollars every single year. They're spending millions to build mosques and Islamic centers in Europe. Why? What advantage do they have for that? Why would a country not be invested in a country for allyship or investment for economic purposes, just as funding mosques and Islamic centers? And I'm talking about big Islamic centers. I'm not talking about some little mosque on the corner. I'm talking about they have classrooms and facilities, and it's might as well be a mall of Islam.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Islam is, what's the word? It's proselytize. Is that how you say it?
Yes, proselytize. It's correct.
That's the difference between Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. Like Islam and Christianity and Judaism, like you should be spreading, but you're not required to. In
No,
Islam, you have to.
Christianity does proselytize, and so does Islam. Judaism's the one that doesn't really proselytize,
Oh, yeah.
although there's different interpretations.
But in Islam, you can't coexist with non-believers.
I mean, temporarily, of course you can. Why not? They'll tell you that you can, but of course there's a concept of Dar al-Islam and Dar al-Harb. Dar al-Harb literally translates to house of war. They call any area that's not Muslim, majority at least, Dar al-Harb, meaning house of war. So they call United States, Israel, right? Just all the countries, all of European countries, they call it the house of war.
Everybody who's in here, like the live. Let's get the likes up. Let's go.
They're very, very nice people when they're the minority, but once they hit like 10 to 20%, which is technically still minority, but significant enough to talk about, they change a little bit. And then when they hit, 50% plus, then they change a lot of it.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. You proved me wrong. So,
mashallah. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Batman, you there? You guys can't hear Batman, right? I'm not like tripping. Someone commented this is not even Nick's final form. Yeah, this is tired Nick's form. I don't know why I'm so tired today. There you are. Wow, I was about to drop you again. Are you there?
I'm here.
Are you okay, dude? This is the second time you've come up and you
Hello?
yeah. Jesus Christ. Hello? Are you there?
I'm here. Are you there?
All right. Yeah, I am, man. All right. I'm just gonna need you to just figure that out. I don't know what's going on, but I don't have time to wait. Cheese and crackers. Thank you for reminding me. Cheese and crackers.
I just wanted to come up and actually tell that guy, because a fundamentalist Christian, the most fundamentalist you can get is a monk. It's a peaceful monk or an Amish person. True. Don't harm anybody.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, that's true. When you look at
the more extreme, the more quiet and
when you look at a fundamentalist Buddhist, yeah, you're right. It's like there are monks and monasteries and stuff like that. When you look at a fundamentalist Christian, yeah, you're right. Like Amish is like the top of the list when you think about that. When you think about a Jew, it's like some, Hasidic Jew in Williamsburg who like looks at you all weird and just kind of like, they kind of run back inside when you say hi to them. They're weird sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes you're just like, "Hey, bro, I just wanted to say good morning."
They just want to keep to themselves. They don't want to polemic. You know what I mean? They're, that's fundamental Judaism and Islam. But as you said, actually, I was just on a source today, for example. If you want, I can try to send it to you. It was saying basically there was sheikhs and stuff like that talking about how Islam is terror, because like bringing up some of the verses you showed and talking about like in Islam fundamentally, right? When it says make mischief in the lands is just coming out and saying you're Christian or that you're an apostate. That's making mischief in the lands, and that's one reason that they targeted the U.S. during the day we will not forget. Let's just say that.
Yeah. I like this question by Cam Higby. Cam says, if everyone is born a Muslim, does that mean every time they criticize people in the Bible, they're criticizing Islam? Yeah. And also, one more. Bro, what says, have you ever covered how Momo died a false prophet's death according to the Quran? Yes, I've covered it a multitude of times where his aorta was cut.
Well, not only that, if you want to continue, if you I don't know if you know the Mubahala one, if you stack that together, because according to Islamic sources, within a year the curses of the Mubahala go for you. And not only did Muhammad get poisoned, then all his family members, like Ali and all of them, unalived within that time, brutally too. So you can use that and those two sources together, using those own internal critique. And you can also bring up Jeremiah. I forget the verse in Jeremiah where it says false prophets will be poisoned as well. Because I deal with polemics and apologetics on against Islam.
Nice.
But yeah, so it's definitely interesting if you want to go into how funny some of their sources are, and it proves itself to be a false prophet as well.
Yeah.
So anyway, I just wanted to come up and kind of make
bro.
those points. And
like your profile.
If you want the source,
I like your profile picture.
If you want the source, I can send it to you.
For sure. All right, brother.
Love you, Nick.
God bless.
Love you, Danielle.
Nice.
Let's bring up Sam. Whoa. What the heck? Why does it keep doing that? Sorry, can you guys re-request? Every time like I click accept on someone as somebody's dropping at the same time, it just drops the whole panel.
We're here now?
Yeah, Sammy, go ahead.
Okay, yo. So recently, James Fishback has just lost the election, which I never supported him. But I may ask did you support him?
Are you asking me?
Why I mean Byron Donalds? Did you support Byron Donalds or did you support someone else?
Well, I'm not in Florida, so, you know, it means about as much as anything else. But yes, of course I support Byron Donalds.
Yeah, but so what qualifications would you say that he had? Because recently my cousin was in Florida, and he lives there, and he's been living there for like 2 years right now, and he voted for James Fishback, but he's now considering voting Democrat because James Fishback lost.
Sounds like a loser.
Yeah, it's bad. So may I ask you what qualifications does Byron Donalds have that could basically change my cousin's opinion?
Okay, I mean, he was a state legislator from 2016 to 2020. He was in the committee leadership. Okay, chaired with, I think it was pre-K to 12, I assume. You got to look into that, though, as a quality subcommittee and insurance and banking subcommittee. And he was appointed to board service on the Board of Trustees for Florida. He was also his education. He has a bachelor's, I believe, in finance and marketing. I think that's a pretty good thing to have, not just the normal political science, although that's probably fair too. Obviously, he is the incumbent, so he has experience. And yeah, and he also has done a great in finance career. I'm sure there's other things, but you know, that's enough.
Yeah, that's a good amount, I would say. Honestly, it's gonna be hard to change his opinion, but I'm confident he will do it. But even
what is he looking for in this country, or at least his state specifically, that he thinks he'll get from the Democrats or James Fishback?
Okay, honestly, he's kind of just taking the Graper approach. If we don't get the Republicans that we get, then let's vote Democrat. He's basically taking that route.
So he wants to crush the country because he's throwing a fit.
Well, he said he didn't identify himself as a Graper, but that
no Groiper identifies himself as a Groiper. They all are ashamed to say it. You know how many Groipers I know that are like, whoa, I'm not really a Groiper. I just love Nick Fuentes and to support all of his ideas. Like, okay. Anyways, yeah, listen, I just think it's kind of insane not getting what you want, so you're gonna go to a party that you will I assume, I don't know your cousin, but I assume will admit that would destroy this country. I mean, this is the same party that's pushing socialism, the DSA, AOC, the Squad. I assume he probably doesn't have much love for the Jews, so I'll put the Nazism to the side. I'm sure your cousin probably likes that, but yeah, I think that's kind of insane. But hey, your cousin, you know, you let him do what he wants, and he can look back on his life and realize that he's part of the reason.
Yeah, but he just told me that he's looking for someone to support Christianity and just basically.
Oh yeah, the Democrats for sure. Yeah, Democrats are known as the Christian party, 100%. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, your cousin sounds like an idiot.
Yeah, he really is an idiot. I've been telling him this for a while, but he kept just denying and said that Byron Donalds would make Florida worse.
Everybody knows that Jesus Christ said, hey, if countries aren't accepting Christianity, then you should absolutely just push into an ideology that's anti-Christian to the extreme amount. That's what Jesus wanted. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah. But thank you, Nick Mattel. But I do look forward to your debate on Honorable Crusader, because I watched a Jubilee video with the IDF soldier, and this guy was just a straight up, he was just dumb.
Who?
Honestly. I cannot believe. I'm talking about Honorable Crusader, the blonde guy at the Jubilee. Oh wait a second, no, I mean the Shane Mike Kelly podcast with the IDF soldier. The first guy.
Oh, the guy that looks like a thumb.
Yeah, that guy.
I don't even know who that guy is. I didn't know he was a person. I mean, I know he was on the video, but I didn't know he was like somebody.
Yeah.
It didn't really sound like in good faith. And one of my things is I'll debate anyone, but they have to be at least mostly in good faith. He didn't seem like that, but maybe it was an off day, to be fair.
Yeah. But let me just tell you, these people glaze each other so freaking much. Like I'm gonna tell you, there's this other guy called Ben Michael who doesn't like you, and he's even said it many times on stream. He made a video with Honorable Crusader about reacting to the video. Keep in mind, his part of the debate was like 30 minutes long. They made this video, reaction video, 2 hours and 30 minutes, and it was just his part of the debate. They kept pausing over and over and over again, just attacking the IDF soldier over and over again. It is so embarrassing. Like, it's pathetic, honestly.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
I thank you, Nick Patel.
Peace.
God bless you.
God bless. Okay.
What's up, man?
Cam Higby just bought a German Shepherd puppy. Shoot. Okay. DJ Diaco, what's up?
Dude said if he
Can't hear you, bro.
maybe.
Yeah, now I can. What's up?
You know, the highest newspaper, Israel is legalizing pedophilia. Jerusalem Post. I get muted. No one wants to have this conversation.
Well, probably because of the way you're acting. I don't mind. You have an echo, bro.
How am I acting? How
One
am I
second.
acting?
One
I just was
second.
reading
You're
ahead.
like that. I'm trying to tell you have an echo and you're like already jumping down my fucking throat. That's like exactly like that. That's probably why you get muted. Anyways, I have no problem talking about anything, but you have to act like an adult, right? You don't have to like jump down someone's throat because they're trying to tell you your mic's echoing. Anyways, so you said Jerusalem Post. You said Israel is, I'm gonna go ahead and say already not true, but let's look into it. So Jerusalem Post, Israel is legalizing, you said? Pedophilia?
First result, I had the screenshot
Hey, hold
up
on,
and then I
stop.
just
Okay,
changed it.
stop. See, okay. I can
I'm
tell.
just showing so you
I
can
just
find it. No,
stop.
I'm just describing.
Okay.
See, you don't
Stop.
wanna have this
Relax. No, I want you to act like an adult. I'm already
I was
looking up.
explaining it
Okay.
to you.
Listen, if you interrupt me again,
doing
I'm gonna
this.
have to drop you,
Stop
okay?
doing this. You're the one doing it, not me, though.
Okay. This is like, it's so funny, like these guests, they're just like, no one wants to have this conversation, and they act like that, and it's like, dude, you're not getting dropped because somebody doesn't want to have the conversation. I mean, there might be some live creators that don't, but dude, if anyone knows my lives, I talk about everything. I have no problem. But when you act like that, where I'm literally just looking it up and you're just like, well, this and I'm just trying to tell you and I'm interrupting you. And it's like, dude, this is why you're getting dropped. It's because you're acting like a fucking buffoon. Anyways, I'm going to look it up and I'll bring you up later because I need some silence, okay? Because I'm going to do what I know you didn't do. I'm going to read it. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, first red flag right off the bat. So I pulled it up. It's from 2023. Just so everyone knows, pedophilia is illegal in Israel. Okay? 18 is the age of consent. Obviously, right? It's 16, I think, with, you know, like in America with like parents' permission, but nonetheless, and there has to be a 3-year age gap, right? So if they were doing it, and it was in, and just to show everyone that I'm not lying, look, I have the article up, just like he showed. It was on his camera, right? Just to show people I'm not like lying. I pulled it up, just like I said I would before he started crashing out and crying like a baby. Yeah, so it's from, sorry, let me just put it up. There we go. So as you guys can see, it's from 2023. So first, like, red flag. If it really was something that they were doing, well, it would have been done over 3 years ago, okay? 3 years ago. That being said, currently the age of consent in Israel is 16 for all genders. Just like I said, it can go as low as 14 if there's only a 3-year age gap and they have to have parental commission and both parties have to consent. Again, it's similar to a lot of areas in the United States of America. And as you can see, so when you read the title, which is what this idiot did, and this is what a lot of people do, they just read the headline. Israel is trying to legalize pedophilia. Oh my gosh. And then they stop reading. Okay. nobody's trying. Like this implies the state of Israel, or at minimum the entire government. Okay, and here he is in the comments saying majority. Yeah, not true. It was one person. It's a guy named Avi Maoz. He accused the Justice Ministry of attempting. So actually, this isn't even the guy that did it. He was the one accusing them of it. Actually, by altering Israel's age of consent laws. According to Maoz, the Justice Ministry is trying to change this to a gap of 5 years. Okay, see, first off, this isn't even pedophilia. Okay, pedophilia, just so everyone knows, which is why I bring it up about Muhammad or in the Quran. Pedophilia is when you have sexual relations with a prepubescent child, girl or boy for that matter, okay? And that's what it allows for in the Quran. That's why I specifically use the word pedophilia. So what this article is saying, which is why I wanted to read it without him crashing out like he is in the comment section right now. Dude, relax. I'm reading. I'm literally doing what you're asking me to do. Just calm down, relax, okay? So as you guys can see right here, right, what they're doing is they're trying to change this part right here where there's a 3-year age gap. Well, let me rephrase. Tried, because again, this is from over 3 years ago, okay? And the guy came up here trying to make it seem like it was today. They're trying to change this requirement from 3 years to 5 years. And when I say they, I mean this guy's accusing of someone trying to do it. I'm going to keep reading because I want all the context. But so far, all you had to do is just read the first 3 paragraphs. Well, not even really 3 paragraphs, but you get what I'm saying. 3 sections, 3 sentences, okay? If you would have read that, you would have already found out that you're incorrect, all right? Anyways, 19-year-old man had consensual sexual relations with a 14-year-old girl and won't face criminal charges under this law. He vowed to prevent this law from passing. Pedophilia is perversion, Mao said. Pedophilia is a disgusting phenomenon. I want to point out that this is like an Israeli just saying this. Anyways, and I will do everything in my power to make sure the children of Israel are not abandoned because of one agenda or another. Okay, and I agree with him. Pedophilia is a disgusting phenomenon, and I will do everything in my power. Okay, it's just repeating it. Mao's brought up
Let me take care
pedophilia.
of my situation. What is this? I'm so sorry.
Some guy came up here and tried to lie. He said, "Oh, Israel's trying to legalize pedophilia and nobody wants to talk about it." And I said, yeah, I have no problem talking about it. And then he kept interrupting and crashing out, so I dropped him. And he's like, see, you don't want to talk about it either. And I'm like, no, you're being dropped because you're an idiot and you're interrupting. Anyways, long story short, he didn't read this.
Thank you.
Long story short, he didn't read this article. This is from 3 years ago. This isn't even something new. But nonetheless, in the speech he gave Tuesday, the Noam Knesset member mentioned how, or minister, is it real quick, is MK Knesset member or Knesset minister? I'll just wait for someone to answer that. But anyways, mentioned how he warned a year and a half ago that the state of Israel could legalize pedophilia in the near future, citing examples he claimed were of different countries around the world, weakening their, it means member. Okay, thank you. Weakening their stances on the issue. He further cited a new report, which he called, Is it get to the point where this didn't or did pass? Slam this is abandoning. The Noam lawmaker was elected to the Knesset on a platform heavy critical of LGBTQ plus policies and has frequently made critical statements against members of the LGBTQ plus. This includes saying that he is filled with shame over the fact that current Knesset member Amir Ohana is gay. Okay, what does this have to do with the... Dude, I can't stand... Even in Israel, I gotta be honest, a lot of your guys' media is so fucking left-wing, dude. Like, I get that... Like, what is this sentence... What is this paragraph right here have to do with him calling out people in the justice ministry for pedophilia? Like, who the fuck cares? This guy is anti-LGBTQ, just to let you know. Okay, cool, bro. I'm gonna keep reading until I get to something that's relevant. Something that is a topic of discussions in countries around the world. Okay. See, even in the article that he brings up, it even says that this is something that happens around the world. It is also one that is often irrelevant to the debate on LGBT again. Jesus Christ. Okay. Or sorry, cheese and crackers. Cheese and fries. Cheese crust? Cheesy crust.
What?
It's just a way to say not Jesus Christ. Israel also has had historic issues regarding pedophilia and sex offenders. 2020 report, there are tens of thousands of pedophiles operate in Israel every year, leading to 100,000 victims annually. The vast majority of cases go unreported. According to 2020 CBS report alongside Jewish Community Watch, number of pedophiles in Israel are Jewish immigrants who have sought refuge in country under the law of return. One of the most infamous cases is that of Australian Haredi School principal Malka Leifer, who fled to Israel after allegations came to light that she sexually abused pupils. After a long legal battle, Leifer was eventually extradited back to Australia, where she was recently convicted. And that's the end of the article. So what we learned, okay? I could say geez, but it just doesn't have the right feel. It has to have the same amount of syllables, you know? So what we learned, and just to show you guys, I'm not lying, that's the end of the article. That's the article that this guy never read. Okay, so what we learned is this headline is bullshit. Okay? What we learned is this isn't even an article about the people trying to pass it. This is about an article about a guy complaining about it. A far-right guy, by the way, Avi Maoz. He's saying he's going to do everything in his power to make sure this doesn't pass. By the way, it never passed. FYI, so we're really talking about, like, we're pulling at straws here. But anyways, nonetheless, let's keep going. We also learned that this guy's anti-LGBT. Who cares? But we also learned that people get extradited because it's not legal, right? Even when someone flees their country to go to Israel under the law of return, they even go through a legal battle and they get extradited back to get convicted. Isn't that interesting? Let me ask you, DJ, if you're still here. Probably not, because you probably got embarrassed and left. But let me ask you if you're still here. If it was legal, or if it was even, you know, liked, condoned, why would they have extradited Malka Leifer back to Australia to get convicted? Wouldn't they be like, hey, good job, and pat him on the back? You know? Or her on the back?
Anybody seen the clip of those two girls from The Voice Norway singing on Lana Del Rey? Anyone? Anyone? All right, thanks. All right.
Yes, pedophilia is disgusting in every country, regardless of what country it is. Anyways, he ran away, so let's just go to the next person. Your father's ashes, what's up?
Hello, can you hear me?
Sure can.
Yeah, I was just wondering, sorry if my mic quality isn't the best, but you take the pro-Israel stance. I was wondering what this entails. Is it just like American funding, or is it like an annexation of Gaza, or what's like the extent to it?
Wow, that's two completely different things. What's your actual question? You're saying, what do I agree with, or why do I take the pro-Israel stance? I'm a little confused here.
Well, I'm asking, when you say that you're pro-Israel, are you saying that you support it in the sense of like you want America to fund it and you think it's a good thing that they're like an outpost for us in the Middle East? Or do you support more like Israel is, like, would you go as far as to say as like Israel should annex Gaza, if that makes sense?
I think there's a little bit more context for me to answer with simply just a yes or no. So I'll start with the first one. Actually, I'll start with the second one because it's easier. Yes, they should annex Gaza. Or take back Gaza because it was already theirs. So when you say annex, it was already Israel's. But anyways, that's easy. So let's go with the first one. You said, do I think it's good that they are effectively like an outpost or at least an ally in that very volatile region? Don't you think it's a good thing? Even if you don't like Israel, don't you think it's a good thing to have an outpost or whatever you want to call it in the Middle East?
I'm actually I don't mean to make an assumption about you, but I think I'm like the most pro-Israeli person that I know.
Okay.
I'm kind of just like inquisitive on your stance, just because like if you go anywhere, they'll tell you that like Nick Matau is like the Israel guy. So I was kind of wondering where you stand on issues.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume the answer is yes. You do think it's a good thing that we have allyship in such a volatile region?
Yeah, I think I phrased my question wrong. It's more,
Fair enough.
do you support Israel because of the services that they provide to America, or do you support Israel, and maybe it's both, do you support Israel because of like their history, or and then like in
both.
addition to that,
So far,
like,
both.
Okay, sorry, last question because I'm kind of taking up some time, but do you think what are your thoughts on like the Greater Israel Project?
I like the Greatest Israel Project personally. I think the Greater Israel Project is for pussies. No, I'm just kidding.
There's really not really a project happening, but he's for it. So
well, listen, this is how I would answer that. If you're talking about like in contemporary times, like would I support BB saying, all right, we're gonna go invade Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, parts of Saudi Arabia? No, not really, just because it logistically doesn't even make sense. But I do believe in God, and God, at least in the book of Genesis, although the book of Joshua, I believe, is the borders are actually slightly different. But in the book of Genesis, it says from the Euphrates to the river of Egypt, which most scholars would say is the Al-Wadi River in the Sinai. The concept of like the greater Israel project, there is no project, but I think God's will be done. Whether it's in my lifetime or after my lifetime, it doesn't really matter. So, I just believe let God's will be done. I don't believe in this idea of forcing it now, at least with that, because again, there's 16 million Jews in the world. Even if you brought every single Jew back home, every single one, you still wouldn't be able to have those areas and guard them. It just logistically doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'd agree. Is it okay if I ask two smaller questions?
Sure.
Do you support? I know you said you support like Israel and America in general, as well as like Israel's entire history. Would you say the same thing for like the specific regime of like Bibi Netanyahu and Trump and how they're interacting?
Do I support? Wait, I'm sorry. Say that question one more time.
I just know that like a lot of people who are on like the pro-Israel side would say that they support Israel and America's unity in terms of their trade deals and their ability to cooperate, as well as Israel historically, but they take a stance against the current Netanyahu administration as well as Trump's involvement. Are you in favor of Netanyahu and Trump?
You're saying
Or would you say
Trump
you're
takes
against
a stance, or you're saying people in general take a stance against him?
I'm just saying that a lot of people who are pro-Israel are against like the current administration going on in Israel, if that makes sense.
Really,
But they're
I didn't
like
know
in
that.
favor of Israel as a general concept.
Sounds like left-wing Zionist to me, but yeah, no, I support the current administration. I think when it comes to American presidents, even Trump, who I do find to be the best president for Israel in definitely modern times, if not ever, I don't think Western presidents can ever fully grasp how to act in the Middle East. So even Trump himself is fucking up in ways. But that being said, I'm not trying to be nitpicky on every single little thing. He's done a lot of great, amazing things for Israel. So yeah, I support it. I don't think it's perfect.
And then as my final question, crap, what was it?
Every time I hear the word
Oh, yeah.
crap, I think of that scene from Friends when he changes his name to Crap Bag because she changed her name to Consuela Banana Hammock or whatever.
Sorry, I don't know what the TikTok like TOS is or whatever. I was wondering, how do you think like Israel can kind of recoup themselves with the PR war that's going on? I think like Israel's like pretty, I don't want to say notoriously, but I think they're pretty unsuccessful in terms of PR. How do you think individuals or like bigger streamers such as yourself can kind of help with that?
I think truth has a way of working itself out. I think Israel they need to do a better job at when to release certain information, and also they need to develop a rapid response team when it comes to disinformation. So what Israel has done in the past is pro-Palestinians, especially during a war, an active war, pro-Palestinians or Palestinians themselves or Hamas, they'll release a piece of information that generally most people like myself or you possibly can say, yeah, that's obviously bullshit. Like when in 30 minutes they said the Al-Ali hospital bombing killed 500 people. And it's like, how'd you count 500 people that quickly? Like we knew it was bullshit. And it wasn't until the next day. And this wasn't even Israel. This was Palestinians themselves releasing pictures. Turns out, oh yeah, people didn't even die. By the way, the hospital wasn't even struck. It was, by the way, it wasn't even an IDF rocket. It was a PIJ misfired rocket. So I think what Israel needs to do is when misinformation is put out, instead of coming out with a statement that's like, we're going to look into it and investigate it, and then a week later they're like, hey, we found out it's all bullshit, here's the proof, whatever. People have already moved on, the lies already spread, it's already has tens of millions of likes, and people like myself who defend Israel, we're just like twiddling our thumbs waiting for the official narrative. Now, of course, that should be the right answer. We should all wait for the official narrative, but that's not the world we live in today. So what Israel should do is create a rapid response team to say, because they have information right off the bat. They might not have everything. Release that right away. Like, hey, here is preliminary information, and we're going to be doing an investigation. But at least we have something that says, okay, we have this. So that's what Israel should do. Taiwan does it with China, and it's very effective. China tries to do misinformation against Taiwan, and they release a rapid response team effectively to debunk their misinformation or disinformation while they, produce real results later.
That was a very interesting and pragmatic response. I appreciate that a lot. Do you talk about like politics or economics outside of geopolitics?
Yeah, sure.
All right, thank you, man.
All right, have a good one.
Hey.
Hello, Token.
Hello. Hey, I'm a big fan, bro.
Thank
I
you.
just have a question.
All right, one question.
How do you feel about birthright citizenship?
I know what birthright is, and I know what citizenship is. What are you referring to right here? You're talking about like people
Right.
having citizenship because they're Jewish?
No, I mean like.
Oh, you're talking about America right now.
America.
Sorry, we were just
yes.
talking about Israel, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I thought you were talking about the birthright trip.
Oh,
yeah. How do I feel about birthright citizenship? Yeah, what's wrong with it? Unless you're talking about
Like-
people who are anchor babies, then no, I don't support it.
Like, for example, I'm Mexican and I was born in the United States. Like, should I be a United States citizen or should I be a Mexican citizen?
Is your parents American citizens?
They are, yeah.
No problem. Why can't you be American? Just because you're ethnically Mexican doesn't mean you're not American. What does that even mean?
Yeah, I just heard that from some people that said I shouldn't be American.
What?
But I've been here I've been here my whole life.
No, that's what? That doesn't even make any sense. Americans make up a multitude of ethnicities. What I was talking about is, let's say your parents came here illegally, popped you out in an American hospital. I would say you shouldn't have American citizenship right off the bat. And of course you can apply for it and go the legal route, but you shouldn't have it because the Constitution very clearly states that birthright citizenship is to people who is subject to the jurisdiction, right? Jurisdiction thereof is the word it uses. And so because I would argue that your parents would not be part of said jurisdiction or not subject to the jurisdiction because they're illegals, not your parents, I'm just saying hypothetically if they were, then why should birthright citizenship be given to the baby? That's what I would say. However, your parents are American citizens. You were born in America, so of course you should have American citizenship.
Okay, I guess I got misinformed. But thank you though, bro.
I'm sure there are some people that say that. They're probably groypers or white nationalists, racist pieces of shit.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I could tell how that would sound.
Right.
But yeah.
Cool,
yeah,
man.
I agree with everything and God bless you, bro.
God bless.
Amen.
Abo Luca.
Hey, what's up, man?
Are you pro-Palestinian? Oh, hello, Abo.
Hey, I just
Abo, we can't hear you when you leave the app, bro. Abo.
fix the sound. Is it better now?
Jesus Christ, yes, that's a lot better.
My bad. Yeah, I'm pro-Israel, my friend. I'm originally from Jordan, the country. I moved to the U.S. 10 years ago.
Awesome.
First, when Mr. President got his first elected. Now I'm married to a Filipino American.
Cool.
I got 2 years old. To be honest with you, my friend, when I came here, I was expecting something, but I was faced with a totally different reality of what was what I expected. Islam is taking a big place in the U.S. and the West, and you guys, you probably know, but most of American doesn't know how does this work, because when it comes to voting and when it comes to control people and direct them to do something, they are very good at that.
Right.
Their mosques is not just for praying. They can turn to a political building. They can turn to a military building at any moment. They just, and no matter what, is this Muslim guy is a nice guy, good guy, educated,
Thanks, Yama, for the galaxy.
they will follow what their religious leaders will tell them. Now, I have a question for you, my friend. I start recently following you, and just I have a question. It's coming to my mind always. Does the Jewish religion uh, like affect the Israeli policies in anyhow?
What's the question? I'm sorry.
The religion, the
Yeah,
Jewish religion.
What
Does
about
it
it?
affect the policies of the country
Oh,
of Israel?
effects. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Effects, yeah.
I'm sure in some concepts it does to an extent. It is a secular country, but I can't say that there's nothing at all that doesn't intertwine a little bit.
See, my background is I'm Christian. I'm a Catholic. We're a minority in Jordan.
Right.
My first visit to Israel was in 1997. I was culturally shocked by how it was nice, clean, organized. Everything was beautiful in there. So I was at the time in 97, I was 13 years old. At that right moment, I'm like, oh my God, we are just 2 hours away. How does this is here and my country is like full of shit? Like, what's happening? So that's where I come, like, start thinking, like, oh, how those people just moved in 50 years ago and then they made this country as much good as wherever you see. But we cannot do anything for our people good. So that's where I stand right now, my friend. And I'm really sad for what's going on here and in the West. You guys, you don't know, this is gonna be backlashing on you, on the culture, on the culture that you built, you know. And that's my.
I agree with you. All right, brother. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you for hosting, man. Thank you.
Peace. I will say, been to Israel 3 times now, and it's unfortunately, to be honest with you guys, it's increasingly getting. It's still cleaner than a lot of the surrounding countries, and it's definitely cleaner than when I go to some of the Arab neighborhoods. Man, the Arab neighborhoods, I don't get it. When I was
Nothing's
in
cleaner than
Nazareth,
Poland. Nothing is cleaner
well,
than fucking
correct.
Poland. But
I went into
Poland's
Nazareth. The Arabs would like be drinking, and they just throw the cups like right there into like this pile of like cups and trash. It's like crazy, but Israel's starting to get a more like that. Like when first time in Israel was in 2023, days before October 7th, and I went again a year after that. And I went again this just about a few months ago, and it's getting dirtier because there's not any trash cans really in Israel, and I know why, because during the Intifada, when Israel did have a lot of trash cans, the Arabs would put bombs or boom booms inside of the trash cans, and so they had to kind of like get rid of them. But either way, Israel needs to start to create like a culture of something. I don't know what it is. I get you can't really have trash cans everywhere because of that. Maybe have like trash cans like metal detection or something. I don't know if that would work, because then someone would throw just like a regular piece of metal. Maybe have like just clear trash cans. I don't know. Figure something out, because Haifa is very clean. I see what you're saying, Studio. Haifa is clean, but there's a lot of stuff that's it's not as clean as it was even just a few years ago.
Nick, I can vouch for that. I was in the Kinneret last week, and there was a family, I'm not joking, throwing trash into the Kinneret. We confronted them and took the trash out. And then that's just a specific use case. But also I go for the walks in the parks, and every morning, trash everywhere. I actually bought one of those claw things so that when I go out walking, I can pick up the trash and put it in a bag, because it drives me nuts. But I have a theory that I think is smackdown. I believe Lindsay Clancy did do it, but it's the Jews' fault. It's Israel's fault.
Oh, well, of
And
course.
let me tell you.
You don't have to tell me. That's where I stand right now.
Well, then we're on the same page, and I can break it down to your community. So all these TikTokers are saying, well, she's a Leo, right? And because she's a Leo, she couldn't do it. But in reality, she's a Cancer. Because if you go by the authentic zodiac system, which was created by the Babylonians 2,000 years ago, well, the shift, right? No, hang with me here, because this is totally with the wobble of the Earth, right? The constellations have actually shifted a full month. So she is in reality not a Leo. She is a Cancer. Now, three Cancers that should be called out, born almost on the same day as her, is Karl Panzram, right, who was a serial killer, King Henry VIII, and now listen to this, Janine Jones. Janine Jones, also who was a Cancer, was a pediatric nurse turned serial killer, right? She unalived over like 50 little ones. Now, how does Israel come involved? Well, when the Babylonians attacked Israel 2,000 years ago, they self-destructed, right, allowing them to get destroyed. And had they not allowed themselves to get destroyed by the Babylonians, this zodiac system would never exist, and she would indeed be a Leo and not a Cancer.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Right? So I told this to Candace Owens yesterday, and she said, "Oh my gosh, you're right. She dreamt about me," and saying it to her, and she's inviting me to her show, and I'm gonna be like really famous. I'm gonna get invited up onto all those big podcast shows. Actually,
I actually heard
you're just
Lancey, or I heard what's her name again? Lindsay Clancy. Oh, it's right above me. I heard Lindsay Clancy's real name was actually Leia Cohen, but I'm still looking into that.
Oh no, it was. I heard that too. You might have telepathed it to me. But on a more serious note, I don't know if you've seen it, probably not, but I hear a lot of people come up and ask for some good like books to read. There is a YouTube documentary called Modern Zionism Explained by Ryan Chapman. It's like I thought it was great. It goes over the whole history of it, and it's not what's the word I'm looking for? It's not like dramatized.
Dramatized?
Dramatized. It's not
Dramatized. I had a
it's just
problem
like
for a few years saying that word, but yeah,
dramatized.
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
You got it.
Dramatized?
I used to say it like that, and then yeah,
And then there's
dramatized.
also
It sounds like it should be
dramatized.
longer than it is, but it's not.
Yeah, and then there's a book I have in my on my
Are you
coffee
laughing at
table,
me?
which I love.
Did you say
It's
wronger?
longer.
Longer?
It's longer.
Longer.
Macabre?
Do you
What's
have
wrong with the way you said
Alma?
longer?
I thought you said wronger. That's why I laughed, because I thought you were
Oh,
making a
wronger.
joke.
Oh, were you? I missed it. I don't know. But
So but on that note, by the way, did you know that like the whole zodiac, for anyone who isn't into zodiacs, we're actually not the zodiac sign that we think we are, which is kind of crazy. Like if you did tell that to TikTokers, I think that itself would blow up their minds. Like if you believe that, like I do believe in astrology, right? And to an extent, but the problem is that it's not the American form of astrology. The real form of astrology actually is 13 signs, not 12. So it is actually a whole. I know it's very exciting.
wait, what word did she mispronounce yesterday that we were dying about?
Oh, she said,
What was it? Oh, monstrosity.
yeah, no, but
Monstrosity, not
it
monstrosity.
wasn't just that one. Yeah, Candace said monstrosity instead of monstrosity, but there was another one. Oh,
Yeah, there
she
was another
said she said instead of cream of the crop, she said cream
Oh,
of
yeah.
the pie.
Cream of the pie. And people were like, don't Google that shit.
Yeah, so it's like I'd hate to see your search history.
She has to be trolling at this, but like I refuse to believe that someone can be that stupid. Okay.
Oh no, it wasn't that. Also,
Not really that hard of words.
it was also Gibraltar.
Oh
She
my god,
said,
yeah, she just gave up at the end.
Yeah, she just gave up. She's like,
Wait, show them.
gibber.
I think that it's what's his name that does those the fuck is his name that should have more viewers.
Hebrew Hammer. I'm happy you came
Something
up because
media.
I was watching the.
I can't
behind
see
the
any of the
hammer.
guests. Let me back.
I don't hear that very often.
No. Well,
Yeah, you
well,
do.
So I want to know your lore. I don't know who you are, but I saw this hammer guy come up on, and I thought it was you for a second, but he tanked his
lore
debate with what's his name? What's the English guy who runs that show that's ridiculous? Where he puts 5 people on the panel and it's just like a joke.
Piers Morgan.
So he had this hammer guy on, debating, defending Israel, and it was the worst debate. He was horrible, and I was like,
That's
"This is
not me.
That was definitely not you.
Oh,
It was
no,
on like
no.
a week ago.
Yeah, definitely not me. There's only one Hebrew Hammer. There are many imposters, copycats, but
He had the
it was
last
only
name
one.
Hammer, something Hammer.
There's only one because I got a
I actually
spoon.
think I know who you're
So
referring to.
shiny.
If I'm right, then
I know it's hard to get it in the
Well,
right
the
light.
real
dude, that
Army
is
Hammer?
amazing.
Well, the real Slim Hammer, please stand up. Hey, it makes
Only
sense.
Hammer would spend money to make
I just
that
realized Slim Shady, Slim Hammer, and it's a double on because he's also slim now. So it's like Slim. It actually
shit.
makes
Oh
sense.
shit, that's true.
I am slim.
Slim Hammer.
So what is the lore? I've never heard it. I've been listening to you for a while.
All right, Turtle. I'm gonna let him answer, but I'm dropping you because you're boring me now. But
Lore
Hammer,
is I'm the best, and I go visit actual Palestines and make video content, and no one else has ever done that.
that is true. He has been. How many Palestines have you been to at this point?
Remember that old video
No,
where you were
it's been
hiding
more
in the tunnel?
I do remember that. It's been more than 2. That's incorrect.
That was a great one.
There's no way. That's not correct. You went to the one in Texas. You went to the one in Alabama. And I feel like there was more.
North Carolina.
Yeah, so 3.
Yeah.
What was the
Don't
one
worry,
with
I
the
got more
tunnel?
that was North Carolina. That one was hilarious.
Hammer puts the camera into this little like sort of tunnel entrance, and then I edit it where I had my Hamas kid. So whatever, it's funny. All right. Al Farak, go ahead. Can I call you Al Barak? Oh gosh. Hey, listen here, Al Barak, you flying donkey. I don't need to hear that fucking bullshit, okay? Alright. Piece of shit. Fucking just trying to curse us all.
Hey Nick, how you doing?
Hello, zombie. Are you pro-Palestinian or pro-Israel?
I am pro-Israel, definitely.
What do you want?
I'm sorry. I'll be quick. I was just wondering if you heard about the Palo Alto lawsuit. The high school
Vaguely.
brought them to a mosque. Yeah, so I just think that's crazy that they brought the Pledge of Allegiance out of the schools because of God. Now they're bringing them to mosques. I just think that's crazy.
Yeah, I saw a little bit about it.
But yeah, I just keep it up and love you, man. You're awesome.
Thanks, man. Peace.
Bye. How do I get out of here?
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Stoic. Stoic.
Can you hear me?
Sure can.
Hammer, are you seeing the other panelist box?
Am I what?
Hear me?
Are you seeing the other panelist box?
Yeah.
Stoic, speak.
Wait, can you hear me?
That's why I said speak, dude.
Oh, sorry. I'm in my car. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
So, no, definitely pro-Israel, 100%. But I'm just surprised to this day, a lot of these liberals, they forget that back in 2001, when towers came down, all those Palestinians were cheering. Kids, women, men, the elderly. And that video still plays on YouTube to this day. And I'm just like, why would you support someone or just the whole religion itself that literally just would tear your head off? And here, especially here in New York, I don't understand how these people really think anymore. I'm speechless to this day.
Yep, I agree with you 100%.
And today also, I don't know if you saw really quickly, that Al Said guy, he was being interviewed. That was the most bizarre interview. He just kept dodging the question about why did he think Michigans were okay with having Sharia law, and then he just kept saying, asking the guy if he was circumcised.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not, and then
But you
a
and I
lot of
are
the
you and I are on the same page, so I don't really know how fruitful this conversation is going to be. I agree with you. That's all I can say.
no, I know. I'm sorry. You were looking for the opposition, but just wanted to give my 2 cents about these liberals here. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. Yeah.
All right, Stoic. Thanks for the support. Yep. Have a good one. Peace.
It's fucking weird, dude.
Alpa.
Oh, no, that's by mistake. Have a nice day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna play one more time because it's hilarious, and there's nobody in the request right now. You guys have to see. It's Talia.
Yeah, we won't hear it on the panel, but it's funny. I shared it everywhere.
It's hilarious.
She's also a singer. Somehow she sounds good when she sings it too. She has a really good voice.
It's all right.
Yeah, she could sing. She can definitely belt. I gotta give her a call this week to figure out how I'm gonna see her. I don't know.
Those that didn't see it earlier in the live, this shit had me dying for like 10 minutes straight.
Nick Matau, you ruined my fucking life. Always sees Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car. Absolutely no women.
She has
just
it like
three
exact.
bros hanging out in a car. What? No, yeah. Hanging out in a car. You ruined my fucking life,
W.
bro.
Bob, by the way.
That video's that's just gonna be in my.
W. Bobo, we need a second part to that. We just don't come across Caribs that much anymore. It's more Arabs on beds these days.
You
on
can add that to
chairs.
the song. Just be like, sometimes on beds, you know?
Yeah, it's the season of the beds, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. That shit had me dying. I should have that shit memorized.
We have to figure out how to see. Also, Hammer, do you know the days Nat's gonna be in town? Do you have that information?
I think so.
I have to figure out what day we're doing something. I don't know.
I believe so, yeah. I think, yeah, message me. I think I know the dates.
Okay, let's see. Is this Boothros? Boothros?
Hello, Nick.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you pro-Israel?
I'm from Indonesia.
That doesn't...
I'm from...
What do you say?
Yeah, oh no.
Where's he from?
Indonesia.
I'm from Indonesia. And I'm pro-Israel.
Okay.
And I have one question for you.
Go ahead.
Is it right Israel have to pay some money when Oslo Accord being signed? Thank you. That's all.
What? I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is it Israel have to pay some money for Yasser Arafat when Oslo Accord?
Did Israel have to pay money when the Oslo Accords? What?
Yes. Thank you, Danielle.
You got it. I'm still not understanding though the question.
I don't understand the
but
question. Are you
that was what he
asking?
said.
Are you asking? Did Israel have to pay Yasser Arafat money to get the Oslo Accords to be signed?
No, when Yitzhak Rabin signed Oslo Accord.
Yitzhak Rabin signed.
Oslo Accord. Is it there's a I'm sorry, my English is bad.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm trying to like lock it down.
When
Is it?
Itzhak Rabin signed,
Yes.
yeah, he had to pay
Yes.
money. You're saying
Yes.
to Yasser
Israel has
Arafat?
to. Yep.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
I've been searching in Google and I don't find it. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
I agree.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't understand
Have
the
a good one.
question, but thank
I
you.
agree. I agree.
The person that said this title is sarcastic
Seems
on
nice.
YouTube, the title is not
What?
sarcastic. No idea what you mean by that.
What do you mean be nice?
Not.
I said
What?
I didn't say be nice. I said he seemed nice.
Yeah, why don't you
don't
open
be
I didn't
your
tell you to
nice.
be nice.
open
I
your
didn't say
ears,
that.
old man?
I didn't say that.
I was like, I was nice. I was nice. For me,
You're very
anyways, I was
nice.
nice. I
Hey,
didn't
Nick.
say anything.
Hey,
Believe
user.
me, if he wasn't on our side,
Oh, okay.
Indonesia, there's a lot
Can you hear me okay?
to talk about there.
Sure can.
I just wanted to say that I'm actually impressed with your debates, your debate skills, basically.
Thank you.
And even though I don't agree with some of the stuff you say, but I think you do your homework well. And unfortunately, a lot of people that come on online with you, they're not prepared, and I feel that's why they always get stuck. They get emotional. They don't know what to say. So
There's no
hopefully,
pro-Palestinian in the world that's prepared because the pro-Palestinians are on the wrong side. There's some that are better at debating, but they're not going to be prepared fully.
well, I mean, the thing is, I don't think everything you say has to be is 100% true. I'm
Huh.
sure there's
Like
some.
what?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just overall.
I love it.
But
You're nice, so
but-
I'll let it slide. But
You're
that's just funny. He's just like, I don't think everything you say is true. Like what? Well, I don't know. I just feel like it's not true.
no, because there's so much opposition to a lot of stuff that you say. So
I
obviously
disagree with
there's
some of the things you say, baby. I mean, it is what it is.
so what I'm saying is there's always a gray area, right? But regardless, I mean, I wish you can bring someone who is well
Yeah,
prepared,
we've been
good
searching for
debater.
years for someone comparable, but it hasn't happened quite yet, unfortunately. But
Have you tried
Yeah.
reaching out to someone who's pretty predominant in that area
Yes.
that can?
The answer is yes to all of them. Unless there's someone I don't know exists, I've tried all of them, and I have debated some of them, and most of them have ran away or blocked me.
Yeah,
But I'll
Well,
keep trying. I gotta
but
be
I know,
honest,
I-
the most famous pro-Palestinian debaters are actually, ironically, not your best debaters. They're the ones that bring up the most emotion. Like, honestly, like Dave Smith, Norman Finkelstein, like I've
They're
heard them
strategic
debate.
about it.
They're not very good or knowledgeable. They're more knowledgeable than maybe an average TikTok
But they're good
debater,
at
I'll
getting
give you.
people angry.
Whereas
getting
the
people
more
angry.
famous pro-Israel debaters, it's because they are knowledgeable. Myself, Shabbos Kestenbaum, for example. And so I think that's a big difference between, because I've had some pro-Palestinian debaters that I've debated that, I mean, don't get me wrong, they still lost against me, but retrospectively, but also just like comparatively to other pro-Palestinian debaters, they're actually pretty knowledgeable, and 95% of you guys probably don't know who they are. So,
Sure, that makes sense.
you
That
guys
makes
care
sense.
more about emotions on your side, not facts.
Well, that's one thing that I like about you. When you're debating, you keep yourself under control and you don't get emotions. And as a matter of fact, I see you give the other side a chance to make them to make their point, or sometimes you even help them make their point. But it's unfortunate that every time since I've been listening to you, every time someone gets with you, they get emotional and they start using whatever language, and that's not a good way to debate, obviously.
Right.
Have you thought of talking about what's going on in Sudan?
Yeah, 1 second. I have to read this comment on YouTube. Angry Amputee says, hit the like your wife on Suda 434. Yeah, you guys hit the like button like Suda 434 says to do to your wife. Anyways, yeah, I mean, I've talked about Sudan before. It's just not my main topic.
Okay. I mean, that's another atrocity, which I don't understand why people not talking about it.
I mean, I could. You want the real answer, or do you want me to give you the politically correct answer?
No, the real answer.
Yeah, it's because they're black. That's the answer. It's ironic how Democrats / liberals, they pretend like that's like a Republican thing to do. It's like you only care if it's about white people, but they also only care when they demonize their other side as quote unquote white people, because that's what they say about the Jews. If they didn't think the Jews were white colonizers and white man equal bad, which is what leftists have been saying for years now, white man, especially white cis men, especially white cis Christian men. Now that doesn't apply as much to Israel, the Christian part, but nonetheless, they demonize that. So naturally, the Jews magically turn into who they hate. If they're communists, then the Jews are, capitalists, or capitalists, Jews are communists. If white man bad, guess what? Jews is white man. If Jews were like, let's say hypothetically, all the Jewish tribes were like the Ethiopian Jews, for example, probably wouldn't be talking about Palestine all that much. That's the correct answer. If you guys say, hey, Nick, that's fucked up, fuck you, that's the correct answer. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I'm just surprised, there's so much happening in Sudan, but you barely hear about it. And it's even worse, but it's unfortunate.
Lionel, I do not have my master's degree. Maybe one day, but I do not have a master's. Thank you, though, for that. Yeah, look, and by the way, most of the information I learned was outside of college. I went to college because I was bored, but honestly, I didn't really learn anything new that I didn't already know. But hey, maybe one day if I keep going with it. If Muslims are slaughtering black people, the world won't care. If Muslims are slaughtering other Muslims, the world doesn't care.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But anyways, just want to kind of make a couple points about your skill debates, and I think you're doing a good job. I'm waiting for one day someone can come and match you up and go from there. Hopefully,
maybe one day.
All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless, man. All right. Hey, Hammer, did you see Spencer Pratt's video?
I saw a little bit of it.
Oh gosh, it's only 10 minutes. Watch the whole thing. It's so good, dude. I watched it 3 times. It's really, really good. And
I'll tell you what.
Go ahead.
He ran one of the best campaigns I've ever seen for mayor.
Yeah, until they stole it from him.
You did great.
Until they stole it.
Oh yeah, for sure they stole it.
What do you mean they took it down? I watched it on X, so X didn't take it down, but did they take it down somewhere? That sucks. Dude, the bar of that video, he goes, to these people, nothing is real, but everything is Israel. I was like, oh wow, that was a bar, dude.
He's not a dummy.
No.
Right?
No. He's really good. TikTok took it down? Oh well.
I used to think he was a big old dummy, but
Really?
Yeah, for being like a dick, like on fucking Laguna Beach or whatever, whatever
I
he was
didn't watch
on.
that.
The Hills.
The Hills was the second one he was on. Yeah, I'm just impressed because he was Spencer Pratt. He was Spencer and Heidi for me for
that
years.
That video really would make me feel Rubio 2028, maybe Pratt 2032. I'm just saying, like, that video was really good.
That's not good.
The video was really good.
I'll tell you who the future of the GOP is Brandon Gill.
Oh, Brandon Gill's great. I do really like that guy.
He's pretty good, yeah.
No, he's not pretty good. Brandon Gill he really fucking slams him down. One thing I'm kind of sick of, I'm getting real tired of, I guess it's the government as a whole, but including the GOP. There feels like there's a lot of congressional meetings where they slam people down and we see these clips and we're like, yeah, and then like nothing happens. Like it's really starting to piss me the fuck off right now. Like I'm sick of these like, yeah, we slammed Fauci down. Great. When the fuck is he getting arrested? Or when is something? Just give me something.
He'll never get arrested.
You're a pardon.
I know. You're right. But like, I didn't mean just Fauci. That was an example. But you are right. He did get pardoned. Just something. Like, I remember this feeling started going around the time of Hillary Clinton's congressional meetings. And it's like, nothing happened. Fauci, nothing happened. And like this person and that person and nothing happens. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, or sorry, cheese and crackers. I'm getting better.
They're going after Swalwell.
It's like that guy that kept coming up with the hadiths every day. I would keep asking like, "Who are you? Who are you?" And then I would be like, "Who are you?" Wait, no, I remember. And then sooner or later, it's just little by little. Anyways,
They're going after Swalwell.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
No, they seized his
I
phone.
Did Hillary Clinton reach the house like Trump, or did it not even reach the house?
No, I'm talking about when she had her like congressional meetings where she said shit like, "Oh, I thought C meant," what did she say? She didn't realize C meant confidential. I don't remember exactly what she said. It was just so like anyone who's even been in the military or Department of Defense, government work, like you looked at her say that and was like, "No way, you are lying." Like that's one of the first things you learn. Like, give me a break. Anyways, Soundless, what's up, man?
Yeah, I came up with Operation Ajax in mind.
Okay.
1953, after 2 years of embargo on Iran's oil, because they nationalized it from the Brits.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but like, what about it?
So, like, I wonder how to really wrap it around. So they were going communist, right? Brits had all the right to embargo them. Then, when everything's going down to shit, they kind of launch Operation Ajax and run Mossadegh out of office, arrest him, whatever, put the Shah in.
Okay.
Right? So
far, you're not really telling the story.
Was kind of debating somebody earlier, and
you're not telling the story very accurately at the moment. It's not how it went down.
Okay. I mean, he got the embargo right. He got the unrest right.
The Shah was already in power. What are you talking about?
The Shah was reigning, right? The Shah was like on and off.
Mossadegh was appointed by the Shah.
Right. He was prime minister, but then he had more power. He was able to arrest the carrier, who was which had the decree to disband him.
Why does it matter?
Because it's kind of where we were then, and
this was 1953. You think the Islamic Revolution? That's why they.
So I'm trying to learn from history, right?
But it's not related to today.
It is because that's what happened then, and
what is
right
the
now, like,
just what is the question? Just get straight to just like what is your direct question?
I was kind of debating somebody earlier, and I wasn't able to explain how that whole thing was, the whole communism and everything, Mossadegh going communist, and Brits having the right to embargo, etc. Like, this whole coming down to today is all Iran's fault, and
wow, when I said direct question, you're really not understanding the word direct here.
I don't know how to direct this.
I don't think Mossadegh was a communist. I don't know where you're getting that from. And
because he nationalized the oil.
Nationalizing oil doesn't mean communist. Okay, that's a little bit of a stretch that you're doing. Do you think like? I mean, I would agree he was a social liberal, a secular aristocrat, and he was obviously a nationalist, but where are you getting this idea that he was a communist?
Because he was on contract with the Brits, and he preemptively broke it 42 years prior to its ending.
I don't think you understand what communist means. What do you think communist means? You think it means breaking treaties?
No, I think communism means taking the money and distributing it among the government.
What?
Having a centralized government that hoards the money, right, and pays its people fair salary. Not a fair salary, but Sorry.
Did you like just
I'm
like
just
not think
a
about
little
what you were
hard
gonna
finding the
come up
words.
here? Okay.
No, I came up with Operation Ajax in mind, right? And the whole like where this what brought us to where we're at now.
Okay, so Mossadegh actively barred communists from serving in his government cabinet, and on top of that, there was a communist party in Iran called the Tudeh Party, TUDEH, I believe. And they did increase a certain sense of power as the British embargo was crippling thank you for the Galaxy Yama, crippling Iran's economy, and Iran was facing bankruptcy. So they gained a certain amount of power, and they started to organize massive street protests. But to say Mossadegh was a communist, I'm not really sure you know what communist means. Nationalizing oil that's not the same thing as communism. I will give you that he was a weak barrier to communism. I'm not trying to say that it's completely like opposite. Nonetheless,
he didn't nationalize the oil industry because he was a communist. He nationalized it because he wanted to break the treaty with Britain because Britain was making most of the money.
Correct. And so the British's right to embargo was kind of a gray area. The highest international court ultimately refused to back the United Kingdom when it came to the embargo, where the British argued that they held a majority stake in the AIOC, which is the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company. And they argued that Iran's nationalization, or Mossadegh's nationalization of the oil fields, violated the 1933, yeah, 1933, thank you, concession contract, right? And that amounted to illegal theft, essentially, of British property, which I do side. I don't always side with the British per se, but I do side with the British on that argument. The international court ruling, Britain sued Iran in the ICJ, okay? And in the ICJ specifically. I promise you I'm right. And then in 1952, I don't remember which month, but it was somewhere in the middle of the year, the ICJ dismissed the case. Okay? And so the court... What?
On what grounds?
The court ruled that the 1933 agreement, contract, whatever, it was a contract between government and private corporation, not an international treaty between nations. Which, to be fair, I kind of see where the ICJ is coming from on that, I guess, a little bit. However, I still agree with the British argument nonetheless, because the reason I see what they're saying, it was technically a private corporation. However, I think it should go beyond just the literal agreement and where it was headed to, in which case it incorporated the Iranian government in this case. So I think they should have not dismissed it. But nonetheless, the ICJ stated it had no jurisdiction to intervene because it was a private corporation. And so because international law didn't give them like a mechanism to stop Iran, Great Britain used its military to enforce the blockade on Iranian ports, and they threatened to seize any global tanker that attempted to buy Iranian oil. So I don't know if there's a way you could say like, oh, it's illegal, their embargo. I would say it's a gray area because the ICJ, they didn't really rule on it kind of either way. They just dismissed the case.
Cares.
Right.
I agree. I don't think this. I think there's a domino in the long domino effect. I think one of the dominoes is this coup. However, I don't think it's directly related at all to anything today.
However, since that was the catalyst, and the court disbanding it and leaving Britain without anything that they could rely on, like without getting the right compensation for their equipment, for their investment. Kind of. What I'm saying is it was the catalyst, right?
No, I disagree.
Catalyst for what?
He's going to say the revolution, I assume.
No, not the revolution.
Well, in which case I really disagree then.
You know, where Iran was losing economical power, the people were getting upset, you know, everything was basically getting a mess. 53, Shah installed, 79.
Shah was already installed. That's not correct.
Yeah, but he got all the power, right?
He got
And,
he got more government authority. That is true.
right, he got like the power was divided between the parliament and the king.
What is
I
your
believe,
overall claim here,
or
dude?
the Shah.
I gotta be honest, you're speaking so slowly, and it's like it's making me want to pull my hair out.
Hammer, because he's chewing and people can hear
Yes,
it. But
and Hammer, I love you, but the
I wasn't
chewing is
listening,
starting to
so-
like it's making me want to pull my freaking hair out right now.
Sorry,
dude.
I'll let you go then.
Yeah.
All right, just come up with your words first, and then come up a different day. I don't know, and just so that way you can just be like, "Blah, this is what I think," because I still really don't understand at all what you thought. I thought you were talking about the revolution, and you said no, I'm not. So I'm like, I don't know what this guy's talking about. I'm just gonna be real.
Also, Yama, thanks for all the love you've been showing Nick tonight. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Yama. All right, you guys, I'm headed over to YouTube. Gotta read some super chats. We're gonna look at a couple videos. And we're gonna go to Yamingle. On that note, Lecha, Lalatov, I'm Mr. Ochai. God bless America.
I'm streaming for a little bit.
Donnie's streaming for a little bit. Bye.
Yeah, until I can't anymore. All right, bye.
Oh my gosh. About to freaking crash out right now, dude. Like, one of my biggest pet peeves is hearing somebody chew their food. Really makes me lose my mind. Okay. Giannis says, I like how these America First morons never talk about the CCP using TikTok to take advantage of young people's minds and turning them into mush. Cam Higby, I already read that one. Thank you again, Cam Higby. Thanks for the membership, Cam Higby. Precision, Winston Smith, thank you for the memberships. Legend says, American Jews whining about Republicans in this day and age is vomit-inducing. Jordan, Nick, I'm a big fan. Thank you for your unwavering support for Israel. Appreciate it, Jordan. Cars and Dimension says, just saw Peter Himmelman perform in Evanston. Great show. He's a huge mensch, a fine songwriter whose music is very Jewishly informed, but he doesn't preach. His father-in-law is pretty good too. Okay. Mr. Eric T. Gibson says, if the clear Quran is no good, what should I get? Sahih International, just get a normal Quran. Just don't get the clear Quran. Any other one's probably fine, good enough. But the clear Quran is very deceptive, in my opinion. That Canadian Zionist, Nick Battalion, Camp Higby, we may not agree on U.S.-Canadian politics, but that doesn't mean we're not on the same side. I support your support for Israel and U.S. We're fighting together. Thank you both. Yeah, Cam's great. Trainwreck says, tell Cam to invest in bones and balls from 3 months to 2 years or prepare for holes in furniture and walls. Okay, I guess bones and balls probably like some kind of like thing for shepherds. I breed shepherds. Shepherds also love routine. Okay. Nope. Says cheese and fries is better. Cheese and fries. Cheesy crust. Cheese and... What else is there? Cheese is sliced. I don't know. I kind of like the cheese and fries. Anyways, Mayan says, member of Knesset. Thank you. MK equals member of Knesset. Rich AF says, cheese is sliced. It sounds very like Jesus Christ, but it also just sounds, for whatever reason, more corny than cheese and fries. Should sort out your JC issue. IDF kills children. Wow. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. I just asked Grok if you can marry your niece in Israel, and it said yes. Why is this permitted? I don't know. Probably because you're asking Grok. But thank you for the free money. I always found it interesting when haters will leave super chats. They do leave like $5. Like they could leave $1. I don't know if that's the minimum, but you know, they always go at least 1 or 2, steps above. So I always appreciate that. The real sauce says benefit Israel to just be a really good partner to the U.S. and not be attached to the U.S. SIP. Israel is a $700 billion economy and growing. No country should rely on the, this U.S. leader likes us now. That's fair. That's fair. The real sauce says Arab countries are pretty much frat houses where they never change the trash bags and say F it and throw the trash near the trash can. It's true, man. Dun, 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 dun. Mhm. Let's see. Rosa, I had a dream about Zionists last night. They were hiding the moon. I woke up and it was still there, which honestly raised more questions. Candace. Rosa says, I had a dream about Egyptian fighter jets and the French Foreign Legion last night. I woke up and my Wi-Fi was mysteriously slower. I'm not saying there's a connection. I'm just asking questions. Candace. Abstract says, bad Muslim, music is haram. Royak says, been watching you for free for way too long. Thank you for everything. Appreciate that, Royak. I really do. That Canadian Zionist says, shout out to Tal Oren. Follow and help him hit 1 million. Yes, Tal is great. You guys should definitely follow him. Patriotic Z, check my What is Wrong with Your Prophet song using Islamic sources. It is funny. You will like it. Is there a way for me to... There we go. Okay, abstract. Black on black atrocities aren't good for the narrative internationally nor in cities here like Chicago. Jen Hedson, thanks for the super chat. Royak says, do you think there is any other reason for people being so obsessed with the Jews other than envy and their success, envy, mentioning of them in the two biggest religions in the propaganda? I'm sure there's a lot of reasons, honestly. Gil says, did you see Def Noodle is back on Sean Kelly? I was really disappointed to see he is back after how he behaved. He's on Shabbos versus 10. Okay, to be fair, if I remember correctly, they filmed that. No, they didn't film that before. No, they did film that before. Wait, did that already come out? Hold on. 1 second. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, I'm almost positive they filmed that before. I didn't know that already came out, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they already filmed that before because I remember Shabbos and I were talking about it, and he said that Sean Kelly reached out and said he was going to remove some of the clips or something from it. So because of how he acted on the Yosef Haddad one, but where is the 1v2? Jesus Christ, Sean Kelly. There it is. Wait, how do you know? I don't see. Oh, is it like some of the clips are already out or something? Because the full video is not out. Whatever. I'll look, because I'm not even looking at your guys' chat right now, so I don't even know why I'm asking you guys questions. Patriotic Z says, Rob Christian is the GOAT. If you want to learn about Islam, he is an Arabic-speaking Christian from the Middle East. Yeah, I've heard of him. Sean says, Nick Iran got invited to the Mecca Pact 3 days ago, according to the Jerusalem Post. What is your opinion? I don't know. I didn't know they did. That's weird. Check the story. Okay. Let's go on over to their Instagram. Mecca Pact Iran. Yeah, something tells me, because it says reportedly, so it's not been officially confirmed. I'd wait. I'd wait. Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. There's something weird going on with that. Oh, it says Al Mayadeen reported. Yeah, don't just wait. Yeah, Al Mayadeen is a bullshit, like Hezbollah freaking. Yeah, no. I ain't buying shit from that. What do you call a Marine with an IQ of 22, Nick? You should know this, bro. A genius? Or a sir, maybe? The answer is either genius or sir. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. So to the person saying check the story, yeah. So Shabbos's, I'm 99% sure Shabbos's was, he was fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? He was filmed before Yosef's, but because of what happened and it being in the news, they quickly edited Yosef's and put it out. That's also why he didn't tag Def Noodles, I think, in the story. And I'm pretty sure he's deleting all of Def Noodles. Oh, he did tag Def Noodles. I want to say he's deleting some, if not all, of Def Noodles' clips, but I guess we'll see when the full video comes out. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to Shabbos's text real quick. Okay, you know what? Maybe not actually. I don't know, because I was looking at our texts, and Sean Kelly, Shabbos sent me a text from Sean Kelly saying, "Hey, I removed Def Noodles from the 1-on-10 with you." I thought they meant like the clips, but maybe he just meant him, and he showed up anyway. I don't know. I don't know if that. Yeah, maybe that is fucked up. That's a very clown move to do. Okay. All right, you guys. I'm gonna play APAC money today because it's been a minute. We're gonna play some APAC money.
Yeah, Capitol Hill drip. They blaming space lasers again. Must be Friday. It's not the moon, it's the money. Let's go. APAC money, lobby power talking funny. Kesef Zorim. The money flows, honey. Shalom ve'bitachon, shalom yu'bitachon, peace and security. APAC money, Capitol Hill energy. Lasers in space, rumors online. Meanwhile in DC, they're cashing the line. Left, right, same green scene. Money buys truth on your newsfeed screen. 7K a post has Barra online. Meanwhile in Qatar, they're cashing the line. Left, right, same green scene. Money buys misinformation in your school. APAC money, lobby power talking funny. Kesef Zorim, the money flows, honey. Shalom ve'bitachon, shalom yu'bitachon, peace and security. APAC money, Capitol Hill energy. Lasers in space, conjuring the banks. Rumors online, meanwhile in DC, they're cashing the line. Left, right, same green scene. Money buys truth on your newsfeed screen. Israel Chazak! Israel Chazak! Israel strong! Votes come quick when the lobby's long! APAC money, Kesef Zorim. APAC money, כסף זורם.
Again. Guess it's Zorem again. Yeah, ביטחון. I wonder how many of you guys have not heard that song. Because I haven't played it in a minute, and we might have some like new watchers, new viewers, you know what I mean? It's been a minute. It's not all I have. I also have I have a few in here actually, and I don't actually even remember them all. What's this one? There we go. I think this one's pretty cool too. This one is by Mixed by Cole. It's called Stand With Israel.
Hands up. Hands up.
This song is badass. Again, this is Mixed by Cole.
Yeah. Pressure on my people, still we push through. Carved our little homeland out of bad news. Every headline heavy, every border tight. Still a million candles, couldn't do that night. Talking past and the present in the same breath. Tiny piece of earth, everybody wants a test. But I don't bend knees to the hate they throw. I plant both feet, let the whole world know. I stand with Israel, I won't break. Through the fire, through the fault lines, through the quake. You can shake these walls, but not this faith. I stand with Israel, I won't break. Side by side, we carry all this weight. Through the sirens, through the heartache, through the rage. You can shake these walls, but not this faith. I stand with Israel, I won't break. Prayers at the stones, phones full of war clips. Kids grow fast, learn the cost of a conflict. Every mother waiting on a late call home. Every father checking if the past safe go. Still the flags fly, color in the gray dust. Still the songs rise louder than the fake trust. You can draw lines, sign deals, talk tough. We're a small bright light that refuses to cut off. I stand with Israel, I won't break. Through the fire, through the fault lines, through the quake. You can shake these walls, but not this faith. I stand with Israel, I won't break. Side by side, we carry all this weight. Through the sirens, through the heartache, through the rage. You can shake these walls, but not this faith. I stand with Israel, I won't break.
I don't have it. What the heck am I looking at? Oh, it's a rocket or whatever. This is what was left inside our home in Gaza. It was meant to kill us. We survived. That sucks. I thought it was a pig. I was very confused for a second. Also this one I hear. I don't actually remember this one. Play it tomorrow. Play too much songs here. Islam. Israeli influencer Travel Clat gets dog walked by American citizen. Yeah, this isn't traveling Clat, bro. After showing up to his house, he later got arrested. Repost this. Traveling Clat Tal says, I'm significantly fatter than that. Try again. That's hilarious. This video shows Auditor Sean Paul Reyes confronting a Connecticut state trooper at his... Dude, why does this junior guy just lie all the time? This guy sucks. Oh, here we go. More evidence in Tyler Robinson Charlie Kirk case is now submitted via official channels. A reputable attorney from Salt Lake City is submitting identities of material witnesses who 100% IDs Tyler Robinson's night of 9/10/25. Okay. Restaurant receipt said to belong to Tyler Robinson along with identifying POS details. Okay. Video and audio testimony of witness. Wait, hold on one sec. Potential. Okay, got it. Impeaches the text messages, confession, and Lance Twig's testimony. Why would it impeach that? It wouldn't impeach that at all.
Because the private process server, I'd have to get them the physical copy.
How about you send 2 certified mail, you give 1 private process server to the defense?
Yeah, we can do that.
There you go. That covers all bases.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Okay, and then if you need more copies, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, certified.
Okay, so of course nothing in the video actually even proves any of that. Cool. I really don't get people thinking... It's so funny, right? These are cars that were destroyed on October 7th, right? And... Excuse me. And everyone who sees this video, they go, oh, it's Apache helicopters, durka. It was Israel that burned these cars. One, an Apache helicopter is going to do way more than that damage, but nonetheless, let's go with it. Hamas had, what's it called? RPGs, fire accelerants specifically, and fire grenades, all of that. Gosh, I got the hiccups, annoying. And what I also get confused at is that the pro-Palestinians, they like to make the claim, oh, Israel didn't respond for 12 hours, 9 hours. The Ivrit guy said it was 20 hours. But also Israel responded right away with Apache helicopters. It's like, which one is it? Hold on, I gotta hold my breath real quick. See if it gets rid of my hiccups. Yeah, I can't hold my breath. What the fuck are you doing, Destiny? He says, Chank says, I got a new slogan. Make America free again. You don't have to say from what everybody already knows. That's actually pretty funny, Destiny. Because that is what Chank obviously means. He means the Jews, and Destiny's playing on that. Did you guys know the guy that created this cartoon, I guess he recently died? Nick, I need your help in Toronto. What does that mean? Are you saying you need my help right now and you're in Toronto? Or are you saying that you need my help in Toronto right now? Because I'm not in Toronto, so I can't help you in Toronto right now. That would be impossible. And also, can you do me a favor? No offense. Can you say more than just I need your help? Can you tell me what? Because now you got me nervous. You got me worried. Are you okay? Have you tried calling 911? I have to wait to see what this guy needs because now I'm nervous. When someone says, I need your help in all caps, it makes me feel like there's an emergency going on. He's been saying it for the last couple minutes. Oh, my bad. I just saw it. I'm dying. Where's Nick? You know what? That's fair, actually. Nick gets shit done, dude. Activate the Zionist quantum tunneling. Matza lasers. It's hilarious. Wait, where did the guy go? How's he just gonna say I need your help and then just disappear? 1 teaspoon of sugar for hiccups? Listen to the nurse? Okay, I hope he doesn't answer, because I'm gonna go get a teaspoon of sugar. Did the guy answer? Oh, here he is. Okay, hold on. I'll scroll up. He was waiting for Nick to call them a quick response. Where is it? His name Wizard? There it is. Help with Dave Meslin in Toronto. He is Jewish anti-Zionist. Yo. I answered. Okay, but you didn't really answer. I don't know what that means. What are you asking me? Am I tripping right now? What's this guy asking me? I don't. What do you want? Trying my hardest to be like nice here. Nick, have you seen the new UNICEF report? No, I did not. Like, do you need me to send over a 2,000-pound bomb? GBU-39? Need me to call 911? I'm just like really holding up the whole live right now because I'm legitimately worried for you. And I feel like I shouldn't be. New UNICEF-led data undermines claims of Gaza famine. Oh, I did see that. Yes, I did see it. I thought you were talking about literally new. That came out like a week or two ago. Okay, well, while he figures out what he needs to write, because I'm starting to guess that this is not an emergency, I'm just going to keep going down stuff real quick. I think the sugar might have worked. Thanks, nurse. I think it worked. Wow, good job. I trust you as a nurse more than Lindsay Clancy. Non-emergency. Okay, you know what, Wizard Store? I'm going to give you a break this time, but if you ever do that fucking again, I'm going to find you, okay? I'm not going to come to you because you're in Toronto, and that's gross. But don't do that. I wonder if the sugar actually works or if it's a placebo. But then that begs the question, if a placebo works, is it a placebo? You know what I mean? Because like I'm not hiccuping anymore, so technically it worked. You guys haven't seen, this is my, here's part 1 and here's part 2. If you guys want to learn more about Qatar's influence in the West, you guys should go look at that. I did not see the David Wood video. Let's see. Heck. David Wood video. Meme on Quran. Is that supposed to say meme? Like this meme? Is it this one? Has to be. It's a day ago. 36 minutes? Ah, come on.
Okay, that's already stupid. That's already stupid when you say it because we know there's more than one Quran. You made quite the meme, and we could tell once it was hitting like 600,000-700,000 that it was going to hit 1 million 1 million views on its first day, and then it actually went past that, and now it's at 2.1 million. And
It's the
this
shortest
wasn't just
video.
people who were super excited about an awesome meme. This was Muslims flipping out.
Yep.
They were kind of losing it, man.
They were.
And,
Yeah.
and is it just me, or are they saying some really, really, really dumb stuff?
They're still on the Dawa script from like way back in the day when it comes to the Quran. And I was thinking about this. I was talking earlier with Chris in Speaker's Corner, and I was thinking, we were like kind of talking about this because of the amount of responses from the Muslims. And I was saying, like, I think when we saw Yasser Qadi in that interview, we thought, okay, like it's over, it's done now. The Dawa guys are getting the argument. But what we kind of underestimated was that this did not translate into the Muslim world on like the average level. So while you're not gonna have Dawa guys arguing for this anymore, your average Muslim still believes it. So they haven't updated the Dawa script. Like Yasser Qadi's video didn't go into like the mosques and like,
people this lie, and you couldn't say otherwise because then they'd accuse you of being a heretic and so on. Eventually, he had to admit that there are holes in the main Quran. It's just that was the fake, massively more clownish.
pretty much the general idea is there.
A lie that makes you feel better about Islam is better than the truth, and that's just what it is. So they're actually going to people looking for the next lie to make them feel good about their religion, and it's just why doesn't the truth make you feel good about your religion? All right, guys. So let me go ahead and pull this meme up so you can check this out.
Stop telling me to flip my camera. I'm not flipping my camera.
I sent it to, a group chat that David's in with myself, and I was like, hey guys, I'm working on this right now. I was like, I think it needs some work, but pretty much the general idea is there. And I didn't get back to working on it. I just sent it as it was. I didn't know it was going to turn into this, but this wasn't like meant to be the final product. This was just, I guess it
worked. Yeah. It worked. So, so we have the famous clown makeup meme where someone is becoming progressively more clownish. But at the top, they're objecting to the Trinity. 3 gods. It's 3 gods, but 1 Quran. Get it? So they're saying, haha, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit would be 3 gods. And they say, but 1 Quran. And that's funny because you got the Hafs Quran as the 1 Quran. And that is what most Muslims. What's funny is, as far as I can tell,
I gotta be honest, memes funny, but I get it. I mean, all right, yeah. Like, yeah, I get it.
As for the statement that Muslims are supposed to abide by what the Gospels say because the Quran says, let the people of the Gospel judge by what God has revealed therein, I think David has overstated this case. And in fact, he and I debated this in the past, so I would refer you to that past debate. These statements do not imply that the Gospels, as they are now, are 100% the Word of God. It's not everything that is in there, because it could have what God has revealed, plus other things besides. And I've shown you some examples of other things besides, how people have modified and evolved the message over time. As for the Quranic statement to the Prophet, ask the people of the book if you do not know, or if you are in doubt. Then if you read the chapter, for example, this is found in Surah 10, verse 94. If you read the entire Surah 10,
this guy looks more like what the Jewish merchant meme, whatever this is, than any Jew I've ever seen in my life.
you will see that the Quran is insisting that this is the truth, and only that which agrees with this can be the truth, and what people have as other statements, that cannot be the truth.
So the Quran gives us a way out, and the Quran affirms that the true followers of Jesus won and became uppermost. We know what the people who won in any sort of disagreements over Christianity over time, the people who believed in Jesus' death and resurrection won. So the way out, according to the Quran, is to say, here's an unclear verse, we don't know what it means. Other passages of the Quran seem to suggest that he did die, but we don't know. But the Quran tells us where to go if we'd like to know, and it tells Christians to judge by the gospel. It says in chapter 10, verse 94, speaking to Muhammad, if you are in doubt as to what we have revealed to you, ask those who read the book before you, referring to the people of the book. That's Jews and Christians. So Allah commands even Muhammad to go to the people of the book to verify revelations. Allah says he commands Christians in Surah 5, verse 47, to obey the gospel, right? We have to obey the gospel. If we don't, we're no better than those who rebel. We judge by the gospel. Well, if we judge by the gospel, we know what the gospel in the 7th century said. It said that Jesus died by crucifixion and rose from the dead. We ask the people of the book, in this case it's Christians, we believe that Jesus died on the cross and rose from the dead. So if you don't, if you go with some other interpretation, you're rejecting Allah and calling the Quran a false revelation.
As for the statement that Muslims...
Interesting.
days ago, are you aware of the son of Sinwar who now like actively speaks out against Hamas?
Is Sinwar the guy where they bombed him and blew his arm off? He was like the chief strategic planner of
You're already asking who Sinwar is, really?
October 7th or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. So his son is speaking out against Hamas. No, I haven't heard about that.
Okay, there's a lot you need to know there, but
okay.
Essentially, he was imprisoned. He saw all the horrendous things that were going on in Palestine, a lot that were orchestrated by Hamas, and now he actively goes across the world speaking against them and trying to support Israel.
Are they talking about Hassan Yusuf's son? Or is Sinwar's son actually speaking out against Hamas? So I'm not... Is Sinwar's son speaking out against Hamas? I feel like they're talking about Hassan Yusuf. Yeah, yeah, okay. So this is just like two idiots speaking to each other. I like how I don't even know the context, and even I know more than... All right, whatever.
Okay.
So, just 2 days ago, he was in Toronto, and I went to his talk. And, you know, before this, I was very hopeful and optimistic regarding the overall population of Palestine and, you know, how it's not necessarily, like, how they could possibly be able to see the crimes that's going on. But he really put into perspective how if you don't support Hamas or you aren't, like, in favor or oppose them at all, you just get killed. So the only people who are currently inhabiting like Gaza, for example, are those who support Hamas and are actively perpetrating the persecution of Jews and Israelis.
Okay. Israel literally arrested somebody who leaked the rape in that prison, and they weren't like.
Nope, they didn't. They arrested somebody who edited a video who literally said it wasn't rape that she was going after, but it was just abuse. Not even sexual abuse, like abuse, like they were doing an inspection on the person trying to find, from my understanding, a piece of gate that he broke off, and it later came out that he hit it up his, and nonetheless, and they were inspecting him. That's what it was. It literally has nothing at all to do with rape.
So the idea that I don't think Israel is like Israel, they're not rounding up people and
also, even if that's true, even if you were correct, which you weren't, you're an idiot. I don't know who this guy is, Planet Peterson. Seems like a moron to me, but anyways, I'll debate him. Anyways, so like, even if like you were correct, what the fuck does that have to do with the question? Like, the question was already flawed because it wasn't talking about Sinwar's son, but nonetheless, yeah, Hassan Yusuf's son. What does that have to do with the question? It's like, okay, that's true, but like, Israel did this.
Gunning them down in the streets like some of those like paramilitary or whatever groups in Gaza were after the ceasefire, which has been violated countless times already, was negotiated. They're not doing that. But the idea that Israel is not like ideologically committed to, you know, annexing the West Bank and Gaza, and that they don't actually push for greater Israel, and that they tolerate dissent is completely laughable when bunch of IDF soldiers rape a person in prison. It gets found out. They were going to try. It
wasn't even IDF soldiers. So it's always funny, these like pretend genocide experts, like they think they're smart. People go on their show and ask them questions, and they just get like the most basic shit wrong. And sure, you could be like, well, come on, Nick, you know what he's saying. Yeah, it's a little blah, blah, blah. But it's like, if you can't even get the basic shit right, why the fuck should I trust you on actual complex matters?
Try them, and instead, nearly an insurrection happens. So we had right to rape protests.
Definitely
and the
no insurrection.
Whistleblower or whatever that reveals it gets punished by Israel.
Yeah. She gets punished because she edited a video, released this information, which you're not allowed to do, regardless if you think like you agree with the person or not. You're not allowed to do that. Same thing in America, same thing in any other country. But she edits a video dishonestly, and then she throws her phone into like the water to try to get rid of evidence. Yeah. They didn't arrest her because she exposed rape, which again, her report. She didn't even say anything about rape.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with everything that's happening, but when there's an active risk of the people in Palestine and Gaza, especially those in Hamas who are actively launching rockets into Israel every day, and
in response to a continuous genocide and an occupation, living in a concentration camp, the kind of behavior you would
just get all those buzzwords out there, buddy. Make sure you forgot open air prison, you fucking piece of shit. What are you, pro-Israel, you Zio?
Sadly expect to see.
How many times were they offered a state?
Wait, hold on. You'd sadly expect to see that Hamas tortures and kills their own people because there's a genocide going on, even though Sinwar, and this is Sinwar, I'm not talking about Hassan Youssef anymore, Sinwar's organization that he founded, he was known as the Butcher of Khan Yunis, the organization security that he founded actually predates Hamas, if you guys didn't know that. And they literally would find and torture Palestinians. You're saying that's expected because a genocide is going to happen? You know, his organization goes back to early 80s, before the 1987 founding of Hamas. Maybe late 70s, but let's go with 80. Right? So that means 46 years later, there's going to be a genocide. And so therefore, he has to torture Palestinians. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
How many times were the negotiations blown up? Every time? Pretty sure it was every time.
I mean, they were offered a
literally the Camp David Accords negotiations continued after they were allegedly just like disbanded, but the conversation only occurred between Arafat and Clinton's administration. Israel just took no part in it.
That's not true. That's not even close to accurate. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Also, what do you mean Camp David Accords was Arafat? Camp David Accords was in 1978, dude. You're thinking of the other Camp David, genius. What the fuck? Who is this guy? Seriously, why are you guys making me watch this?
In fact, during that time, Israel had a prime minister that was committed to the idea of a two-state solution. And do you know what happened to him?
Was this the one who was assassinated?
Yeah, he got assassinated, and it was Ben Gvir that was the one leading the charge for that. Essentially,
what?
Calling for his death, and then that's what happened.
Oh, okay. Leading the charge? Okay. Let's just keep going.
With the ultra-radical Zionists or whatever.
Yeah, but I guess my
Israel killed their own prime minister when they had a prime minister that was talking about a two-state solution. And the guy they currently have is just a lying sack of shit. He purposely creates propaganda in English where he talks about how Israel is committed to the peace and security of the Palestinian people and blah, blah, blah. And then he puts out stuff in Hebrew where he says, yeah, so we're going to permanently occupy Gaza. We're going to expand settlements in the West Bank. And here's my map of Greater Israel. We're going to start conquering...
That's why they left Gaza in 2005. That makes sense.
Jordan as well while we're at it. He's very good at propaganda for the Western world. He openly brags about it all the time.
Yeah, so what do you propose Israel does? Because currently they have a group of people who are committed to ending them, and
they should stop trying to end them.
So you think if Israel just stopped fighting,
like the Catholic and Protestant civil wars that were going on between Ireland and the UK, there was absolutely no hope in sight for any of that because you just had two sides that kept saying, "Nah, you guys started it" and shit like that. But then one day they just said, "We're not doing this anymore," and now they coexist in peace. Israel and Palestine, I think, can coexist together. Now, I completely support Hamas relinquishing basically all their power, and actually, so does Hamas. They have over and over agreed to, like, the current ceasefire.
No, they haven't. This is from 8 months ago. They absolutely did not. Even recently, they're still fighting that. So that's just incorrect. That's just literally wrong. I can't even give you much more information than that's just wrong.
Fire agreement has that stipulation in it. Hamas has to forfeit its governing rule over Gaza, but the peace deal that they agreed on, whenever that was, several weeks ago, is literally the exact same one that's been on the table for over a year at this point. It was always Israel that nuked it. They assassinated the peace negotiators in Qatar, or tried to. I don't know if they actually killed anybody that they were targeting in that attack, or not. It was just sabotaged over and over and over again. The deal that they currently have is the deal that's been on the table the whole time. Oh, sorry. You're asking me what Israel. So I just basically said Gaza. So Israel should stop committing a genocide. That would be a start. And then Netanyahu absolutely has to go, and he would be gone, but he keeps, every time his trial or whatever is supposed to restart for the corruption, he goes, "Oh, well, I'm declaring a national security emergency, so actually my trial is delayed now." Like, he's done that multiple times ever since this conflict
started. It's not accurate.
So what would you think would happen if Israel stopped fighting?
It would have to be, so it would have to be more, there'd have to be more elements to it than Israel just like saying we give up, or like we're just going to stop, for example. But if you actually track when there have been temporary ceasefires, humanitarian pauses, or whatever, like during this conflict, that's when counterattacks or offensive attacks, whatever, from Gaza into Israel, that's been the only time that those have stopped. And like, we're currently in a ceasefire, right?
Wow.
Has Hamas launched any attacks into Israel since the ceasefire started?
I wonder why Hamas hadn't launched any attacks. Maybe because it's not a genocide, and by far, percentage-wise, most of the people that are being targeted contrary to the proportion of their percentage, was Hamas. It's not because Hamas had a turn of events and they're like, you know what? Yeah, we just really weren't acting Islamically. We really should stop attacking Israel. We really shouldn't. It doesn't even. We're so sorry. No, it's because they've been absolutely decimated, you fucking idiot. That's why. It's not because Hamas came out and thought, oh, we should really stop attacking out of the goodness of our hearts. Because if they're truly freedom fighters, why would they stop attacking? If they're going through a genocide and they have the ability to attack, they're freedom fighters, wouldn't they continue to fight? This guy sucks. This guy's an idiot, dude. Who the fuck is this dude?
Yeah, they killed a few Israeli soldiers, then initially broke the ceasefire.
In Israel?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Okay, I wouldn't be super surprised if that has happened once, twice, or a few times. But Israel has violated the...
I wouldn't be surprised that I was fucking lying and I'm an idiot and I'm wrong, but let me try to deflect and gaslight you more.
Ceasefire dozens of times, and they're bombing other countries as well.
Huh, I wonder why. I wonder why they're bombing other countries. I'm sure they just decided to wake up one day and just bomb other countries. I'm sure nothing at all happened. I'm sure on October 8th, Lebanon through Hezbollah didn't attack Israel. I don't think this is an 8-month-old video, but I can, I see you guys me. He's not going to see it.
Usually that's in retaliation.
So they weren't attacked by anybody. Like they just bought Beirut, I think it was, like literally yesterday or whatever. In response to what? They're just going to call it like a preemptive strike or something. Like they're like, oh well, they were planning on doing something, but I just don't trust anything that they do. The hospital assaults. They claim that they had reasonable suspicion or whatever for something going on there. Literally, all of that turned out to be a lie. Even that 3D graphic that they used for the Nasser hospital or whichever one it was, we found out later that was just reused footage from years and years and years ago. And like the idea that this is some sort of...
Why would that even matter? Even if it was reused footage, is that are you arguing that they had tunnels underneath the Nasser hospital and then they got rid of them, and so it doesn't make sense to reuse? What does that even mean? What, did the tunnels get dismantled? Did Hamas change their ideas on using tunnels? If that's the case, then how come Mohammed Sinwar was underneath a tunnel underneath the European hospital? What is that?
Of strategic military operation. When they leave the hospitals, they cut the power cords of things like the ultrasound equipment. What's that meant to do other than collective punishment of Palestinians? Nothing. It's just
what?
So, anyways,
what is he talking about? What? Okay.
Yeah, but when Hamas has actively come out and said that they want the execution of all Jews, Israelis, and eventually the Western world,
then get rid of Hamas. I'm okay with that.
How? But they're intertwined with Palestine itself.
Kind of, but if you lived in a place where the neighboring country mowed the lawn regularly for decades and decades, what would you think if a neighboring country killed your entire family? What would you think?
Can you rephrase that?
I wouldn't think to rape and...
The analogy?
What would... no, I don't think I will, actually. What would you think if a foreign country bombed the apartment you lived in and killed your entire family?
I mean, I'd be upset.
Okay, what sorts of lengths would you do to exact revenge?
Not rape. Not kill civilians.
Almost anything, right?
Not necessarily. I guess it's
not necessarily.
Also, the irony of that, right? Like let's just like take his hypothetical, right? He's saying, well, if somebody kills your family, what would you do? Anything, right? You would do anything, wouldn't you? Didn't Palestinians go in and kill Israeli families, entire families, and kidnap? Are you saying that that's only allowed if you're Arab or Muslim? I don't get, like, first off, I don't agree with the analogy. It's a stupid, bad faith analogy. But like, let's just go with his logic. Wouldn't that mean that Israel gets to enact revenge by any means necessary? Like, if we're just going with that, or is it like only allowed if you're not Jewish? What does that even mean?
But it's not surprising that there would be people that would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if Israel for once stops doing that, then you would absolutely expect this disgusting ideology.
You mean like in 2005 when they said, hey, we're going to leave this area, no more military, we're going to dig the bones out and leave, and it only took 4 months for Palestinians to vote in Hamas? There was no attacks in Gaza during those 4 months, and even during the elections, Hamas, even before they won, was already launching rockets into Israel. Like, you mean like that? You mean like that? What does that even mean?
Logical belief that a lot of the Hamas militants or whatever have would evaporate because they lose their legitimacy.
Not really, because what they're like. This information now is coming from the son of Sin.
This guy's boring. This guy on next. What's his name again? Planet Peterson? Did I get that right? Oh, cool. Modern Day Debates knows him. Great. I'll reach out to Modern Day Debates and be like, hey, can I, is this the same guy? Sorry, I'm face blind. This is the same guy, right? This is that stupid face? I'm gonna text him right now. Hey, bro, do you know the Planet Peterson guy? I see he has been on your channel before. I watched like 10 minutes of an 8-month-old video of him calling it a genocide in Gaza. And I was wondering if you still have contact with him and if he'd be willing to debate Israel-Palestine. Cool, I just texted him. His reply, Nick, it's 2 a.m. That's fine. Me and him text back and forth a lot. All right, let's go to Mingle, you guys. Super chats. Yeah, let's get super chats real quick. Let's catch up with the last few and then we'll start. I saw that one. There you go. Wait. Yeah, this one. Patriotic says, added you for the song. Oh, shit. I might have missed it. My bad. Sean John the Great, burping gets rid of hiccups. Yeah, I think the sugar worked. Thank you to that nurse. Chaim, how to be in a junior tweet. Be a really fat and brown man and have a cap on with sunglasses who gets angry at another man in another country. Patriotic, good luck event in Vegas. Daily Wire will be there, and me too. Wait, what? Am I doing something in Vegas? They will debate Black Hebrew Israelites on... Oh, God Logic event? Wait, no, what is GL? GL event in Vegas. I assume DW is Daily Wire. Whatever. They'll be debating Black Hebrew Israelites on September 19th. Would be cool to see you there, and you can ask questions. Yeah, I'm down. JH says, Nick, have you ever thought of doing a deep dive into why all smoke shops in California are owned people of the desert countries? Did Mohammed invent vaping? Just joking around. Wanted to send your wife some money. Thanks, man. Lamb Chop, thanks for the membership. If you guys are on TikTok, you guys should follow Lamb Chop. It's great. Pol says, did you see the Charlie debate with the Nazi and MDD? No, I need to watch that still. Trainwreck, the answer to a Marine with 20 IQ. Special Forces. I almost had it. I like my answer better. Heim says, idea for you someday. You have a day off of a stream and debate these pro-Pele/Democrats and save those debates. Have editors to work on the YouTube clips. Thoughts? Why do off stream when I can just do it on stream? GL is God Logic. Yeah, that's okay. So God Logic's going to be in Vegas on September 19th. Hold on, let's look this up. God Logic, Vegas, September 19th. It's called the God Logic Conference, and it's sold out. Ouch. Okay. Boo! I'll reach out to David Wood and God Logic. I'm friends with both of them. See if I can get like a way in. Is it like really sold out? It's whack. Well, there's only 50 seats? Come on. What is this? What is this? You're more famous than that. Shouldn't have sold yourself so short. All right. It's like in a couple weeks, 3 weeks. Yeah. Hello. Make it all awkward for her. What's up?
There's this one Italian Nazi I see on here all the time, and every time I see him, I tell him that he's Mediterranean and he's not white, and it pisses him the fuck off.
Is that like super bald guy that looks like he was born in a lab?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had him for a second. He crashed out on me.
Yeah, just say that to him. That's all you got to do.
I'm also Italian. But you're right, I don't care if people say that, though he does. So yeah, good point. Dope. Why? Why?
What?
Why? You have no shirt on, but you have a fucking mask on. Like, why? Why do you have America tag, bro? Okay.
I got this new phone. Nothing.
Okay. Hey.
Hey, Inex.
What's up, man?
Nothing. Great. I actually wanted to run into you since yesterday. Three quick things. Yes, you do have Asperger, and no, you don't. Because back in 1980, Lauren Wing coined the term because there was no term for high function autism. And the term autism itself was kind of stigma everywhere, so she coined the term for high function autism until 2018, when historian by the name Edith Schaefer made a book called Asperger Children, found that Hans Asperger was actually working with the Nazis. So the term is not used at all in any academic or by any professional. But some people still use it because they don't know Hans Asperger was working with the Nazis, and because in some places the term itself was still stigmatized.
There was somebody in my chat. They didn't go in that much depth, but they did say something about that. Is there like a topic you don't know about?
Yeah, quite a lot.
This guy's just like, in this day, this person.
But the other thing, there's a couple of two other things. A while back, when you were actually reviewing the Oxford debate, you did ask a question. You wondered when the Muslim convert guy, he said, "Oh, we do charity for those Christians, and we give them food. We give them." And then you did ask, "Is it allowed in Islam to give charity to non-Muslims?" Surah 9, verse 60. There is a part of the verse says, "Those whom their heart to be softened." That's a verse allows part of the zakat, part of the charity, is to be given to non-Muslims who would be saying something positive about Islam, kind of like the influencer of today, and to new Muslims who want them to reconcile their hearts. After Muhammad died, Omar, someone came to him, asked for to be paid, and Omar said, "No, no, no, no. We used to do that when Islam was weak, and to reconcile your heart, but we're no longer weak, and we don't do it any longer." In the modern days, some countries reactivated that to give to non-Muslims to say something positive about Islam and so on. So that's where that came from.
Right.
Finally, is someone was asking you for, you will understand this, a lot of people wouldn't, because we, from one autistic to another. Someone was asking you for a reading list. I said, "Oh, that's good. I can do that. I'll try
I know
to
you
help."
can do that, yeah.
No, so I went through my digital books to see the ones I think they are good and should be read. Ended up with about 400 books.
Oh, jeez.
Because I said, you will understand. Oh, this is important. This is important. I managed to get it down to about 20. Probably. Shall I give you the short list? I can send you the file of short list if someone want to just have a quick reading list.
Okay, yeah. 20 sounds a lot better.
This because I said you'll understand it. When you try to say, "Oh, this is important," you end up with a huge list because
I remember there's like times where I find something on the internet and I'm like, is that true? Is it not? So I do my hours of digging and I find it comes from book blank, right? And I'll order that book. And in the process of forwarding that book, I end up starting to read that book. I'll find
And
out,
then you get
oh,
the footnote.
yes, exactly. And then I'm like, wait a minute, it's referencing this thing. So I end up finding the one thing I'm looking for, but it ends up having like 5 to 10 books down the road now because of it.
It happened to me. I was reading Shlomo Sand, The Invention of the Jewish People, and he had two small mention about the Geniza, the Cairo Geniza.
Okay.
What's that? So I went on to read the Cairo Geniza, ended up reading about 3-4 dozen books about the Cairo Geniza because they're absolutely fascinating. And I completely forgot why I was reading them because that's more important. You keep digging.
Yep. That happens. That happens a lot for sure. Well, man,
Anyway,
I need to get back into reading. That's why one of my favorite things is flying on a plane because it's like the time that I have the most to actually sit down and read my books.
A lot of time is like, you know, I can't try to avoid new mingle sometimes, but it's very difficult to do so. To go and have do some reading. Anyway, happy hunting. I'll send you that list.
Thank you. Appreciate it, friend. Have a good one.
Bye.
Good guy. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Are you like sitting on him, or is it just like a
No,
weird
no,
angle?
no. I'm sitting beside him.
Oh, you guys have a cross in the background, and he has cat ears on. That's cool. It's like a whole getting whiplash right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I have a good few crosses.
You guys are Christian?
I am
Ah, okay. That's awesome. What denomination in Christianity are you?
Orthodox. Eastern.
Eastern Orthodox. I don't know that much about Eastern Orthodox. I was a cradle Catholic. I'm not a Catholic anymore, but I don't know much about Eastern Orthodox. Like a Christian goth, furry goth. What's up?
I'm not a furry goth.
No,
we
person before you.
You skipped pretty fast. You seemed very intellectually dishonest.
Intellectually dishonest?
Yeah, that's my rage bait statement to get you engaged.
I'm just kidding. I don't remember speaking with you. What are you drinking there?
I'm gonna call. No. Before we continue the conversation, I want to flex this drink I just concocted because I am a mixologist and I'm calling it Shrek because it just looks like straight swamp water.
Sure.
But tastes like rum, some like blue curacao. That's what's in there. But if I were to explain what it tastes like, it's like a fruit punch with a little bit of blue raspberry type shit.
Really?
Anyway, that's it.
It's good. That's good.
Let's continue the conversation.
Sure. I don't know what the conversation was though.
It do look gross though, doesn't it?
No, it looks like cucumber water.
In person, I'm seeing it on camera. It looks a lot more green than it does in person. In person, it looks a lot more like gray.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Like black.
Okay, fair enough. So, what do you want to talk about? I don't remember what we talked about last time, to be honest with you.
I don't know either. I remember you talked about like 5 different things because at the time I was trying to restore this wok, which I did effectively. I got a brand new wok from my neighbor. That's all I remember. You seemed very aggressive and like you were like hopping between topics and trying to find something that would engage me, but really,
gotta be honest, he's boring me.
He's so fucking hard to get into.
What?
I'm complaining. They make edible packets so goddamn hard to get into.
Hard to get into. Got it. I thought you said hot. Are you? Are you a dude?
I am many things.
What does that mean? You know who Steve Tyler is?
I have no idea who that is.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the band Aerosmith?
Yeah.
You ever heard that song "Dude Looks Like a Lady"?
Yeah.
What up? Da-da. Dude looks like a lady. Da-da. So, what do you mean you're many things? What does that mean?
Uh,
Are you one of those like gender fluid people?
kind of, not really.
What do you
I
mean
don't use that
kind
term.
of? Are you or are you not?
I
Like
just
one of
don't
those
know
people
then.
like one day you're a he and then one day you say you're a she?
No, it's pretty consistent.
Pretty consistent. So sometimes you're a he, sometimes you're. What would you say you're consistently?
I'm consistently a dyke.
Okay, what is that? I back in the day we just called them lesbians, but I don't know. Is a dyke a specific type of lesbian?
Yeah, it's like you know how, God, it's like a political subset.
Okay, so it's political. Got it.
Ideological. Yeah, it's like the term, like Sam Altman is a gay man. Petio
Okay.
is gay, but they're not queer.
You're blowing my mind right now. What is a dyke and how does it compare to a lesbian? Just be like
A dyke is a lesbian, but a lesbian is not a dyke.
Right. So what's a dyke?
Box. That is the question.
You don't know you're that, but you don't know.
Exactly.
What is that? What do you mean?
How-
How do
how
you
do-
know you're that if you don't know what it is?
Because you spend time in these communities and like
Somebody in my chat
God.
saying a manly lesbian. Is that a correct way of saying it?
in a way, but no, it's we got to get real woke here.
I'm okay with that. And don't get me wrong, you're not going to convince me because I don't believe in this shit, but I'm willing to like have the conversation, but I find it like insane that you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
This is
I
why
think a
people
lot
make
of
fun of you
dykes
guys. Like it's
would have trouble describing dykehood as
so you're a woman.
in a way.
What do you mean in a way? Are you like do you have
like a-
XX or XY chromosome?
I don't know. I don't. Why would I get genetic testing?
You don't need to get
Are you
genetic
Christian?
testing to know that.
You do. I could
You
be
do
intersex
not.
and not know it. You
What
could
do
be intersex and not know it.
You know, you would know that.
It happens a surprising amount of time.
You definitely would know that 100%. So like, were you? Jeez, how the fuck do you ask that with these woke people? Were you born with XX chromosome?
I don't know, dude, because I don't get genetic
Holy
testing.
fucking
Why?
shit,
Why
dude.
would I look at my chromosomes?
That's wild. I just like I really hope you're like just trolling. You're like not being for real. There's like no fucking way people actually believe
but
this
have
shit.
you ever got a blood test and got the results of what your chromosomes are?
Yes, actually. Not because I was
have.
trying to find the chromosomes, but for other reasons. Like I'm a
Okay, so-
male. I was like how do you not like
I have not got that done because I have no.
I have a
reason.
penis. Like I'm a dude, you know? Like I don't
I also have a penis in my closet, man.
Well, that doesn't make sense, okay? You might have, like, a dildo or something in your closet, but you don't have, like... Unless you chop somebody's off and you're, like, some kind of fucking weird serial killer and you actually really do have one in your closet, then I guess that's possible. Alright, so you're a woman. Got it.
Sure.
Can you be a male and be a lesbian? I don't think you can, right? Doesn't lesbian mean...
Kind of.
What do you mean, kind of? How?
A lot of trans guys, like, that's going from female to male.
But they're still females. They're just pretending to be males. So they're still
sure,
a woman.
In your worldview.
In science and scientific worldview, in reality, like I get you identify as whatever you want. I'm not here to say you can't identify. Freedom of speech, freedom of identity, I believe in all that. You do you. But when talking about like reality here, right? I'm not saying you can't say you can identify whatever you want. You want to identify as a black person, go for it. But in the end, you're not a black person. You know what I mean? Like, could I identify as a black person? Would you be okay with that?
I don't give a shit what you do.
See, that's my point. Don't give a shit, right? I don't give a shit what you do. But when having the conversation to avoid confusion, I base myself in reality. Realistically, you're a woman. At least I think. I don't know. You still haven't really answered. You have a manly voice, but you look mostly like a woman. Know what I mean?
Yeah, shit.
Just to keep it 100 with you. Anyways, how's Canada?
It is progressively getting less on fire as we go into September. I think. Let me double check.
Some ways you guys are getting more on fire.
Yeah, let me double check.
You guys are letting in more immigrants that like to play with fire.
I mean, not really. Most of these are from Lightning this year. It's not as.
I don't think you got the joke.
Yeah, we're progressively getting less on fire. 26 started, 31 out.
That's
in
good.
DC
I don't want you guys to be
in
on
the 24
fire.
hours.
Nick, you are confused. He was born a male. Oh shit! Wait, you're a male?
No.
Oh yeah, you're wrong,
Who the
Scott.
fuck is Nick? Oh,
No,
so it's
I'm
Scott.
Nick. Scott said
Okay.
it. No, it's definitely a female. Are you taking testosterone? Is that why your voice is so deep?
I used to for a bit.
Oh, you stopped? Why'd you stop?
Because I got what I wanted.
Yeah, but doesn't it like revert back if you don't continuously
Some of
take
it, not all of it.
When did you
Like
stop?
body hair is permanent, voice change is permanent.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why
shit.
trans women have to do like speech therapy to like raise their voices.
Whoa, shit. So if you take testosterone as a female, you're gonna grow like some body hair, and you stop taking testosterone, you shave that body hair off, it's gonna grow back.
Most of it, yeah. Like it
Whoa.
doesn't. It's not as thick, but it's still there.
Okay, I actually legitimately didn't know that. That's kind of wild. Do you find it interesting that to like be what you're trying to identify as, you have to like take chemicals to like force yourself into that position? Hello? You there? Oh, did you freeze? For everyone always asking what am I spraying on me, it's actually like a spray lotion. It's actually kind of cool. It's literally it says
Sorry, my Wi-Fi
hand
just
sp-
shat itself.
Oh, you're good. Hand spray lotion with sunflower oil. That's gayer than what this dude is. Anyways,
Sorry, you want to repeat your question? My Wi-Fi.
what did I last ask? Fuck, what did I ask? Oh yeah. Do you find it interesting that like to be into the like thing that you're trying to identify as, you have to take chemicals to force yourself into that position?
I mean, not entirely. Like this wasn't like a life or death thing. Like I find a lot of trans people might be, but like I was happy. This made me more happy, kind of ordeal.
Well, that's good.
I don't know. It's not like that far fetched. Like all people have testosterone and estrogen in the body. You just
Right.
change the ratios.
Do you think trans people are like heavily discriminated or persecuted?
Oh yeah, like you see it in the statistics. Like they're criminally underemployed. I don't know the actual percentage, but they're
Well, my
quite
question for you is like, why would you be happier going into something that like you don't have to choose to go into persecution? I don't particularly believe they're as persecuted as you think they probably are, but based off of your logic, if you're going into that position, you're purposely going into something that you're going to be persecuted
Yeah.
against more.
Which is why.
Why would that
think
make you
the stance-
happier? Yeah, go ahead.
Because the transition itself to like change genders is what's like driving them to be happier. Like they'd rather be like a trans woman would be happier living prosecuted as a woman than depressed and miserable as a cis het
Gotcha.
man, for example.
Got you. So it's
I don't-
bad, but it's not as bad. Okay, I get what you're saying. Do you think that maybe they're underemployed because of mental health issues, or do you think it's?
I mean, like for sure. Like there's definitely like when you're trans, you're dealing with chronic depression.
Right.
It's actually like kind of insane. I think 30% of all trans people qualify for not necessarily diagnosed, but qualify for a diagnosis of autism, which is a
Oh
really
yeah, I'm
interesting study.
autistic. I'm not
Like,
trans though, but I am autistic.
There's definitely some like.
But what does
outside
autism
factors
have to
something
do with
like-
depression? I'm autistic. I'm not
It-
depressed per se.
it's not necessarily anything. It's just an interesting, but like there's definitely like side things that make getting. I think getting a job for them would be harder, but like I think a lot of it does come down to hiring discrimination.
Well, I mean, and I am blunt. Maybe that is the autism. I would say, like, I probably wouldn't hire a trans person. I don't know. You seem pretty chill, but you're probably the chillest trans person I've ever talked to. 99% of them are like if they even ask these questions, they freak out just because I'm trying to learn more. And so I probably wouldn't hire them. just to be honest with you. But I don't think it's because of a discrimination. I don't like hate somebody because they're like, I want to be a woman when I'm a man or vice versa. Like, I don't care really. As long as you don't like, you know, push it onto me or get mad at me if I don't like, you know, play along. But if you are just somebody that's like, no, I don't care, I'm just trying to be me, then I'm like, yeah, cool, man. Or chick or whatever. I don't know, that's where I stand. Anyways, well, thanks for answering the questions. You seem very chill.
Yeah.
Good luck. Still
Subject
didn't really
green.
get the idea if
Well,
that was a
whenever-
man or a woman, to be honest with you. Or talk about it all the time. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. It's not chilled, it's medicated. Oh shit.
You like Israel?
Israel?
Yeah.
Oh, Israel. Oh, yeah,
You-
no, yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
You don't like Palestine?
I like you're talking about like the people? What are you asking here?
Why you like Israel? Israel is killing innocent people.
I've been there. I've been to multiple places in the world, but that's one country I've been to. It was very nice, and the people were really nice.
Why are they killing innocent people in Gaza?
Well, I think they're in a war, right? Innocent people die in war. I don't think that's. I don't understand what's your logic here.
It's not war.
What do you mean it's not
Genocide.
war?
It's genocide.
Okay, all right. This is news to me. Why is it genocide?
Killing children.
Children die in every war. Are you saying every war is a genocide?
Yeah.
Well, then fine. You can call it a genocide. Now I don't really care then, because now you've watered down the term to a point that it's like, you know, it doesn't matter anymore.
You asshole.
Whoa, why are you being so rude?
Because you're talking shit.
I'm not talking shit. I'm answering your question. You asked me a question. I answered.
You're talking shit.
This is probably why you guys get attacked so much. You guys aren't civilized. I'm trying to have a conversation
What?
with you.
What do you mean? You being racist?
How am I being racist? Against what race? I don't even know what race you are.
You being racist against Muslims?
Well, you can't be racist against Muslims. Muslims aren't a race. Doesn't even
Are you
logically make sense what you just said. Are you? I didn't even know you were a Muslim. How can I be? How can I be racist against Muslims? I didn't even know you were a Muslim.
Doesn't that look like Muslim?
What does a Muslim look like? I've seen white Muslims, black Muslims, brown Muslims. What does that even mean? I don't even know what you
I'm not
are.
Muslim.
You got like a mullet, dude. I can't even tell. I actually legitimately don't know what you are. Are you Arab? What?
I'm Maori.
You're what?
Maori.
You're Maori and you're anti-Israel. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well,
You're from Aotearoa.
Aotearoa.
Right. That's interesting. And you side with the Islamists. That's
Nah.
I don't
Just
know
kidding,
many
bro.
I don't many Polynesians that do. I'm Samoan. My dad's Samoan. I don't know many Polynesians that would side with the Islamists.
I'm not religious. I'm just fucking with you. I don't mind.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah. You're Muslim?
No. Fuck no. Not at all.
I'm not. I'm atheist. I'm an atheist.
You don't sound Maori, I gotta be honest.
How Maori people sound?
Well, I have some family that are Maori, and it's I mean, I can try to do the accent for you. I'd rather not. You honestly, you look Pakistani or like Indian.
Hell no.
Okay. You don't really sound Maori.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I don't know.
How do you say well, no, you live in New Zealand, so you'll know how to say it. I was gonna say, like, how would you say hello in Maori, but you would know that. So it's like I
Kia
don't
ora.
Kia ora. I mean, you do the haka?
I do.
Nice. Kamate, kamate. That's cool, man.
Are you making fun of me?
No, I just told you I have family that's Maori.
Okay.
Most of them are Samoan, I'm just saying. My uncle is actually a minister of a church, and he he goes between Samoa, Fiji, and New Zealand. Like every year he goes.
That's cool. That's cool. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you should be pro-Israel, bro.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't like Israel. I'm okay with it, anything.
Good, 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 good. All right, brother.
I'm just rich. You know, rich people don't give a fuck. I'm just, that kind of person.
All right. Well, have fun. Oh, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I was just talking with this Maori guy.
Is that like the guy from Moana?
No. No.
Like
Moana.
the one Dwayne Johnson plays, Maui.
No. I said Maori. Maui is a demigod in Hawaiian culture.
Yeah,
Samoans
Dwayne
don't-
Johnson played him well, honestly.
Yeah, well, Dwayne Johnson is Samoan. It's not Maori. They're both Polynesian, but different.
Like the ice cream, the triple one, vanilla, chocolate, strawberry.
Wait, that's Neapolitan. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah. Is that not what you said?
I said Maori.
Yeah, like the guy from Moana. I feel like we're going in circles here.
It's not the guy from Moana. That's just not true, but...
I don't know. I like your background as well. It's really cool.
Thanks, bro.
Of course, bro.
Yeah, you live in Canada? You don't look Canadian.
I'm not Canadian.
Oh, why do you live in Canada then?
It's just for work.
Ah, I got you. You're just visiting. Where are you from?
Not visiting. I'm a citizen here, but just for work.
Okay, but like, where are you from then?
Guess.
Man, I can't tell. Iraq.
No, I'm South Asian.
South Asian, Pakistan.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
What about you? Were you born in the US? Where are you from?
Yeah, I was born in California. I'm Italian and Spanish.
Oh, italiano. Tu parlo italiano?
Not that Italian, bro.
Tu hablo español?
See, but that's because I'm also Mexican. I do speak more Spanish. I don't speak Italian.
Poquito.
Not even a little bit. Un poquito.
Un poquito. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've been picking up a few languages here and there. Russian mainly, though. Yeah.
Really?
It's been fun. Yeah. Kiedy ruski понимаешь, мой друг?
Oh my gosh,
Меня
wow.
зовут Anas.
Are you Muslim?
Alhamdulillah, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Muslims, they have like their eye on Russia. What's up with that?
No, it's mainly just for one of my close friends. I want to be able to communicate with them. They're from one of the countries like I think it's Uzbekistan, Turkestan, Kazakhstan,
Yeah.
Azerbaijan. They were under Soviet ruling.
True,
I don't
yeah,
know if
right.
all of them. So a lot of people speak Russian there.
Yeah, that's fair, actually.
So really sick too. But yeah, also for books as well. I'm trying to just hone in on
that's
understanding
awesome.
Russian literature. Yeah. What about you? Do you read?
Yeah, I love reading.
That's sick. What sort of books do you read?
When I was a kid, I loved fiction books, but honestly, I don't like fiction books anymore. I read just all. I just I feel like if I'm gonna take the time to read something I really want to learn, I'm very big on history. I got my degree in Middle Eastern history, so I like to. If I'm going to read something, I want to get something
out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, I feel that too, but I really like fiction as well because part of my job, the stuff I do, it involves being creative. So I like reading these books, especially stuff that reminds me of my childhood because it trains that muscle for me. Just fantasy and imagination. I really love that world. So I still read my fair share of non-fiction though, of course, but
no, it's not that I don't like fiction. I don't know. Maybe once in a while I'll pick up a fiction book 'cause I do miss it sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you miss it, there's short books as well. Old Man and the Sea by Hemingway is 100 pages.
Yeah.
You got short stories by Ray Bradbury. Very cool. Yeah. No, reading is a gift, man. A lot of people need to do it. There's not enough.
That is an accurate statement. That's true.
Yeah. Knowledge is always there, man. Yeah, think of the Library of Alexandria. We lost so much stuff.
That's true. Yeah, we did lose a lot.
Well, the truth is, though, if it was here, how many people do you think would actually go out and read them? Not a lot.
That's accurate too, but the scholars and the modern scholars, they would probably be able to skip a lot of research based off of things that were already found that we lost.
Of course, yeah. There's so much stuff that we just lost that was already documented. It's crazy. Set us back a few years, but that's life, man.
Yeah, quite a few years. Anyways, you sound like an intellectual. What do you dabble in Middle Eastern politics and stuff like that?
No, not openly. I'm not knowledgeable enough. I can admit to
That's fair.
Debate about it, but yeah, I'm Muslim, so that's Middle Eastern politics is what a lot of people speak about. But again,
that's true.
My knowledge on it isn't proficient enough. But yeah, I don't really I don't know if people say I sound like an intellectual. I think I'm pretty dumb. I think I'm pretty street smart, like book smart, not so much. But
I think a lot of smart people say that. So it's
no, definitely not. Yeah, I appreciate you too. You seem well spoken as well. Like you speak eloquently, and I think you're profound on certain topics like Middle Eastern history, like you said. So
yeah, I'm a nuclear engineer, so I also do engineering. But like, I think
very sick.
I think like I think when you start to learn more and you become smarter in life, you realize that everyone's kind of dumb in a lot of topics. It's just everyone can sound smart if you know what you're talking about. So if it's a topic that you're big on, you can sound like the smartest person in the world. And then another topic comes up and you're like, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah. Because I come from an acting background. So like anytime I need to learn a character, I can just learn like a few lines. Even when I spoke Russian back then too, I could have said like stupid words. I could have just said like horse over and over again. But the fact is that if I have a limited amount of knowledge, but you lack like zero knowledge in that field, I'm going to look like an expert. That's just the way that linguistics and stuff works. Yeah. But
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, all right, man. Well, you keep on keeping on.
You too, man. It was a really nice time speaking with you. Have a good day, night, wherever you are.
Yep, you too. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, this is the guy that's he says he's white, but he's Mediterranean. He's just totally ignored.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo, who's the guy in the background? I can't tell.
It's my best friend.
Oh, cool, man. Cool.
Yeah, man.
What part of America are you from?
California.
Oh, bro, nice. I'm from San Francisco originally.
Oh, gross.
Oh, come on, man. San Francisco's dope as shit.
Have you been to San Francisco lately?
Yeah, I went in November. It's
Dude,
fine.
it's fucking shit right now. It used to be very nice. I used to go there, but I went there about a year and a half ago, and man, it is shit now. They really let that place go.
I don't know, bro. I left during the pandemic, and everyone kept telling me it's gotten so bad. It's gotten so bad.
It's gotten bad.
But then every time I visited San Francisco since, it's literally significantly safer than when I was a child growing up there.
I mean, dude, there was literally I went to UC Berkeley. I had to stop by there, and just driving there was somebody I saw taking a shit off of a highway, and there was needles on the ground, tent cities. There's always been some tent cities, but there was a lot. I don't know what you saw, but holy shit.
I mean, yeah, you'd see some pretty gnarly shit, of course, but it's still like one of the best cities in the world to live in.
Oh no, I would not. You couldn't pay me to live in San Francisco.
San Francisco's fucking rad, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
I would not pay money. I think the average house in San Francisco is like 1.1 mil for a 3-bedroom single fam home.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Yeah, I would not pay to see people shitting on the roads and shooting up on the roads.
You know, like most of the bad shit you see. Okay, last time I was in San Francisco, I was staying in the Tenderloin. I'm sure you're familiar with the Tenderloin, right? I swear. Now I don't. This is anecdotal,
right?
But bro, I was staying out in the TL close to Polk Street, and the TL was the safest I think I've ever seen it in my entire life, bro. Like, I swear it cleaned up.
Have you been to like any other states?
Yeah, I've traveled to a majority of the states in the country.
And you think San Francisco is safer?
Yeah, bro, there's some parts of America that are super fucking grimy.
Oh, no, for sure. There's other parts that are.
About, like, Shavonport, fucking Louisiana, like.
For sure, there are other parts that are even worse. I'm not arguing that, but to argue that San Francisco is somehow safer than, like, even the average that's insane.
Well, bro, I mean, I grew up in, the Richmond district?
Vaguely.
So
I'm from Los Angeles, so I'm not as familiar.
I mean, I grew up in the west side of San Francisco, like close to the Pacific Ocean, and it's a super safe neighborhood. Like, I never had any problems growing up, never any robberies and things. It's like mostly like a family neighborhood. I mean, it was a lot
What's
of
the demographics of that neighborhood?
A lot of Chinese, a lot of Eastern Europeans, a lot of what's it called? Mexicans, a lot of I mean, it's kind of a mixed neighborhood, I would say.
Wonder. Well,
why do you have to be so cynical about it?
It's not cynical, it's reality. I was in the Navy, I've traveled all throughout the country, I've traveled all throughout the world. San Francisco is definitely on the bottom half when it comes to safety and value. It used to be very nice. I used to go there as a teenager. And
I don't know, man. I think like when I grew up in like, you know, I lived in various different parts of the city, you know, my childhood and things like that. And, you know, I spent a lot of time in, like, at one point I was living in Hunters Point, you know what I mean? And, like, I can assure you that the exaggeration of danger is something completely artificially made by people who can easily point their phones at a specific problem, creating a...
Yeah, I'm looking at the statistics right now. Property crime rate is significantly higher than the average across America. It says it has high volumes of property offenses, motor vehicle thefts, opportunistic car break-ins, and it's specifically not even higher, it's significantly higher than the average. So like I said, it's just reality. It's not being cynical. It's literally true.
As a kid, it used to be a lot more robberies, killings, and all this other shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad I'm gonna assume you're telling the truth, right? I don't know, but I'm glad that's better, but there's a lot more that goes into safety than just killings, right? Although that's part of it. I'll agree with that.
American cities on average have gotten significantly safer within the past, I think, 20 years.
That's probably accurate, because naturally, as economy gets, better, technology,
but our economy hasn't gotten better.
It has, for sure, in the past 20 years, definitely.
Really? So this standard pay for a medium-class household, they can afford a home?
That's not what economy means. I mean, that's the very small part of economy. But
a very small part is being able to live comfortably. Gotcha.
Well, that has nothing to do with economy. That has to do with individuals. That's microeconomics. I'm talking about macroeconomics.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So the big tax breaks and welfare leeches that are the billionaire class, that's...
Well, I'm not even talking about that. That's once again, that's individualism. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about macroeconomics in terms of economy. I'm not...
But wouldn't you agree, like, that if, let's say, you had the same job that you have now, back in the 70s...
Well, you said the past 20 years. That would be like 50 or 56 years ago.
That was when I was referring to safety.
Correct. And I was referring to that 20 years of economics.
But you made the claim that the economy's better nowadays than it was back then.
20 years ago, for sure.
First off, for even 20 years ago now.
What do you think, like, today, what do you think the top 1% pays in taxes? Like, what percentage of overall taxes do you think the top 1% pays?
I think it depends.
No, it doesn't. This is a legit number.
It really does depend, because
I'm saying right now, this last tax year.
But there's a lot of ways to be. It's like there's lots of ways to be able to get tax breaks.
No, I'm saying with all tax breaks and everything included, what do you think the top 1% pays? With everything included.
I gotta be honest, I don't know.
No, that's what I'm asking. Just take a guess, because I want to see where you're like standard wise to the statements and claims that you're making.
I would imagine the top 1% probably pays somewhere around 50 to 60%.
Okay, it's not that much, but I find it interesting that you thought it was that much, yet you made the statement that you made.
Well, I was going to say, no. I think this is a good time to explain the nuance of why I said the way I said. Okay. And that is because you know that in America, there's multiple different ways to get tax loopholes, to get tax breaks.
Of course, yeah. I take advantage of tax breaks all the time, yeah.
Same, bro, same. And
right. But that doesn't answer my question. I'm saying post-tax breaks, how much do they pay?
I mean, first off, we're talking specifically billionaires?
Well, top 1% probably would be all billionaires. It might include some like top end millionaires. I'm not exactly sure, but it's irrelevant for two reasons. One, because you keep bringing up tax breaks.
Irrelevant for two reasons, then why'd you ask the question?
No, I'm saying what you just said is irrelevant for two reasons. It's not my question. So first reason is because you keep saying tax breaks. I'm saying post-tax breaks. After all of that, what do they pay? So saying tax breaks over and over as a buzzword is irrelevant.
No, but you know what I'm trying to say is I really can't tell you, because...
So I'll tell you, it's 35 to 40%. The top 2% pays about 60%. The top 50% pays almost 100% of all taxes. It's 99 point something percent. We'll just call it 99% to round down. So that means the bottom 50% pays about nothing.
Sorry, are you claiming the top 1% pays 90% of all taxes?
I did not say that at all. That's not even close to what I said.
No, I'm trying to understand you because I didn't hear you.
Sure.
Like,
The top 1% pays about 35 to 40%. The top 2% pays about 60%. And the top 50% pays 99% of all taxes.
The top 99% pays 50% of all taxes.
Opposite. The top 50%. Jesus Christ.
No,
the top 50% pays 99% of all the taxes, meaning the bottom 50% pays about 0% of taxes.
The bottom 90% pays 0% taxes.
Top 50 pays 99%. The bottom 50 pays 0%. Or almost 0%. It's about 1%.
Does the bottom 50% in America pay, you said 0 taxes?
1%.
Pay 1%.
You can just look it up. This is an easier way to look this up. Does the top 50% of America pay 99% of the taxes?
It's closely about 3.7.
That sounds high, but I don't think it's high enough for me to just be pedantic about it. So fine, we'll call it 3%.
Wait, hold on. In taxpayers filed, million in revenue reported.
Do you know what the standard deduction is by chance?
The top 1% of taxpayers paid 26.3% of average rate.
What are you reading right now?
This is from the Tax Foundation.
I was going off of IRS data from last year, but I don't know what Tax Foundation is. Is that like an organization or something?
Yeah, it seems like it's this organization that...
Okay, well, I was going off of the actual primary source, the IRS data.
Well, they also cover European tax rates and things like that.
I can't speak. I can't speak of that. So the top 50%, you said 3% is the bottom 50%. So fine, we'll go with that, even though I don't think it's particularly right. But again, it's not far enough to like argue about it. So the top 50% pays 97% of the taxes. Right. So when you talk about all of these, like, oh, the tax breaks and it's, yes, tax breaks exist. I take advantage of them. You take it. Everyone takes advantage of them.
I mean, you know how much you know how much $1 billion is, right?
I do know how much $1 billion is because I know math.
And would you say that $1 billion is something that's like a cool amount of money for someone to have?
Did they work for it?
Barely.
I don't know what you mean by barely. Which billionaire barely worked for their money?
Elon Musk.
Okay, Elon Musk doesn't have $1 billion directly. You understand that, right?
Well, he made most of his money, through the fact that his dad was an emerald mine owner.
So how come, real quick, let's go with that real quick. How come?
Hold on. He always did contracts with the U.S. government. Most of his businesses
What's wrong with that?
got taxpayer dollars in order to run. I mean, SpaceX got this. Tesla got this.
Well, okay, real quick. Can I answer some of that real quick?
Got this. A Hyperloop literally derived funding that would have gone to.
Can I answer any of this?
To that.
Okay.
The only business he ever had where he didn't receive taxpayer-funded money was Twitter.
So I have no problem. Can I answer any of this?
Sure.
So to start with your first one, you said about you said father or grandfather?
Father.
Right. So why was his father not a trillionaire or almost a trillionaire or even a billionaire?
His father was, I think, like fucking close to that. Was he not?
No, I'm sure his father was rich. I'm asking why wasn't his father as...
He's literally one of the richest, what's it called, men in South Africa, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not arguing if he was rich or not. I'm asking you, why was if his father's the only reason or the biggest reason or even a major reason, then how come his father didn't have this?
Because Elon Musk basically found a way with money that he would have from his father to be able to start businesses and things like that.
Yeah, that's a very smart thing to do.
And with that money, basically then create business contracts with the U.S. government, which they're giving him taxpayer dollars.
Just real quick, what's wrong
doing
with?
weird-
I got you. So the reason it's taxpayer money, and by the way, it's not fully funded by that, but I get it. Some of it comes from that. It's because they're saving money for the government, right? Because they're doing stuff that governments will do, and they do it better. SpaceX has done a lot of stuff that the government hasn't been capable of doing. But furthermore, my question for you is: do you understand how it? Well, hold on one second. You've said a lot of.
Hyperloop is a big success.
You've said a lot of things, and I'm trying to get to like all of them. My question for you is: one, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with having government contracts. And two, my second question is with Elon Musk, he doesn't actually have that money. You understand that? That's just what the companies are worth, and he has a certain amount of stake in those companies. It's not like he actually has that money. Do you understand? Like, do you get that concept?
Yet he still has enough money to influence political elections.
He has money to donate just like anybody in the world can. Yes, or sorry, anyone in the country can. That's true. He's not.
Wouldn't you say that he has enough wealth that he's actually able? I mean, bro was.
I think this is a deflection
partying on stage with Trump.
Right.
But
Real quick. I think what you're doing is you're deflecting from your original. Okay.
Actually.
Right,
So to
because you're deflecting from the original claim and you're trying to change it to real quick. Dude, you're crashing out.
Bro, I'm trying to answer your questions and you're interrupting me.
You're not. You're deflecting to something that is a new claim instead of going with your original claim.
Hold on, because I started where you ended it. Now to go where the beginning, you first claim you made was, is it a bad thing to have government contracts for these
That's not a
things?
claim. It's a question, but go ahead.
Okay, question. Sorry. And I would say for the most part, generally no. But then I would ask you this: was the Hyperloop such a huge success that it was worth removing the funding that was going to the California high-speed rail?
First off, what has happened with the California high-speed rail?
It has been defunded, debudgeted.
Right, but before it got defunded and debudgeted you're leaving out the context of why. What happened with it? Where did they get with it?
They basically
say nowhere, because that's the answer. I'm in California, as you know. It's nowhere.
I know. The big reason for that is because they literally took money out of that project and gave it to Elon Musk.
It was way before any of that happened. I'm saying before any of that happened, before any defunding, any of that, what happened with the California high-speed rail?
What happened?
It's okay if you can say I don't know.
What are you referring to the fact they just built it from Bakersfield to Fresno, or?
No, actually, that was, once again, you're missing all context. They actually changed that, right? That's not the original plans.
So
what happened was they put it.
Why are you
I'm not deflecting. I'm trying to keep up with.
No, you're not, because I'm trying to explain to you that
I'm saying
Hyperloop, which was a project,
Jesus Christ.
in which is saying, hey, like, how did this benefit us?
I'm trying to explain, right? I'm not saying that the Hyperloop benefit. I'm saying you're missing all the context of what happened with the California Speed Rail, and I think it's because of. Wow, you keep interrupting me. I'm trying to get to it. I'm not saying it is or isn't, right? Not everything that you put. Not everything you put money into is always going to be super successful, right? SpaceX, I would say, has been very successful compared to the Hyperloop. I'll give you that. But not everything's going to be super successful. But you're missing the context of why they defunded the California project. It got nowhere. Literally nowhere. They did nothing with it except extend time and extend the budget. And we spent billions just to get nothing out of it. Yeah, look it up. There's literally nothing has happened with that. But nonetheless, you still haven't really, answered my original question, right? About how Elon Musk does or doesn't have money. You deflected to say, but he has money to be Donald Trump's friend. Okay, I got that, but that wasn't my question. I didn't ask, does he have enough money to be Donald Trump's friend? What I asked you was, you seem to be failing to understand how money actually works. Elon Musk doesn't actually have that money. Do you know, like, hypothetically, if Elon Musk wanted to pull that money out, could he?
I think that if he was able to pull out the amount of money to buy Twitter, which was how
no, just like the net worth that he's at, which is like 900 billion, give or take.
Oh, I mean, if we're going, okay, yeah, sure, I agree that there's a difference between liquid wealth and.
What I'm asking you is, what would happen if he wanted to pull that money out? What would happen to the market and people's jobs?
Oh, I mean, it would fucking be shitstorm.
It would crash, and the people would all lose their jobs. In fact, there was over 20 to 30 people that became millionaires because of Elon Musk, who were normal middle-class people, because of the IPO that they did with their most recent IPO. And they became millionaires because of him. He hires tens of thousands of people. You're saying like, well, look at all this money he has. He doesn't. If he wanted to pull that money out, he would have to file in a form with the SEC. And then the market would crash before he would ever even get to see any of that money. So he wouldn't even get it, and the entire market would crash, and tens of thousands of people would lose their job. And you're saying Elon Musk didn't really work for that money.
Well, what about his 3,000% pay raise he gave himself?
Okay, that's great. This is irrelevant to the conversation. The conversation is about he didn't work for his money.
You literally accuse me of deflecting, and
I'm not. I'm the only one trying to go to your original claim. Your original claim.
Is a blatant example of someone who's clearly being overpaid for doing barely anything.
It's not barely anything. He hires tens of thousands of people, and without him, the entire markets would crash, and all those people would lose their jobs, including the people that became millionaires overnight because of him.
I think if he wasn't hoarding the wealth that he had,
He's not. That's the point. I already proved that he's not hoarding that wealth. That wealth doesn't exist with him. That's what you're not understanding. It exists in the market. That market creates tens of thousands of jobs. You act like he has it in his pocket. He does not. He couldn't even access that money.
He underpays his workers. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? How much does he pay workers at SpaceX, for example?
The average salary for a while was like fucking what, like 50K?
Okay, I wouldn't say that's underpaid, but okay.
In California?
Well, they're not. I don't think they're in. Are they still in California? I think he moved, didn't he?
I mean, I'm only going off because.
What is the average pay of SpaceX? 170,000 to 176,000 is the median yearly total compensation. Yeah, you're not even wrong. You're like not even close to right, dude.
Bro, hold on. You said median.
Correct.
That means so the average worker probably makes significantly less.
Well, median isn't average. I'll get you that, but it's actually pretty close. It's not going to be significantly less, but let me look. What about specifically average? Average base salaries for general staff is $90,000 to $130,000 a year. That's general staff. That's not even engineers, dude. That's general staff. Yeah, you weren't even if we went with that, you're way off, dude.
I mean, I'll admit when I'm wrong. So
it's not even close. The engineers, they make up to $500,000 a year. Like, come on, dude.
I don't know. Does Elon Musk deserve his pay raises and all this? I disagree.
He's the creator, the owner. He can do what he wants. I don't understand.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did he create?
He's created a lot of stuff. He's created tens of thousands of jobs. Let me ask, actually, how many people does Elon Musk employ? Oh gosh, I said tens of thousands. That's not even close to right. 160,000. It's almost 200,000 people, dude. Like, I actually didn't know it was that much. I thought it was going to be like 20, 30,000. Yeah, 160,000 jobs, dude. Yeah, give me a break. There's probably a lot of billionaires you could have picked. Elon Musk probably wasn't the best example.
Well, who would you pick as a worser billionaire?
I mean, I don't think there's a billionaire who doesn't work hard. You have to understand. Okay, let me put it this way. The amount of money you make is not based off of how hard you work. For example, I'm a nuclear engineer now. When I was growing up, we were poor. Okay, when I say poor, I don't mean like lower middle class. I mean poor. Okay, I had to work in the fields as a teenager. I worked way harder during that time than my time in the Navy. Close, even though my time in the Navy, I did work a lot. But I'm just saying, my time in the Navy, and definitely way harder than I work now. And I got paid significantly less. The amount of money you get paid is not based off of how much your back breaks by the end of the day or how much you work. It's the value of your position. I could have broken my back and they would have replaced me the next day. So I didn't make that much. I mean, don't get me wrong. The fields pay pretty good because of overtime, but still, it's not nearly as much money as I make now as an engineer, right? But I worked way harder back then. That's the problem with what your thought process is. It's not how hard you work. It's the value you bring. 160,000 jobs around the world. I'd say you're pretty valuable.
I would make the argument that I think someone like Elon Musk is significantly more damaging to America than I think he's been a benefit.
160,000 jobs.
I think 160,000 jobs does not reflect the. First off, he's never created anything in his life.
So what? Most jobs do not create stuff. So what? In fact, other than me as an engineer, I would say there's not any jobs that create stuff. Doctors don't create things. Should they not get paid as much by your logic? They don't create things.
I think that, I think they create happiness. Not kidding.
Okay.
Um,
Right, but you're basing value off of creating things. Yes, that is a big part of value. But to say, oh, we never created anything, so what? 99.9% of people go through life and don't create anything. Are you saying everyone deserves to be paid shit?
I would say he doesn't deserve the gloat that he used to have of like being this.
If you think what he did was so easy, why don't you just do it?
Well, I don't have a father who owns an emerald mine.
You can take out a loan, and you might not become a trillionaire, but you can become a millionaire, right?
So I can take out $1 million loan.
No, of course not. I didn't say become a trillionaire. I said why. Even if you.
You just said if it's so easy, why don't you do it?
I didn't mean literally exactly the same thing. I'm saying something comparable. Are you a millionaire?
No. Well, actually, in the currency I use, yes.
Okay, fair enough. But okay, but you're not a millionaire in terms of US dollars. Why? Fine. Maybe you won't become a trillionaire or almost a trillionaire like him. But if you really believe these people don't do much and it's so easy, not every billionaire took out $1 million from their father. In fact, most billionaires didn't. A lot of them are actually self-made.
Well,
Why don't you? Well, hold on. Why don't you just do it then? Maybe you won't become a multi-hundreds of billions of dollars, but even if you become tens of millions, why don't you just do it if it's so easy?
I mean, I have a business and I have things.
Okay. So if it's so easy, how come it's not more successful?
I mean,
probably because it's not easy and you're just not willing to admit that.
No, I mean, I would admit that it's not easy for sure, but also
But that's what you said the opposite 20 minutes ago.
Well, it goes in I should be honest. My job goes in fluctuations, or at least the business that I had. Right now, I'm doing something a little bit different. But my old job that I had this business where I was taking people's old family archives and I was digitally restoring them, and I was making little books for these families.
All right.
And it was a pretty successful business. I made
that's awesome. But my point is and you finally admitted it, and I'm glad you did. You said, okay, maybe it's not easy. Great. But 20 minutes ago, you said it is easy.
No, I would say the advantage that Elon Musk was given from the opportunities that he had pre-existing.
So what? You're going to punish him for it? He took it and he exponentially made it bigger. That's an awesome thing.
I would say it's not like someone like Jack Ma.
Hey, let me ask him.
Ma came from what's it called? Like he was literally a taxi
driver. How much money did Elon Musk's father give to him to start his ventures? Actually, don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's close to.
Let's see. Elon Musk's father, Errol Musk, gave Elon and his brother Kimball. How much money do you think I'm about to read?
No, you can just read it.
No, just take a guess.
I
know you said millions earlier.
I said $1 million, but yeah.
Okay, $1 million. Are you sticking with that?
Sure.
$28,000. That's how much money he gave him and his brother, by the way. $28,000. I don't even know if it was $28,000 each or $28,000 total, but let's just say each. $28,000. And he took that and started his first software company. And he grew that. And then he took the money that he grew from there and he contributed into his next thing. So yeah, once again, you're not even close to right, dude. You could take out a $28,000 loan. You could take out a $50,000 loan. Why don't you just go do it if it's so easy? Yeah, your conversation is just, the whole thing's just crumbling down now.
Yeah, well, when I'm wrong.
Well, I respect that.
You know? Do I still think he's an evil in society? Kind of.
Why?
Well, like I said, bro.
You may not like him, but why is he evil? There's rapists out there. There's pedophiles. Why is he so evil?
Well, he wanted to go and party at the pedophile island. You can find the emails where he's begging to go.
I saw those emails. He wasn't begging to go to be a pedophile by any means.
He really wanted to go to those parties, though, did he not?
I assume he probably... I mean, listen, if you have evidence suggesting otherwise, let me know. But I assume he just thought there were parties. I don't think he thought, oh, they're definitely fucking little kids there. But hey, if he did, then I agree with you. He's evil. Not because he's rich, but because he'd be a pedophile then.
You would agree... Let's be a little more nuanced here. You can surely... I'm sure after did this happen? I think he was trying to hang out with him after the 2008 conviction, right? So he would have probably.
So from what I read in the emails, he actually made it seem like he wasn't particularly going. They emailed and reached out to him, but because of his like autism and specific questions, they stopped reaching out to him because they didn't want to give him too much information.
Actually, it's funnier than that. They literally thought he was such a bad vibe that they fault if we don't do the parties anymore.
Well, I can empathize with him. I'm autistic, and I think he has a lot of stims, and so yeah, sure, I get that. But nonetheless, I don't really want to get into that. If he's a pedophile, he's evil, but not because he's rich. It's because he'd be a pedophile. But we don't have evidence in either direction, so I'll just move on from that part of the conversation. Why is he evil because he's rich? I can understand if someone was rich and they were really truly hoarding all their money and they're saying, fuck all you guys. But like when you go out and you create 160,000 jobs, which means people get to fund their families, fund the meals for their families, and then they go out and spend money, which means they're funding those families. I wouldn't call that evil. There's a lot of evil in the world. That's not where I would stem that word to.
Okay, in California, there's tons of like Tesla strikes. There's tons of factory workers who report bad working conditions, expected overtime hours.
And there's a lot of people that also love working for him.
Yeah, okay, can I tell you about something? Maybe you might. So I have a friend who used to actually work for the sales department for for SpaceX at one point. And the day he decided to leave the company he was actually on a sales team, literally given an email by Elon Musk himself, right? To order a glass carving of a Rick and Morty statue to the office. And in apparently Elon Musk's email chains, like everyone gets tied to this. And my friend had to see all the sycophantic Elon Musk freaks in the company that, oh my God, this is so epic cool. This is so big, all this like really cringy shit. And when he saw it, he's like, I'm leaving this fucking company.
Interesting. Did you know Elon Musk, have you ever heard of Starlink?
I think Starlink is cool.
Well, not just cool. He's given free internet to Iranians, Ukrainians, when people have shut off their internet while they're going through atrocities.
No, okay,
I would say an evil person wouldn't do that.
I know with the Ukraine one in particular, he was like really threatening not to give it to them. So I would say that like
threatening.
Yes, and so I would say like. Yes.
Did Elon Musk threaten to not give Ukrainian Starlink? Let's see. He's restricted requests to activate or expand Starlink for specific offensive military operations. Yeah, no, that's not the same thing as threatening innocent people. He's talking about utilizing it for offensive military operations. We can go ahead and say that's also not an evil thing to do. You could disagree with him, but...
Well, hold on. I mean... what Russia's been doing to Ukraine's pretty fucked.
No, for sure, but he could just have a position where he's like, look, I want to help people, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to be neutral when it comes to offensive purposes. I wouldn't call that evil. You can disagree with that politically. I'm against Russia, but that's not evil. That's just taking a position of I'm not going to support offensive military operations for anyone. That's not evil. That's just a position.
So... Another thing is, too, and maybe you can look this up for me, because it seems like I've been very wrong about a lot of my Elon Musk facts. Well, another thing I always understood by Elon Musk is he made a majority of his money through government grants and things like that.
I don't find a problem with government grants. Like, I can look it up, but I don't see why that's evil.
I would just say it's, well, I don't know, if it's like...
Has Elon Musk made the majority of his money through government grants? I mean, I'm just reading the Gemini. It says, no, Elon Musk has not made the majority of his money directly through government grants. The scale of government funding versus net worth. Total government funding, investigative analysis, such as by the Washington Post, estimates that Musk's companies have received at least $38 billion over 2 decades in combined government contracts, loans, subsidies, and tax credits. Whereas net worth, obviously, is significantly more than that. Musk's immense wealth, pegged in the hundreds of billions or more, comes overwhelmingly from the massive market valuation of its private and public equity holding. Yeah, so once again, that's just not correct. I mean, $38 billion is a lot, but that's pretty minuscule compared to his entire net worth.
I mean, 38 billion is a lot.
It is a lot, but that's, you said most. Most would be around $500 billion. 38 billion is nowhere near 500 billion.
I mean... Yes, sure, but surely you can also see through the lines that is a ridiculous amount of money.
Yes, but they're given to him for a reason. They're not just friendly fun money. In fact, it's not even money. They're grants. They're meant to go to a purpose, and those purposes have to be established. If they're not, he doesn't get the grants.
Well, what about a project like Hyperloop?
I feel like you're very, very focused on one specific thing. I didn't say Elon Musk was perfect and every single venture he's done is perfect. In fact, having that standard on someone is insane. And if they don't meet that standard, they're evil?
Well, I would say someone like Jeff Bezos is also evil.
Okay.
Because I specifically would cite to
Jeff
the
Bezos
workers-
is even more self-made, but go on.
Well,
He started in a garage. He started in his parents' garage, if I remember correctly. And he started off as a book. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, more like, you know, the Amazon what's it called, workers and things like that.
Do you buy from Amazon? Well, maybe not because you're in Serbia. Good.
I also, even when I lived in California, I tried not to buy from Amazon because
Awesome. Vote by the dollar. It's amazing.
You know, and I will say, I really do feel like I try to consume as ethically as I can. When I would try to stick to like my guns on things like that.
That's good. Yeah. Listen,
like
I don't know much about the working condition. I know people because I'm an engineer, so I know a lot of people that work at things like SpaceX and Tesla. I can't speak as much for Amazon, so I'm gonna have to take your word on. I don't know as much about that.
I mean, for the Amazon one, I think you know who Jake Hanrahan is by chance?
The name sounds familiar.
Jake Hanrahan is a journalist who he's a war journalist.
Yeah. I know this guy.
He did a really good series going over the various workplace conditions that Amazon specifically was doing in their facilities and things like that. If you do get the chance, I would highly recommend to listen to it. It's pretty fucking awful how some of those Amazon employees have been treated at that company.
Well,
You know?
Jeff Bezos is a Democrat, so doesn't surprise me.
Oh, bro, I hate the Democrats.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's
I mean,
based.
you know, maybe I think we might be able to find some commonality on this. Is that where, you know, I grew up in San Francisco, right? You grew up in LA. You could probably definitely agree with the fact that the Democrat neoliberal project failed.
Sure.
Like, I can 100% with confidence say that the direction in which the Democratic Party took San Francisco was horrible.
What do you think of the DSA?
The DSA?
The Democratic Socialists, the associate. I mean, I know you're in Serbia. How long have you been in Serbia? What does the A stand for? Association?
I'm not actually living in
What
Serbia.
does DSA stand for?
I
Go
live
ahead.
in the Czech. I live in the
Democratic
current-
Socialists of America. I thought it was association. my bad.
First, I mean, I live in the Czech Republic currently. I'm just here for visa reasons, and I'm working on a project here. But,
Gotcha.
like, are you talking about someone like? I mean, like, are you referring to someone like, let's say, Zoran Mondami or something like that?
I don't know if he's literally part of the DSA. I guess he would be though if he's not literally. AOC, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I'll use Zoran as a reference point just because, you know, I would say he's probably the one I would probably have most knowledge about for this. And, you know, I would agree, like, you know, I was very skeptical of some of his, like, claims, like, oh, yeah, I'm going to do this and this. But looking at his first 100 days in office, where it seems like New Yorkers' problems have been significantly more addressed.
Like what?
Well, I guess a small example is there was one New Yorker who's like, hey, the garbage size is too little. So then he literally collected all the city trash and expanded them. So
No. Actually, he failed at that. He only collected it after there was so much
there was
complaints by
also-
New Yorkers. There was garbage that was. Well, hold on. Let me answer that real quick. There was garbage that was actually piling up so much that people were like, "What the fuck's over on?" And then he finally addressed it.
But that was always happening in New York, though.
It got worse.
Oh, dude, come on. Have you ever been to New York? I mean, literally during, like, I lived in New York for a bit, and it was fucking trash everywhere. It was always notorious for being a city where there's way too much trash and not enough. And, like, he did actually improve on that. Secondly, I would go and point towards the fact that he was able to release the funds from Albany and be able to actually balance the horrible budget that Mayor Eric Adams left for him.
Okay. He didn't really balance it. What he did was he took from another
He
city,
released the
like
funds.
He took from another city, didn't release funds. He took it from them. And then the rest of it, in fact, I believe the majority came from the pension funds that he stole from that and put into the budget. So when you say he balanced the budget, he moved from a pension fund, which I assume you would be against, could be wrong, the people's pension funds, and moved it over to the budget, and from another city and moved it over. So I guess he balanced it.
What's it called? Increase the tax rate on people's second property by what? It was like
He's
5%.
trying to. I don't know if that's gone through. It might have been. I'm not sure.
I think that did go through.
He's also threatening to take houses from house owners.
I mean, bro, you live in California, right? You can address the fact that there are some fucking greedy ass fucking landlords.
That doesn't, sure, but that doesn't mean I think the government should have the right to take your property from you.
But if you're constantly, let's say, abusing those properties or using them as even like, I think a lot of these second properties were even like, I think tax write-offs or some random shit like that.
So you're going to punish people for doing what's already in the system by stealing their property from them?
Well,
why don't you just fix that loophole from the system?
I would probably agree with that one, but
Okay.
I've also
What do you think about the government-controlled grocery stores that he's trying to do?
Actually, I think it's a good idea.
Really? Like Soviet Union, government-run grocery stores? Do you agree with him that you have to have an ID to use these grocery stores?
Well, we already have seen that we have these government-led grocery stores, and they're able to set their own prices and things like that. And I think the biggest thing to worry about is theft and robbery. Like, that's something that I think for sure is the biggest
Do you
problem.
agree with him that you have to have an ID to use these grocery stores?
Yeah, sure. I think
Why? I thought ID laws were racist.
I can claim that.
Okay, so you're for voter ID then?
Yeah.
Nice. He's against it, but I'm just wondering. So you do believe we should have an ID to vote?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. That's good. Then we found some middle ground there.
I'm not like, dude, like I'm not exactly a full-on like leftist here.
No. That's awesome. I actually, that's good.
Like I think that if you are a citizen and that you're able to prove your identity, like, and then, not necessarily even through ID. I mean, if you have, let's say, other means and able to provide that, you know what I mean? I think that's fine.
Well, that would still be ID. There's different types of ID, but yeah, for sure.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like, because I know that like there's another way to prove it. I think through like mail registry or something like that, or these kind of things. And like, like there's more than one way to skin a cat. But yeah, I would agree that I think you probably should have an ID. The only thing I'm
should be an American citizen.
I would say the thing I'm against is Trump threatening to send ICE and these things to the ballots and things. I think that's ridiculous intimidation.
Why? If you're a citizen, you shouldn't have to worry about ICE at all. There shouldn't be any non-citizens at voting ballots.
What do you mean? There's plenty of people who were legal and suffered from ICE. I mean, Renee Good,
Well, Renee Good didn't suffer from ICE because she was legal or illegal. It's because she ran over, or not over, I should say, but hit her with a car. She did.
No, she didn't. Do you know Bellingcat?
Wait, hold on. Yes, she did. It's on video. She hit him with her car. What are you talking about? You want me to show you the video?
Here, I'll send you something.
Is it about what we're talking about, or is it a deflection?
This is from Bellingcat, one of the best investigative what's it called, journalistic things out there. I mean, they literally show forensic evidence showing that she didn't do anything wrong.
Just before the same agent fired, officers rushed toward the driver's side door.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I sent you.
You're saying she didn't hit him with the car?
Yes. Look at what I sent you. They literally run and do a breakdown of the movements and things. You can literally see in this thing that they made a 3D animation of it.
Yeah, but I don't need a 3D animation. I showed you the real video, the reality. She hit him with the car.
What do you mean? This is forensic evidence.
But I just showed you that she hit him with the car.
He didn't get hit by the car. What are you talking about?
I just showed him getting hit. Are you for real right now?
No, he wasn't hit by the car.
I just showed you the video of him getting hit by the car.
Bro, look at what I fucking sent you.
Sure, no problem, but I just showed you.
I look at fucking my evidence now.
But mine is the actual video. You just said yours is a 3D rendition. Like, what
This is literally, you can see the videos inside of this too. And this is literally from, like I said, the same people who figured out massive atrocities that happen in Syria, like through digital forensics, SecOps type journalism. Like, this is literally one of the best SecOps journalist groups in the world.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying
You know
I just
who
showed.
Orange Cat is, right?
And here
One
is
second.
an outstretched arm leaning toward her vehicle, which is barely visible behind a tile. His phone, which is
One second.
looks over on the agent. While it appears the agent's getting knocked over, we can see that's not the case from the other angle, which shows he's standing with his hand near the headlight.
Okay, I'm gonna show you the actual video. Okay, this is another angle because you didn't like the first one. So that's him right there. Jesus Christ, hold on. Let me fast forward. There it is, right there. Okay, it's coming up. Hold on. Do you see? That's the ICE agent. Look at his arm, and that's the vehicle. That you're saying he's not getting hit with the car?
I would say that he was actively proceeding in the way of.
Did he get hit with the car? I'm showing you he's literally getting hit with the car.
Dude, look at this angle. What are you talking about?
I just showed you him getting hit with the car. What do you mean?
Bro, he didn't get hit. What are you talking about? Look at the fucking evidence, bro.
I just how did her car get dented? How did her car get dented?
Look at the video.
How did her car get dented?
He's trying to drive away. The car literally goes in front of the fucking vehicle.
You don't get to drive away. It doesn't even matter if you're legal, illegal. You don't get to just drive away when a officer is telling you to
First off, it's an illegal fucking stop. First off.
It's not an illegal stop. That's incorrect. And even, by the way, even if it was illegal, you still aren't allowed to hit an officer with your car. Even if the officer's doing everything wrong, you don't get to do that.
I don't think an officer is allowed to fucking just blatantly execute.
First off, she got, oh my God. Did she hit him with the car? And if you don't think so, one, can you just, because I just showed you the video of him getting.
Then you can't look at contrary evidence?
Are you saying that video is a lie? Are you saying it's wrong?
Yes, I think the way that you're interpreting the video is wrong.
Did she, in that video I showed you, did she hit him with the car? Yes or no?
In the video.
I just showed you, did she hit him?
His arm gets nicked by a car after he actively ran in
So
front of it.
so that's a yes.
Look at the fucking, like, oh my God, man.
What do you mean? The claim you made was she did not hit him with the car. Whatever you show me is irrelevant because you just admitted she did hit him with the car.
I'm trying to show you that she was unjustifiably shot.
That's not what you said. You said she didn't hit him with the car. You're now making a brand new claim. We can talk about your brand new claim, but the fact that you said she didn't hit him with a deadly weapon, by the way, is insane. Of course she hit him with the car. How did her car get dented if she didn't hit anything? How did he get injured? Just magic? That is insane. I literally showing you get hit him with the car and you're like, well, dude, even if the officer was 100% in the wrong, you don't get to do that. Like, if a police pulls me over and let's say he's not pulling me over, it's not justified. I don't get to just hit my officer that pulled me over with the car.
So you're okay with your constitutional rights being infringed on?
That's a straw man argument. I said, of course it is.
You're saying that.
No. Do you know what a straw man argument is?
Authority than.
Do you know what a straw man argument is?
No, but that's what you're arguing.
You don't know what a straw man argument is?
Is that not what you're arguing for?
No. Do you know what a straw man is?
So then are you saying...
Okay, real quick, before I answer your question, you said you don't know what a straw man is. So how can you possibly say you didn't straw man me if you don't know what a straw man is?
I didn't say that I didn't know what a straw man is. I think you're just saying
You did say that. I said, do you know what a straw man is? You said no.
No, but you're admitting to your own logical fallacy here. I'm trying to say to you...
Which logical fallacy? Which logical fallacy?
You'd rather have your rights infringed on.
Great. Which logical fallacy? You can't just scream logical fallacy. Which one am I admitting to? I'd love to know.
I would say that the fallacy here is that you're saying that you should just listen to
That's not a
authority.
fallacy. What's the name of the fallacy? Is it a false dichotomy? Appeal to authority. When did I appeal to authority?
By saying that you would literally stop even though
That's not what appeal to authority means.
No, you said you would literally stop for the cop even though if it was against your own constitutional rights.
Okay, yes, and I would take it with the courts later. But just so you know, that's not a, what. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
You're okay with your rights
Great.
being infringed.
1 second. That's not what I said. So
Yes, it
first
is.
off, can
You
I
said I would
finish?
listen to the officer.
If you're right, wouldn't you want me to speak? If you're so right. So a couple things. One, appeal to authority. That's not appeal to authority. Appeal to authority is when I say, for example, this person is in a position of authority, so therefore he's automatically right. That's what appeal to authority is. I'm not saying that. What I said is I would not run over an officer even if, the keyword if, illegally detained me. What I would do is I would be detained and I would use the court systems, which is my constitutional right, to then get that officer in trouble and me off of charges. You are saying, oh, you should totally run an officer over if he is detaining you illegally.
But she didn't.
That's not what you're supposed to do. That's an
First off, in
insane
the footage-
concept.
In the footage, you can see Good being backing up before veering to the right as Ross in the camera
So?
moved to her left.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
he
matter.
actively
You
impeded
don't get to run over an officer. You don't get to do that.
Illegally infringe on someone's right.
Then
And
take
doing
it to the courts. That's what the Constitution says. The Constitution doesn't say you run them over. You take it to the court system.
It's cool to know that you're okay with constitutional rights.
Yep,
being
this is
infringed
called a
on
straw man argument. No, I'm not. That's why I would take it to the courts if I was okay with
So
it. Why
you
would
not-
Can you answer this question without interrupting me? If I was okay with it, why would I take it to the courts? If I was okay with it, wouldn't I just accept it?
Why would it have?
Can you answer that question without deflecting? Why would I take it to the courts if I was okay with it?
Situation in which should have never happened to begin with.
Okay, I disagree about Renee Good, but even if, that's why I said keyword if I believed you. That is not how you handle it. You take it to the court system. Let me ask you something. If an officer was gonna, let me ask you something. An officer is going to arrest you. Let's say he stopped you on the street and he's like, I want to see your, 1 second. Just let me answer the whole question.
The courts are just and
let
fair.
me ask the whole question.
Well, because
If
what you're
I-
gonna try to do is
wow,
you're gonna try to
Jesus
now
Christ.
put the goalpost yourself. But let me ask you this.
You haven't let me ask the question. How do you know? How do you know? Let me ask the. Let me. Okay, got it. You can yap, and I'm gonna ask the question anyways.
So do you know the whole bricks and minifigures?
I want to ask my
You know the whole
question.
bricks and minifigures?
I'm not gonna let you off of this. I'm gonna ask the question. You can try to deflect all you want. I'm still gonna ask the question. If you got stopped, let's say on the street, you're not in a car, and an officer says, I want to see your ID. You have a right to say, unless you're legally detaining me, I don't have to show you an ID because it's not in a car. And let's say he's like, well, I'm going to arrest you. That would be an illegal detainment. If he doesn't tell you a reason, he's asking for ID, doesn't have to. Would you then, let's say you had a gun, would you shoot the officer?
Point blank in the head.
Would you really?
No, I'm joking.
Okay, why not? I agree with you, but why not?
Like, bro, I think it's a pretty obvious
Why?
reason.
No, I don't know. Tell me why.
I mean,
Would you punch him and run away?
so if you were a police officer and you were committing this stop and this woman was doing that, you would shoot her in the head?
No, I wouldn't. That's my point. So why would you not? Okay, how about not shoot him in the head? Would you punch him in the face and run away because he's illegally detaining you?
I would do the reasonable thing, which was basically be able to back up my car and leave.
No. I just told you. He's asking you. You're walking on the street. He asks you for ID. You're like, hey, I don't have to give that to you unless you give me a reason. And he says, you know what? I'm fucking arresting you. And he starts to grab your arm to put you in handcuffs.
Well, then he
Would
already
you?
infringed- So then he already
Correct.
infringed
He's
on my-
illegally detaining you. Would you punch him in the face and run away? The officer.
I mean, I've literally done that before as a kid, but yeah.
Okay, great. I'm glad you're like that as a kid. Would you do that today?
Depends on my mood, I guess.
Okay. How do you think it would work out for you if you punched him in the face and started running? How do you think that would work out for you?
I mean, I'm a pretty fast runner, so.
That's great. Let's say they stop you. Do you think the courts would be like, you know what? Because it was an illegal detainment, I'm going to ignore the crime that you just did?
There's countless times that happens, yes.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It's illegal. You're not allowed to do that.
Well, neither was the cop, and the cop only instigate the situation that
Well,
leads
first
to
off,
them
I disagree. I disagree. You're not allowed to go up to officers in a car or as a person. They had every right to stop her. They had
No, they
every
didn't.
right to. Yes, they did. Of
What
course
right
they
did
did.
They have to stop her.
What are you talking about? They were stopping her for questioning. She's not allowed to do that. You can say you could be against ICE. You could be
No,
against
they
police.
were-
You're
hold
not
on,
allowed to
now-
do that.
now
You're
you're
not allowed to
They
do
were
that.
there for a raid on a completely different person in which she was stuck in behind these cars.
You're
when that
not.
happened.
You're
She was
not
yelling at
allowed
the
to
police
do
officer.
that.
You're not allowed to be stuck behind IFOS officers when
She
they
was
commit
not
a raid
stuck.
against-
That is, dude, you just did not watch the video. Go watch the full video, the unedited full video. She
Will
was
you
not
promise me-
stuck.
Would you promise me you'll read this Bellingcat investigation if I
Oh, I
do?
already read it. I sent it to my phone. I read it.
And what is this the conclusion
It
of the
proved that
article?
you were still wrong. She hit him with the car, which you already admitted to, so I don't even understand what's the
Where
point.
does it say that in the article?
She hit him. You admitted to it. You said, yes, she hit him with the car.
She nicked his arm with a car after she
She
got
hit
shot.
him with, no,
After she got
no, incorrect. He shot after. What are you, dude, did you not watch the video? I feel like now I'm actually very convinced you didn't actually watch any of it.
Did you not watch the fucking video?
You want to bet on it? I'll bet you $10,000 it was after.
Look, just watch it.
Yes, it was after, 100%. Bro, I don't understand. She was blocking the road in protest. That's what she
So
was doing.
look- just literally look at the first.
She,
Bellingcat
dude,
tweet
he
from the
shot
article, in which
after.
You can see the officer leering in and going in front of her car as she's backing up to drive.
What does that have to do with what you just said? You lied. You said she shot before and then she hit him with the car. That is a lie. It's incorrect. I need you to understand how much of a lie that is.
Okay, bro. So you think that it's okay what happened to her?
Okay. So every time you get proven wrong, instead of just being a man and saying, you know what, okay, maybe it was after I was wrong. You were able to do that earlier with Elon Musk. It's weird how you're just like not able to do that now. You were wrong. You lied. And then you strawman me by saying, oh, so you just think this? Irrelevant. I'm saying you're wrong because you
So
are.
What happened to Renee Good was justified in your view?
You do not get to use a deadly weapon and assume that deadly force is not going to be used against
it.
it.
Did she use?
A car. That is literally classified as a deadly
So
weapon.
if you stand in front of someone's car as they're
He
trying
did
to
not
get
stand
away-
in front of her. He
Yes,
put
he
his
did.
arm out and she drove. He was already in front of the car. He was already in front of it before she
As
drove.
She was backing up.
No, he was in front of it and
No.
then she
What are you
backed and
talking
then,
about?
dude, he was already, I feel like you really didn't watch the video. He was already in front of the car before she even moved backwards or forward. He was already in front of the car. 100%. I promise you, I'll bet you $10,000 right now. I have the money. I'll give it straight to you if you're right. You're not right. You're going to owe me $10,000. But I don't even know if you have that money. But like, dude, you're just wrong. It's insane that you're looking at 3D rendition. Why don't you just look at the video that exists online? Why are you looking at like articles telling you what to believe? Hey, be a man. Have your own thoughts for yourself. Look at the primary evidence. Don't don't look at
man.
articles
Don't
that
look
tell
up
you what to
forensic-
believe.
Oh, be a man. Don't look at forensic evidence. You're right.
Forensic evidence, dude, you lied and said she never hit him, and then you had to admit you lied about that, and then you lied again saying he shot before she moved the car, also incorrect, and now you're lying again because you said she was stuck. No, she wasn't. She drove up there to block the protest. She used her
Whatever,
car.
You hate the Constitution.
Mm-hmm. Lies. Just so everyone knows, by the way, you're going on YouTube. This is great. Oh,
Yo, hello, man.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Oh, alhamdulillah, bro.
Are you Muslim?
Of course not.
Not.
Are you Muslim? Oh, all right.
Oh wow.
Wow.
It's like a whole new wave of people on here.
Is it
weird.
actually?
Feels like it.
Have we ever spoke before?
No idea. Don't look familiar.
Yeah, you don't either. What are we on? Debate and politics? Are you left wing or right wing?
I mean, probably more to the right.
Yeah, I'm right wing too.
Are you a streamer?
Yep.
Are you on live?
Yep.
Can I say hi to your viewers?
Go for it, bro.
Okay, hi. Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Whistling brings the winds, bro.
What's up, bro?
By the way, I was looking at the guy's article that he sent me. He uses the word forensic 0 times. Anyways, what's up, man?
Not much. How about you?
Good.
Yeah. Late where you at as well? It's late over here. Quarter to 3 in
It's
Dallas, Texas.
almost 1 a.m. So I'm in California.
Oh.
Assume it's like what,
Oh,
2
Los Angeles
3
area?
a.m.? Yeah, Los Angeles.
Okay. I'm actually originally from Anaheim.
Ah, gotcha. Are you pro-Israel?
You
Anti-Israel?
betcha.
Nice.
Very extremely pro Israel.
Awesome.
I'm a 2-time I have been to the place 2 times. Most
Nice.
recently this past November.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah. I was just there a couple months ago.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your favorite city?
And well, it depends on the category. History has to be Jerusalem. Maybe just living, maybe quality of life of living, well, vacationing or at least staying Tel Aviv.
Okay. I would say staying for like a week or two. Tel Aviv, the Sheraton is really nice if you never stayed there. I don't know if I'd want to live in Tel Aviv though, man. That traffic is awful. I cannot stand the traffic in Tel Aviv.
Well, maybe I go there to have fun, but to live,
Yeah.
okay, I can agree with you on that. And people did say it's very expensive to live in Tel Aviv.
It is
But
very
I'm
expensive.
kind of like, I mean, no offense, I'm not saying it's a bad city, but it doesn't strike me as like what makes it so expensive to live in Tel Aviv.
It's very expensive, dude. It is.
Yeah.
It was the most expensive city in the world 2 years ago. I think
Right.
last year's it was.
Right.
It went down a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty pricey. Also, I think the houses suck there.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. It's not as if it's like New York City, like Upper Manhattan or Lower Manhattan or Beverly Hills everywhere.
It's their New York City though. You know what I mean? It would be their.
Okay, true. Yes. Well, okay. Well, let me ask you this. Maybe because the situation there are, and maybe it's a whole Israel thing, being always being in a defensive mode, a security state, does that, and how, billing codes have to account for, attacks or missile attacks that really raises the cost of living there? Like billing codes?
Nah, because everywhere has, Mamads and like I don't think that would make Tel Aviv. I just think it's because it's a, it's a metropolitan. It's like it's a city. I don't know. Actually, it's a good question. I'm not sure.
I mean, okay, there's that glitz and glamour, the nightlife there. Now, I'm not too drawn by that, but I understand it's a city that never sleeps. But
yeah,
I'll be honest with you. I would say Tel Aviv is kind of maybe not too much different from here in Dallas, where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
And Dallas is not expensive.
I like Ramat Gan better than Tel Aviv. It's close enough to Tel Aviv without being in Tel Aviv.
Ramat Gan, is that a city? I thought that was a general area.
I mean, it's I don't know, city, town, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. That's where I normally stay because there's a lot of old people there. So I'm relatively well known in Israel, but when I'm in Ramat Gan, nobody knows me. It's nice because there's just a bunch of old people there.
Okay. Well, I can sort of see Jerusalem. Does Jerusalem have a reputation being very expensive as well?
I assume it is. I think it's the most populated city in Israel, so probably.
Okay. Okay, I mean, I can understand Jerusalem being expensive due to like the tourism and all that stuff and the history there, all the valuable history that can really make it expensive.
I think if I were to live in Israel, I'd either live in Jerusalem or Hebron.
Hebron?
Yeah. I visited Hebron
Now
last
that
time. It was really nice. I really enjoyed it.
well, Hebron is the one that's like divided, like up the wazoo, right? Is it true?
Yeah, yeah. It's like only 3% is really for the Jews, and the rest is Arab.
Right, but there's often fights and because Hebron has a big historical ties to your heritage and your history, right? Is
Yeah,
that so?
I'm not Jewish, but yeah, it is very, very.
Oh, you're not Jewish? Are you Christian?
No, I'm a Noahide, but yeah, I'm just not ethnically Jewish. I just support Israel.
Well, I mean, is your religion is
I'm a Noahide.
is not Jew? Well, what does that mean?
Someone who follows the 7 laws of Noah. I believe in the Torah, the Tanakh. I'm just not Jewish. I don't follow the, the covenant that was to the Jews.
Okay,
It doesn't matter really.
but are you eligible for Israeli citizenship?
Well, my wife is Israeli, so I don't actually know
okay.
the rules, but I think I could technically move to Israel with her, and I guess I
Yeah.
don't know. I'd have to ask an Israeli. I've never actually thought about it.
No, I think you're right. I know of a Christian who's in that case.
Yeah. So, yeah, I do like Haifa a lot too. Haifa is really nice. The north is
Yeah,
beautiful.
Haifa.
Ugh, the north is really beautiful.
Well, Haifa, Acre, I did go through there to see all the all the historical sites there as well.
Yeah.
Haifa was just a stop on the way. I did see the Baha'i temple from a distance,
Right.
but it was just a 2-hour it was more like a 2-hour rest stop out of like a 10-hour bus tour throughout that entire region. Caesarea, Acre, those ones, Haifa, and then back to Tel Aviv.
Acre, but yeah, cool, man. Well, all right.
Acre.
Well, I'm gonna keep on going, but hey, God bless. Okay.
All right, I'm Israel Kai.
I'm Israel Kai.
Oh,
hello.
Shalom.
Shalom.
I like you. I'm actually been looking for you.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, I wanted. You know how Einstein got offered the position of a president?
Yeah.
For Israel. I think you should get extended the same offer because you are our greatest Hasbara soldier.
Oh, me? Oh, no. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What do you think is the greatest then?
Oh, no. I am the greatest on that. I just don't think I should be offered president. I would take it though if they offered.
Would you?
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. It's like being in the Israeli politics without doing that much. I don't think the president does a lot, from my understanding.
I'm actually not sure about that. I think you're right.
I don't know. It'd be kind of
sure
nice.
He has to be. He's like a symbolic leader.
Yeah. I could do that.
Like
No, I think it should be. I think it should be a Jew, personally. But if I were to vote, if I was an Israeli citizen, I'd vote for a non-Jew. Probably Yosef Haddad. I like that guy.
It's Haddad.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine though, so I'm biased.
Honestly, the elections are coming up, and I'm not sure who to vote for myself.
I don't know. Everyone's trying to tell me who I should obviously symbolically support. I just tell people, look, I'm not Israeli. I hope Israelis vote for who they think is best. I don't get into that. But people are like, oh, Nick, you would like Feiglin. Oh, Nick, you like and Nuts Wilf. I am friends with the Nuts. I actually know her personally. And all these people, of course, there's people are like, no, BB, and there's people it's like straight up like, no, Ben Gavir. Just like, okay.
Well, ideologically, I connect most with Lieberman. But that's because he's the most American out of all the candidates, I guess. He's like ultra capitalist, and he's more liberal on the Saturday thing.
I do like capitalism. What's his positions on Judea Samaria?
Jewish land.
Okay. So far, so good. What about how is he on security?
Oh, he's like a hawk, even more than Benjamin.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. My chat is saying he's sold out.
Is he to the Arabs?
I don't know. I'm just reading I don't know much about Lieberman. I'm just reading my chat.
People don't like him because he's like the Russian.
Oh.
He's the Russian. He's not even Russian. He's Ukrainian. I'm pretty sure.
It's interesting. What's Feiglin's beliefs? Everyone always tells me to symbolically vote for Feiglin.
There's this guy, Matan Yafe. I don't like him, even though...
I don't even know who that is. I'm going to be real.
He leads a party called Ella Degel, and he's like people call him the Charlie Kirk, but he never says his own positions. He just says how Benjamin Netanyahu is bad.
Oh.
Yeah, he's that kind of guy.
Yeah, nah.
He's like a younger guy. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. He comes across as a leftist to me.
Yeah, no, I would. It sounds like I wouldn't vote for him. I think Not Will's general ideas are very much grounded in what I believe. I know she used to be a leftist, and I think there's something there that I would be a little worried about. As someone, I'm friends with her. I love her. She's great. But when I look at her general top 3 policies, they make a lot of sense. I actually really enjoyed them.
What are they? I'm actually not familiar with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. 1 second. So she's like internally with the Haredi, she believes in like don't serve, the country won't serve you. With the whole Palestinian question, she says give up on your ideology or keep suffering. And internationally, she's kind of like a stop apologizing for being forced to defend ourselves. In that general sense, I like that. However, I would say overall, I can understand that Israelis are probably kind of tired of like even more new parties. So in the end, I don't push for anyone to vote for anyone. In the end, as much as I support Israel, I believe Israelis should vote for who they want to vote for.
I think you shouldn't even talk about it. To be honest,
pretty much.
Well, the main issue for the younger people is the military thing, like who's allowed, who's not. I think everybody should be, and I think you should like up the punishment for not going to the military, like not defecting, like. In Hebrew, it's ishtamtut. You should up it to 3 years instead of 7 months. So you are faced with the 2 options. Either you go 3 years in the military or 3 years in jail. So you don't really have an option. So you
I think
have to
that
go to the
sounds
military.
relatively fair, honestly.
Yeah. I'm told I'm extreme for that, but I don't think so.
Well, like I said, I don't really talk about it because in the end, I'm not Israeli. So I think...
I have a debate for you.
Yeah, sure.
Do you think a hot dog is a sandwich?
No, but I legitimately can't explain why not, because I get it. I've heard this argument, but I just it just doesn't feel right to call it a sandwich to me.
It is.
I get it. I get it.
People usually bring up the bun. It's not two pieces of bread.
Nah, that's not a good argument because
because a sub,
right.
a Subway sandwich.
I think technically yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
You know, it feels weird saying that, but like in a technical sense, yeah, I guess like you have to say it is.
It is a sandwich.
All right, brother.
Well, I'm gonna let you find your opposition, get your money. You won't find it for me. See you, man.
God bless. Bye. I like what people are saying about Feglin in the chat, though. He's the first one to tell the Palestinians to get out. I kind of like that. What's up? If you're going to make the Hasidic Jews go to military, you should also make the Arabs start defending their country, or at least serve in public government institutions. I don't know if I would probably really want to be honest, like that.
Hey, who's this?
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
That's your friend. He goes to Israel.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't know him, though.
He's not like a Shabbos Goyim like you. But
a Shabbos Goyim? What is a Shabbos? Oh, you ran away. Hello. Wow, you look so giddy.
What does that mean?
Giddy, like, you know, smiley.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
So many people.
There's not that many people.
They're gonna touch me.
Are you playing a video game right now?
Yeah, I'm playing Fortnite.
Fortnite? Are you playing build or no build?
No, I'm playing build.
Ah, dude, I hate build.
You do the like you be, what is that shit called? But whenever they be debating each other, you do debates.
I do debate, yes.
What do you debate?
Mostly Israel Palestine.
Like what side are you with?
I'm pro Israel.
Really?
Really.
Nigga, I'm 30 health. Bro. I apologize if you're streaming, bro.
No, you're good. I don't know how you play build. Every time I shot someone, they turned into a house.
Bro,
I didn't play that
this
much.
game is fucking ass, bro.
You should play no build. It's better. It takes more skill, in my opinion.
I got to shit on him. Hey, you want to play sometime, bro?
I don't really
This
play.
game.
I don't play video games that much. I mean, when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, I'm definitely gonna be playing that. But I don't really play
Bro,
video games that
I ain't
much.
gonna lie, bro. I don't think that shit's gonna come out no time soon, bro.
Bro, it's coming out in November. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they're gonna.
Nah, they already did it too many times. It's coming out in November.
You think?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's already pretty much done. They're just like kind of finalizing
They got
little
that
things.
Mr. Leaks dude, bro, leaking everything about
Cyber
it.
leaks. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, dude, G, I'm not gonna lie.
Looks good. You know what? I have this like conspiracy that like people make it seem like, oh, they're hacking Rockstar. I kind of feel like Rockstar
I feel like it
allows
is Rockstar.
Yeah, because every single time a GTA game's coming out, a hack group comes and they release leaks, and it's like, I just feel like they're doing
And then
it.
I'm pretty sure, like, but you know what the thing is, like, what's smart about it is even if it is Rockstar, we wouldn't be able to know because Mr. Leak said he had a dead man switch. If anything happens and he goes to jail or anything,
Right.
it's gonna get released.
Saw that. I don't know. I feel like it's the company itself, and it's just to like build buzz, you know, because like it's better. Like if they just release it themselves, it's just a trailer. But if there's like news about like, oh, it's leaked, it makes people want to like look more.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Well, shit, bro. Hey, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm Palestinian, but you seem like a chill guy, and have a great night, bro.
You too, bro. Peace.
Like that. The fuck, bro? The fuck is that?
It means Egypt. E for Egypt.
I'm not from Egypt though.
You are. You're in Egypt.
What the fuck? Yeah, I live in Egypt, but I'm not from Egypt.
Be real. Do they discriminate against you because you're black in an Arab country? I heard Arabs are super racist to black people. But maybe it depends on the country. Maybe Egypt's not that bad. I don't know.
It's so bad, man. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
I swear to God.
Do they call you slave in Arabic? Abid?
They say, yeah. They say Zinji. It's like a nigger.
Jeez.
What the fuck? I hear it always.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sudan.
Oh, man.
Free Sudan, man. What the fuck?
What are you doing in Egypt then?
Because there is a war going on there in Sudan.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. I want to finish my education, man.
Nice.
I have to. Yeah.
Well, I hope the racism gets better, dude.
I don't give a fuck about that, man.
It's good. Got thick skin. That's good.
Yeah. I'm not like Vinicius Junior. You know Vinicius Junior, right?
Who?
The football player.
Oh, yeah, kind of.
He's always
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit.
You should go get your education in Israel. I heard they're a lot nicer in Israel.
You heard what?
I heard they're a lot nicer in Israel, so you should go get your education there.
Now you are being so racist, man. What the fuck? Free Palestine, man.
How can you say that when you said they're
No. I'm not gonna say that. They killing the children. What the fuck is that, man?
Dude, what did Egypt do when the Palestinians tried to go into Egypt?
They can.
Yeah, they pumped the tunnels with gas and they flamed it out. What are you talking about? I don't think you're on a high horse to say it, but how can you support them when they're so racist against you?
The problem is from the Israel, man. You can't put
Think
it in
so?
Egypt, right?
Don't you think Israel's responding to being attacked?
The fuck?
Come on, let's have the conversation legitimately.
Man, fuck it. Fuck that shit, man.
You don't think at all? There's nothing at all. You think Israel's just doing it for fun?
The country belong to who? The country.
Well, literally Israel.
Huh?
Yeah. What are you talking about? They've been a country since 1948. Egypt recognizes them. Yeah, I just told you.
Say it again. Say it again.
Yes, Israel.
The fuck? Are you Jewish?
No.
But you hate Arab, right?
No, I don't hate anyone.
The fuck?
Arabs hate you though. You just admitted that.
Arab?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are racist.
Right.
There is racism in everywhere, man.
So why would you have more support for people that hate you instead of people that would support you?
Say what?
Why would you support a people that hate you versus a people that would support you. Israel would support you. There's a lot of
Would support who?
you, like as a black person.
Like Israel? Like Israel?
Yes.
The fuck? The fuck, bro?
What do you mean?
I don't have the right sentence to say, but do you understand Arabic?
Not enough to speak it.
Okay, do you understand if I am talking in Arabic?
Probably not. I'm saying, like, do you know who the Ethiopian Jews are in Israel? Yeah.
There's
Yeah, they're the biggest. They're like the biggest Zionists out of all of them.
in Israel.
Yeah, they do their own personal parade.
I'm gonna say just one question. Is a black Jewish?
DNA? Yes, of course.
The fuck?
Yes, of course.
Black Jewish?
Yes. I just told you, the Ethiopian Jews, they're black and they're Jewish.
They are black and they're Jewish?
Yes.
This is the first time I hear that.
You've never heard of Ethiopian Jews?
Not at all.
Okay, well now you know.
Yeah. Thanks for the...
Look, I'll show you. Ethiopian Jews. See, look. These guys.
Okay.
And Israel rescued them. Israel sent planes to go rescue them and brought them into Israel because they were being persecuted.
And they killed children after all.
Yeah, children die in war, but it's not like they're purposely trying to...
There
What
is
do you
difference
mean?
between the children dying poor and the children dying by bombing and that stuff, man.
So you don't blame Hamas at all for using these children? You don't blame them at all? Not even a little bit?
Using what?
Children, human shields.
The kill? What the fuck, man?
There was a video Hamas just released last week of a 15...
Just only one video?
Well, no, there's
There's
thousands. Habibi, there's thousands of videos. I'm just telling you the one that was just released.
Nah, man. Oh, man.
Are you Muslim?
Yes, I'm Muslim.
I see.
Yeah.
Did you know the prophet? You know what the Prophet Muhammad said about black people?
He said what?
He said that they're raisin heads. That's what he called black people. Raisin heads.
Raisin heads?
Yeah. You know what a raisin is?
You are going to telling me about that.
Yeah, I can show you. Yes, the Prophet Muhammad said that.
Where?
Are you Sunni or Shia?
Me? I'm
Yeah.
Sunni.
All right, I'll show you. 1 second. Muhammad, black people. I'll show you. Give me 1 second, okay?
I'm waiting.
Here it is right here. Sahih, you know Sahih al-Bukhari?
Sahih al-Bukhari, yes.
Sahih al-Bukhari 7142. Okay? 7142.
Wait. حدثنا محمد عن شعبة عن أبي المثاني عن أنس بن عمر رضي الله عنه قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم اسمه وعطيه وإن استعمل عليكم عبد حشي كان رأسه زبيبه. Okay? Now you go, okay, and know what's the meaning of that hadith.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's talking about a black person that was a slave, and he says it has a head like a raisin.
It's not like that, man.
Yes, it is. You just read it, Habibi. You just read it. What do you mean?
It's not like that, man. What the fuck?
Dang, suicidal empathy. Okay.
No, it's not like that. Wait. I don't have I'm not good at English.
You know in Gaza, have you ever heard of the Al-Abid neighborhood in Gaza?
Don't you jump from topic to topic.
Well, you said you couldn't explain it. Listen, I'm going to read it. Muhammad, Allah's messenger, said, "You should listen to and obey your ruler, even if he was a black slave whose head looks like a raisin." I'm reading it.
This is a typical translate.
Oh, so it's wrong is what you're saying. Let me show you who the translator is. I'm going to show you who the translator is. The 1 second, look, right here. Listen. The translation is provided by Dr. M. Musin Khan. You're saying he's lying?
Okay, okay, not like that. Let me tell you something, okay? I don't have like I'm not good at English to argue with you and that stuff, okay? But how can I tell it? How can I tell?
Listen, there's nothing you can say. Okay, I read it. You can't gaslight me. Okay, I'm literally
We are.
reading it.
It's not like that. We are talking in English language, and I don't have like.
No, I got you. I believe you. Your English isn't. I got it. It's a second language.
My English is fucked up. But if you talk Arabic, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what that means.
Sounds like suicidal empathy.
It's not like that. You are asking me. I'm telling you that it's not like that.
How is? Okay. Fine. Whatever you say. So let me ask you. Then why are you said that the Muslims are so racist against you? Why?
The Muslim. I didn't say the Muslims.
Yes.
No. I didn't say the Muslim is so racist.
You said the Arabs in Egypt, they're Muslim, are they not?
There is Arab and they are Christian.
Yeah, but okay, but most of them are dude, like 95% of the Arabs give me a break, dude.
Okay.
Of the Arab population in Egypt, what percentage of them are Muslim?
Like, man, don't you jump from topic to topic.
It's the same topic. 95% are Muslim. 95%.
Okay. Have I said the Muslims are racist to me?
Who are the ones that are racist to you?
Have I said that?
You did. You said the Arabs in Egypt are super racist. They're Muslim.
I didn't say the Muslim. I said the Arab. Right?
What are they? Are they Muslim?
Maybe.
Dude, of course they are. Of course they are. The Christians in Egypt are Arab. They're Coptics. Egypt is 95% Muslim. Dude, give me a break. Come on. You're defending the people that hate you.
Just like jumping.
That's insane. So you're saying it's the Christian Arabs. You're saying it's the Christian Arabs that are racist.
It's not about the religious, man. There is racism in everywhere.
So in Gaza, there's a place called Al-Abid neighborhood where they put the black people. Is that the Christians or is that the Muslims doing it? In Gaza.
In where?
Gaza.
There is what?
A neighborhood called Al-Abid. Now look, I'll show it to Al-Abid. Al-Abid. I'll show you right now.
That's so fucked up, man.
Hey, here, look. The Al-Abid. Look, I'm
just
gonna show you. It's called Haratz. It's called. I'm trying to tell you. Let me read. It's called Haratz Al-Abid, meaning the neighborhood of the slaves. It's a colloquial and historic designation for an area within the Al-Jalaz district of Gaza City. It's literally where Black Palestinians, the community largely consists of Black Palestinians whose ancestors migrated or were brought to the region through historical trade, slavery, pilgrimage, or regional conflicts during the Ottoman era. They literally put the black people in this neighborhood and they call it the neighborhood of slaves.
Damn, man.
And that's who you're defending. Ouch. All right, dude, listen.
At least they didn't kill children.
Right, they didn't kill any children at all. 0 children. No children. Zero. All right.
Just talking about them.
Hey, you know what, Habibi? Good luck, okay? I hope.
What's your name?
My name is Nick Matau.
What?
Nick Matau. I'll show you right now.
Nick Matau. It's nice to meet you, Nick.
Here,
Matau.
look. This is my name. Google me sometime, okay?
Nick Matau.
Nick Matau.
Am I being recorded in that? What the fuck, man?
You are.
Am I?
Yes.
Don't you?
It's too late. You're live right now. There's 2,200 people watching you right now.
Just 22?
2,200.
Yes?
That's it. Just 2,200. That's it.
Fuck, bro.
Unless I upload it as a video, then it could get, 50,000, give or take.
Okay, it's nice to meet you though. But I didn't like. I don't have the perfect things to
I
say.
gotcha.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Ay. That's crazy, man. All right, Crazy Manual, you sent me a video. Let's take a look.
Blocking the road in protest. That's what she was doing.
Just literally look at the first.
Dude, he shot after.
You can see the officer clearing it. You can see the officer clearing it, and going in front of her car as she's backing up to drive.
What does that have to do with what you just?
That's funny. Shabbos message back. Let's see. Shabbos said he wrote to me to apologize. Shabbos is saying Sean did. Because I knew him from Jubilee, I said to Sean, so long as Sean, to Dennis, Def Noodles, Shabbos said, so long as Sean is okay with you coming back, I don't mind. There was a security guard, though, who patted everyone down. They said anyone who stands up for any reason, it'll be considered hostile and they'll be kicked out. The debate was fine. He's just annoying as hell and wouldn't let me finish a sentence. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's catch up with these super chats. Here we go. Sammy says, do you have any tips of how to learn history efficiently? I'd say history is both memorization and reasoning. How do you put an entire book in your head? I gotta be honest, dude. I just have that. I read something and it just sticks. I wish I could tell you. I have no idea. I remember when I was younger, writing stuff down helped me memorize. I've gotten better with memorization as I've gotten older, but like when I was younger, I would write stuff down multiple times. Takes a lot of effort though, it takes a lot of time, but when I would write things down 2 or 3 times, it would stick better. That's the best I could tell you, sorry. LML says my pronouns are millionaire and billionaire, and if a bank don't give me my millions right away, I'll sue them for misgendering me. I like it. LML says people like him/she is why I just want to live alone with just my dogs in some mountain base. Webster says problem with trying to look as young and girly as possible is you end up looking like a freak by the time you're 40. Trainwreck, I've never seen an Arab with a mullet. Oh my gosh. Lost Coast says, alternatives to saying Jesus Christ. Good grief. Come on. Holy shit. I do say holy shit sometimes, so maybe I need to just get better at just saying holy shit. Or for fuck's sake. Even though it's more syllables. Worked for me with practice. Yeah, it's just going to take practice, because it's so subconscious. It's hard to change your subconscious from saying Jesus Christ. I just don't want to, like, offend. I don't mind offending Muslims. Fuck them, but... I love my Christians in my chat. I don't want to offend people, I know 99.9% of you guys are like, well, we're not offended, but still, if I can make it an effort, I will put in that effort. It's just going to take time. It's kind of like, training your body not to react like when someone throws a ball at you. It's like kind of hard. Nick, ask them, Jasmine says, Nick, ask them POV about the Drew Aflu thing. Barefoot says, Errol Musk claims he gave Elon $28,000 to start out, I assume that means. Trainwreck. My husband applied for an HVAC job with SpaceX in Texas, and the starting rate was $150,000 a year. Jeez. 2 times the national average. I'm in the wrong business. Trainwreck. 90% of my clients are based in New York City. I can do HVAC too, man. Whatever. 90% of my clients are based in New York City, and everything has gotten worse. Half of them are leaving. I lived there. Yeah. Trainwreck says, hard to pay property tax when someone is squatting. Facts. Jin the Unholy says, I'm late. This guy is dead wrong about New York City. Garbage problem. I was born and raised here and still work Midtown. Zoran is uniquely worse. Brienne says, Nick Mattel, genuine question. Okay. Why do you never use the fact that Hamas put suicide vests on kids during the Second Intifada as a counter argument when leftists bring up that Israel kills kids? Good. That's okay. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. You're right. I should definitely use that. Dang, is Cam Higby still in the chat? saw someone tag Cam. Is Cam here? Oh, dang, he is. How many people in this chat are asleep? Psh, people don't sleep during my lives. Actually, a lot of people sleep during my lives. People, you know how many people text me or tell me, dude, I fall asleep to your lives? I don't know how. How do you fall asleep to me being like, shut the fuck up, fuck you, la 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 la. I don't know how. I fell asleep and I came back. Everyone, big W in the chat for Cam Higby, man. That guy's incredible. Me and Cam, we used to talk a lot more. We don't talk as much anymore because he's super busy. I got more busy. Cam's doing the work of God. Let's see what Cam's up to, actually. Let's go to his ex. Cam's crazy. I've been telling him for a long time, you need to just, like, relax, dude. You make me nervous. Cam was the one that's like, hey, Nick, you want to go to UCLA and go into the encampment? Like, I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I did already see this. Election fraud.
Whoever got it, I'm knocking their head off.
That's crazy, dude.
Let's go. Thank you.
That's my city! Even though I live in the valley now, but Los Angeles. Look how gross it is, dude. Look at Cam.
Get dirtier.
Gotta
The
blend
dirt here
in.
Los Angeles was too clean. What's going on?
The Skid Row, and we're going to try to bust some people who are taking advantage of homeless people and paying them to register to vote.
Comment on rumors regarding Sir, any comment on rumors
Oh,
regarding
actually, I saw this today. You guys check this out. This is Cam Higby. He's asking one of the defense attorneys of Lindsay Clancy.
Sir, any comment on rumors regarding Patrick?
No, I don't deal in rumors.
Sir, you don't think there's any credibility to the theories about Patrick that are being circulated by some of these women?
I got enough to worry about Lindsay right now without worrying about rumors with Patrick. So I'm going to defer on that.
Okay.
Dude, the comment section in Cam's Instagram where I saw it, there are so many women being like, that's not what he said! He said he didn't say, he's waiting to drop the ball! He's gonna get Patrick any day now! And I'm like, he literally says, I don't deal with rumors. Like, it's insane. Go to Cam's Instagram and go to the comment section. It's not one or two. It is, first off, top comments, and it is so many, dude. Like, let's just look at it real quick. He clearly said, I don't oh, did you guys see this? This is actually what the title is about of this video. This Knesset member destroyed a statue. Listen, I don't think that statue should be there because it's a monument for a martyr, aka terrorist. But what this guy did, I don't agree with, because he definitely put the IDF at risk, because the IDF has to protect him. The IDF was supposedly pissed at him doing this. Anyways. Cam Higby. No, that's not what. No, not Cam Higby by photo. This is right here. Yeah, look at this. Look at these comments right here, dude. He literally said he's not commenting on it. No, he said he doesn't deal with rumors. Did you make the world a better place with this? Here's a cookie man. Okay, maybe that one's not bad. Patrick's not on trial because there's no... Okay, that one's good. Okay, maybe when I saw it earlier, it was much worse, but maybe some people, maybe more rational people came about. He didn't dismiss it. He's just focusing on his client. He did dismiss it. He said no comment. That doesn't mean he thinks Patrick is innocent. There is a trial going on and he can't speak his opinion. Duh. Like, mass psychosis. Insane people. Look at this one. Did you think he was going to be like, yeah, man, as soon as we get Lindsay's name cleared, then we're going after him. Here's the whole plan. 487 likes. They actually... They think that Lindsay's name is going to be cleared. No, and by the way, I actually think the defense is going to win, but not win by getting her clear. Just, you know, hey, she's mental, whatever, right? Because it only takes one person to, like, you know, not believe exactly that she's not mental. So I think the defense is probably going to win in that case, but they're not going to win by getting her name fucking cleared. He didn't dismiss anything. He's not going to tell you what he's thinking before this thing is over. He's not going to blow the entire case. He's brilliant. You think he doesn't know about Patrick? I'm sure he does. He didn't dismiss anything. He's just said he doesn't deal with rumors and he's busy worrying about this case. I mean, you actually said it right, but still missed the point. Do you think he will say anything that brings him legal consequence? It's insane. These people are insane, dude. Anyways, one more thing I want to look at, and then I'm going to end the live. Got sent something in my Discord. This is actually hilarious. You guys got to see this. Lamb Chop showed me earlier. 1 second, it's loading. Whoa. Probably shouldn't show that. Media chat. Here we go. Check this out, you guys. This is hilarious.
Find out who you really are.
Hold on. This shit's hilarious. You guys check this out.
Now it's time to find out who you really are.
It's Old Man Smithers. He was the one haunting the amusement park.
Not so fast. There is no evidence.
It's Candace Owens. What do you mean there is no evidence? We tied him up and unmasked him.
But there is no high-definition video of him putting on that costume. I think this was a setup. We need to bring in Erica Kirk for questioning.
Who is Erica Kirk?
She's a patsy of Israel. That's probably who is behind this all.
Oh no, not Israel.
Israel? You mean that tiny country in the Middle East full of Jews? What would they care about an amusement park?
The owner of the amusement park was probably about to condemn Israel's genocide, and they wanted to put a stop to it.
Genocide? This is just a bunch of anti-Semitic nonsense, and you're just wasting our time.
Wow, you really care about this, Fred. I thought you were a member of the Aryan Brotherhood.
Why does everyone always assume that?
Your theories don't make any sense, Candace. No Scooby snack for you.
I would never touch that goy slop. Don't worry, Old Man Smithers. I'll clear your name and get you freed.
But it's true. I was haunting this amusement park to shut it down so I could buy the land. And I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for these meddling...
Israel. Yes, Israel is always meddling in things.
Israel.
But we'll stop them.
So is anyone going to explain how that dog can talk?
That's another good question for Israel.
Shit, I'm dying. Israel.
Now it's time to...
I did this with mostly Grok Imagine, by the way. That's crazy. Grok Imagine is great. You know.
Wait a second, you guys, please make it even louder.
Women can be excused for killing their kids due to postpartum depression, then men should be excused from raping women if they have high testosterone. That is as stupid, actually, yeah, as saying it. Spencer Pratt, yeah, I heard about this. They deleted his video. 560,000 likes. They deleted it on TikTok. Insane. I wonder if they brought it back. Let's see. Sure, he appealed it. Spencer Pratt. Oh, nice. They did get it back.
The internet was a mistake.
He's at 780,000 likes now. So they must have restored it. This was 18 hours ago. I don't know how long it was down for. But yeah, he went up from 560,000 to 780,000 since it came back. Yeah, they better have fucking brought it back. If anyone has not seen this video, I've watched it 4 times. It actually, I don't cry a lot. I don't tear up a lot, but it teared me up last night on the live. Incredible video. I'm not going to play it now because I got to end the live, but if you haven't seen the video yet, you should absolutely watch it. Everyone, if you don't follow Cam Higby, go follow Cam Higby. I really doubt you follow me and don't follow Cam Higby, but for whatever reason, if you do not follow him, he's on every social media platform. He's on TikTok, he's on Instagram, he's on X. I'm sure he's probably on other things as well, and YouTube, of course. All right, you guys. I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Lindsay Clancy did it. Good night.